I've been streaming all day, talking non-stop, breaking down news with each headline drop, reading some tweets, playing some games, turn off the stream, prep the next day, it's a wild game. In this Twitch worldview, for streamers like me and shouters like you, wish these hot takes were fake, but they're all too true. Yes, they are. Oh, they are. Streaming in the new world with Chatterino. These bitch men that are bitch made. Lord knows that y'all just wanna spam bullshit in chat. Want me to click their links so I help farm their views, but they don't have no subs and they don't have a view. And I'd give you a click, but I'm covering news cause of bitch men that are bitch made. I wish debate bros would stick to ideals, but they drama farm for deals on other platforms out there. Lord, we got streamers on Kick showing their dick, and they're trying to make gambling look fair. Now if you're spamming away in a parasocial haze, my moms will step in, put you in a timeout phase. Young minds are in here right now, so stop breaking their brains. Take a week off of chat. There's your 5 minutes of fame. Lord, it's a wild game in this Twitch worldview for streamers like me and shouters like you. Wish these hot takes were fake, but they're all too true. Yes, they are. Oh, they are. I've been streaming all day, giving it straight. At the top of the hour is a 3-minute break. What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is a phenomenal day. That's right. Folks, today's Wednesday, and the last day of January. That's right. It's Wednesday, January 31st. 2024, the longest month of the year, is now coming to a close. There's PlayStation Showcase coming out later today, which is exciting. But I'm live and alive, and this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker. First, I gotta fix my hair though, because I just got out of the shower and it's wet. Phenomenal fit is on. Thank you. I've been putting that shit on. You know what I'm saying? Been putting that shit on. This is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news and what's going on in my life, what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker. And what's happening is a lot. Okay? A lot is happening in the world of HasanAbi Piker. Last night I did the broadcast, did a little bit of tub maxing. Okay? For those of you who don't know, tub maxing is, you know, I bubble maxed in the tub. Okay? One Piece is dead. One Piece absolutely is not dead. One Piece is very much alive. Are you kidding me? I watch One Piece. I've been watching One Piece. I just said I wouldn't talk about it until like I finish an arc, and I'm close to finishing Dressrosa. Did you mew in the tub? Of course. I'm looks maxing, I'm tub maxing, I'm bubble maxing, and also jaw maxing. The One Piece is not real. The One Piece is real. Anyway, you think you the shit? You're not even the fart? Yeah, I can't believe that Ice Spice took that meme and like turned it into an actual song. But we back to the old schedule? Yes, we do. Oh, did I say Dressrosa? Sorry, I meant I'm about to finish Whole Cake. Sorry. I love you, but there's no efficacy behind mewing, dog. Yeah, Pokemon announced why she left Twitch. I saw that. We'll talk about that as well. But yeah. Thank you for the playlist, Demasius. We're going to be talking about the man arrested after claiming he decapitated father and posted anti-Biden rant. I also do plan on playing Tekken later. I downloaded it. I got hooked because the silly little memes I've seen online made me very excited. So I'm caught into the racism on the TikTok CEO. We're going to be talking about that, of course. Tech CEOs are testifying about child safety online at a Senate hearing. So we will be doing that, of course. And also the PlayStation event. Are you a big Tekken guy? I used to be. Tekken was the only fighting game that I actually played. You know what's really interesting, actually, when I think about it? You know what's really interesting? Dragon Ball Z was the first. Oh, you can get DDoS playing online with PC? Okay, I won't play online then. What's really interesting about Tekken and Dragon Ball is that, like, the meme, the meta in many circles online is that, like, Dragon Ball Z is anime for it's it's the POC anime, okay? It's the people of color anime, right? And as far as I understand it, I believe people say Tekken is the people of color fighting game. And what I mean by that is Goku is Mexican, obviously. Goku's Flexican, but it's big. It's big for Bleach. No, I'm not talking about like actually having diversity in the characters. As far as I understand it, the black culture, like young black teenagers and young brown teenagers, like they growing up, they fucked heavy with Tekken and they fucked heavy with Dragon Ball Z, which I think is really funny because obviously I'm white, but I grew up in Turkey, and I think that these are like these are brands that weirdly enough had like international staying power because Dragon Ball Z was my anime growing up, and Tekken was the game that I played. So I don't know why. I never got into like Mortal Kombat. I never got into any of the Capcom DC stuff, like Marvel Capcom, or I never even got into all of that. Are you saying POC or Turks? No, I'm saying that I don't know why these are the games and these are the animes that like popped off globally. Tekken story so far promo with Brian Cox. Oh my god, my pro-Palestinian legend Brian Cox did a Tekken promo. Fucking awesome. But yeah, so I actually linked up with a buddy of mine who I haven't seen for quite some time this morning. My friend who actually I used to work alongside at the Young Turks, a producer on the sports side on the Young Turks. He left TYT and then he went into production. He went into sports. He worked with Ariel Havani, and I know he's not a fucking weirdo. He wasn't like a mostly on camera guy, but not Rick Strom, no, and definitely not Dave Rubin. You fucking weirdos, no. But he was actually working on the Crown Channel. He was a producer on the Crown Channel. For those of you who don't know, that's like the Amazon production for Twitch, like production team for Twitch, whatever. Anyway, but yeah, no, we linked up. We talked about it. We talked about like our experiences and stuff. He wanted to meet Kaya. He was visiting, and he wanted to meet Kaya because he loved fish. He was a big fish fan. Because I've known him for like 10 years and I hadn't seen him in a while, and it was cool. We went in. Every streamer is selling out and playing Suicide Squad for promo. It's fine, but so many of them were criticizing it beforehand. Now act like the game is fun. Okay, well, I am the only streamer that did not get a Suicide Squad promo, but let me tell you, I have not seen the advertisement. But what I have seen, however, listen, a bag is a bag. That's how sponsorships work. I will tell you this much. I've been seeing memes of Suicide Squad all over my Twitter, and it does look kind of good. But I guess a lot of people are saying the game is gargle garbage. Really? It looks fun. On a live squad-a-thon, bro, Twitter's a place to hate things. Now I never see positive shit. No, that's why I'm saying like I don't know why, but like the videos I've seen of like the Flash getting pissed on and stuff, like I think that's kind of cool. Like I like the concept of just like murking all of the DC heroes. Like, does that make sense? I don't know. It seems it's a trash live service game. Okay. All I'm saying is I'm not even promoted for it. I don't have it. I don't have the promo. Will Nev looked like he was having fun with it. Yeah, I don't think Will got paid to play it, by the way. He just did it. Like, I think, I don't know if Will didn't get paid to play it. I think Seer got paid to play it. So, yeah, dog, it's fun as hell, though. People are trying to make it The Last of Us 2 again. Honestly, I think it's interesting because, like, the people that hated The Last of Us 2 are kind of like, I don't know. I feel like they're kind of they're on board with it. Who knows? Whatever. It's not worth the full price, but it's not bad. Isn't Will just a DC fanboy? Will is a bit of a DC fanboy for sure, but that's why he would be more aggressive on a game that he doesn't like. Anyway, regardless, gamers always bitch. Yeah, it's true. I saw Ray's doing a scary game VR sponsor. You should pick up gigs like that. Yeah, I would poo my pants, so I can't do that. Suit today, someone's getting indicted. No one's getting indicted. I just sometimes like to put that shit on. Okay, I like to sometimes put that shit on, and it's for you. So why are you complaining? You know what I mean? You should be excited. You should be elated. It's just in the hate on the superhero stuff and it reminds people of Gotham Knights Avengers, which was ass. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, no, it was really good linking up with my friend, you know. It was really good to just see what he's been up to. And it's just like a reminder of where I came from and where I'm at now, and it makes me feel good. Inspired by Lolo's Fits. Yeah, are you open to Love Island reacts? I can try to get some uploaded for you. I don't know if I could do Love Island, but I could do something else. So I may not be Jewish, but the drip is real, 100%. Have you seen Suits? Yeah, I watched it when it first came out. M-HUD, I already have that lined up, buddy. I already have that lined up. You think I'm going to miss out on an M-HUD exclusive? Absolutely not. So, get him away from Mother, Dua Lipa, and Henry Cavill. Dude, Henry Cavill, in my opinion, can be around Mother all he wants. When he's fully shaved up, he looks so bad. I mean, says you is the real answer here. Obviously, says me. But, like, he just looks so bad when he's shaved up. And I say this as someone who also looks bad when he's shaved up. So, it's like some guys you just can't deal with like that. You just can't be doing that. Jason Momoa, you got to have that 5 o'clock, baby. You can't have it 4 o'clock, okay? No 4 o'clock shadows, only 5 o'clock shadows, okay? Superman, nah, it's a little different, I think. Like, nah, look at this. This is what he normally looks like, chat. Superman is not what he normally looks like, okay? I think that's pretty funny that people go, oh, what do you mean, Superman? You think that's what he normally looks like? This is what he normally looks like, okay? Like, every photo you've seen of someone like myself is basically like this, okay? A lot of people forget that, like, every inch of that movie is obviously still, like, dolled up. He looks terrible with a mustache, just like a certain someone. I disagree. I think this look is my most OP. And not only that, but I also think Henry Cavill's look like that is the most OP too. This one is a little weird. I don't know why he keeps doing the tongue thing, but yeah, like the where he's like cocking his arm guns before he punches someone in Mission Impossible. That's his absolute best. That's his absolute best look. 100%. Like, that's the best he's ever looked in his whole life. Mission Impossible Henry Cavill, when he's cocking the arm guns. I have a big ass jaw, but still hate not having a beard. Yeah, it's not. I don't even think it's about having a jaw. Because, like, I have a jawline. I just still look way better. Like, I have a pretty decent jaw, but I look better without. Yeah, this is his best look. It's peak. It's peak. It's peak. Look at this beautiful man. It's very frustrating how handsome he is. Especially because, like, we fit the same mold of guy. So you hate to see it. You know what I mean? Like, if you see, like, a super hot guy who's, like, Twinkie, it's a little different. We are the same type of guy, but he's just way hotter than me. So it sucks. Does that make sense? I'm not saying I'm as attractive as Henry Cavill. I would never say that. He is 1,000 times hotter than me. But we are in, like, the same category of guy, right? It ranges from Henry Cavill at the peak all the way to the fucking depths of hell with someone like myself, which is like, you know, dark hair, dark features, relatively hairy guy. So category self-glaze. I think you guys are not understanding what I'm saying. I'm literally saying that, like, he is infinitely hotter than me. It's just that me and like, we are in the same category of dude. Like, you have blonde guys, you have you have brunette guys, you have, like, the hairier variety of guy. That's what I mean. I wasn't saying I look at the same level at all, but you would bracket me in the same, yeah, like me, Danny DeVito. No, but Danny DeVito would be in the same category as all of us as well. It's just, you know, maybe at a different level. Henry Cavill to Steven Crowder spectrum is a perfect way to describe it. Exactly. It's like, we're all in the same category. Steven Crowder's there. I'm there. Henry Cavill's there. Me and Steven Crowder, unfortunately, very close to the bottom. Henry Cavill, absolutely at the top. Okay? That's what I was trying to say. Pedro Pascal is another guy, I think, in that same category. Again, all the way at the tippy top alongside Henry Cavill. Nowhere near. I am nowhere near in there. We were just the same flavor. Having an I'm literally Ryan Gosling moment right now? No, you're misunderstanding. I would never say that. I would never say that. I'm not saying that we are no. You're misunderstanding. You're completely misunderstanding my point. Anyway, whatever. My point literally was like, my point literally was that like it sucks that he is so hot and in that category that like it is a direct comparison to not how not hot I am in comparison. That's what I was trying to mention, but I think people misunderstood. The Power NFT, I don't think this is a real account. Yeah, the Pal World Japan one is not like an official account, I think. Yeah, it only has 1,400 followers. The Pal World EN, that is a real account. But because we're on Twitter, you can just buy a golden check mark now. Yeah, it's literally not even called Pal World, dude. It's Pal Worlds. Anyway, maybe it's because I'm not straight, but Henry Cavill is not that hot to me. That's crazy. I don't understand it. I don't understand how you can say such ridiculous things. He knows how to build a PC though. Yeah. You're closer to Henry Cavill than Timothy Chalamet in types of guy. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. This gave me a jump scare because this is literally what I used to look like when I was a kid. Like I thought you found like I thought you legitimately found like an old photo of me that I had not revealed before. Like it freaked me out a little bit. Anyway, let's blast off. Let's get started. Yeah. Let's get started. Let's blast the freak off. We're talking about the PA man severs father's head, calls out Biden. Okay. PlayStation. Pokey goes to YouTube. Does that even matter? Whatever. Put that in the title. Hassan looks like a professor who would send me out of class for texting, and I'm here for it. Line of streaming. Would we see a collab? Maybe. Baby girl is doing all right, but she's been like shedding a lot, and it's scaring me kind of because I don't know if it's like normal for her to shed this much or if it's like a hormone thing because she thinks her body thinks she's pregnant. Could be just shedding the winter coat though. Who knows? Shed maxing, but it's a lot. Like it's crazy amounts. But yeah, you're in the genre of circus ringleader looking ass men. I don't know what that means, but regardless, let's do it. PA man severs head, calls out Biden. PlayStation showcase. That's that PlayStation showcase at 2 p.m. Pacific, right? Small car, big man picture. What chatter said checks out. I'm gonna go insane. Why did you say Cavill? Someone please, dude, calm down. I don't know. How do you say it? It's Cavill. I mess it up. I mess up sometimes. Okay, on names. Like it's hard. Maya has been beheaded. That's crazy, dude. Prezzo needs to dial it back, brother. Holy moly, that's a wild thing to tweet out today when, you know, beheadings are popping off. Yeah. What? He got exposed by his viewer? It got deleted. Sorry, but this post has been removed by the moderators of our funny videos. Politics of any kind, discrimination, hate, prejudice, where the funny is mostly cringe, freak out. Why did they remove it? It got 29K upvotes and then they removed it. Removed. It's normal and false pregnancy for animals to shed to reveal their nipples with a baby. Sometimes they try to pull their hair out too, and stress can also cause hair loss. Yeah. Yeah, she probably stressed out because she's like, I feel like I'm pregnant, but I'm not. You know what I mean? What the fuck? Type thing. What else was I gonna say? Yeah, no, that's it. That's those are the topics for today. Where the heck is it? Hold on. We talked about Henry Cavill for no reason, for a particular reason. Monkeys are learning about technology. No. Did they tell you why she got false pregnant? It's just a hormone thing. She is her hormones are acting up after her first ever period where she was in heat. She never fully got out of heat. What are the funny indie games you mentioned you want to play? I feel like there's so much. PMS Severs head calls out Biden. PlayStation Showcase 2 p.m. Pacific. Variety and Fun Reacts are back, and so is gaming. Get in now. Okay. Okay. Will you cover the TikTok CEO in Congress? Yeah, of course. 12-hour Donnie stream when I say gaming, I don't mean RP. Everybody needs to cool their jets, okay? Play Exit 8 is a 10-minute horror game. I like that. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's the type of like dumb shit that I would play. All right, here it is. We're blasting off. We're blasting off. We're blasting off. We're going live. We're doing it. Fuck it. We're going live. I have to pee so bad. God damn it. Okay. Here, what is this? This is a new TikTok. New TikTok just dropped. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. This is it. It's over.
If he bites you, I apologize.
It's okay. God, I love animals so much. It's the best, dude. Chicago is called for a ceasefire. Nice. Good for, I don't know if you want to watch it on stream. No, dude, he literally sent it to me directly. He's like, Omar Badar sent this video to me directly. He was like, hey, I feel like this guy comes after you a lot. But yeah, no, I will look at it. Apparently he debated Destiny. Destiny is like debating people on Israel stuff, which is pretty funny. But Chirac is joining the axis of resistance, folks. Yes, that's right. Hamas has been infiltrating Chirac as well. What could give him that impression? Yeah. Oh, I was going to talk about this too. There are so many, these fucking accounts are a stain, dude. I mean, they're so perfectly placed on Twitter, new Twitter, right? Where it's just like, Pokemon reportedly said to be signing a $75 million streaming deal with Kick. These guys always ride for Kick and they always fucking push gambling. Sometimes they shit on gambling. But like, I genuinely don't understand. Like, just fucking lie, and you get 100K likes. That's got 12 million views, dog. It's just a complete falsehood. Yeah, they're also mostly white admins doing AAV too. Yeah, I had no idea that like most of those accounts were white until there was a call out post from one of the people that like is friends with all the accounts. It was like, this is how you know, all these accounts, they have to say motherfuckers instead of as a substitute for the N-word. And that's how you know accounts are, that's how you know the account is like run by a white guy. Our favorite big boy Governor Pritzker said 300 plus National Guard servicemen would be going to the Middle East. Anyway, they didn't even vote yet. Chat is spreading misinfo. Wait, what? Oh, on Chicago? Yeah, this is what she's doing instead, apparently. She's doing like, she's streaming on YouTube now. Let's explore something new together. No strings attached. First ever YouTube stream tomorrow, February 1st, 12 p.m. PST. See you there. And she's doing a YouTube streamers versus Twitch streamers. 100 gifted subs. I don't know what you would be gifting subs to, but you're playing Valo, League of Legends, and then what? Code names. One game each. When is YouTube sending you a contract? Brother, tomorrow. I live near an Air Force base, and they've been training fighter jets all day. It's so fucking loud. Yeah, I mean, Texas is not doing a civil war in the most predictable fashion. The nothing ever happens people kind of won that one. The Democratic Party completely capitulated to like the most reactionary elements of the immigration policy, and we'll see what happens, but I don't think it's going to be a big deal. Did you cover the Neuralink chip being used in humans? Yes, I did, but we don't have any additional details on that, so there's not much I can talk about. Japan is supporting the Texas border, brother. Yeah, I mean, first of all, Japan also notorious at strict immigration policies. So one of the funniest parts about like Japan and its like incredibly strict immigration policies is that it is quite literally destroying the country. Okay, Japan's immigration policies are unironically destroying the country. Okay, it is harmful to the economy. It is literally killing them. So if there's anything that you could look at, it's like, oh, Japan is like the living, breathing existence of what not to do as far as like as far as what happens when you have a robust economy. Like what do you do? What not to do is have harmful immigration policy. But yeah, it is fine for Japan. Robots and automation will solve this issue. Yeah, totally. No, it's not, you libtard. I know. Yeah, let's get started. Let's get started on the news. Big tech CEOs are testifying at the online child safety hearing. Okay. I will start with that one, and then I'll show you the highlights. I gotta go pee real quick, and then we'll do the Texas beheading.
Ever the most powerful tech CEOs prepare to give testimony on Capitol Hill later today. So the leaders of Snap, TikTok, X, Meta, and Discord will testify on whether they're doing enough to protect your children who use their platforms. CBS News senior business and tech correspondent, that's Jolene Kent, sat down for an exclusive interview with the senators who are spearheading this effort. Jolene joins us now from the hearing room where the CEOs will be testifying. Jolene, always good to see you. I know a lot of parents are thinking you guys need to do more. Good morning to you.
Gail, we have talked to some of those parents, and here in the hearing room, journalists are setting up to cover this. And this is where the 5 tech CEOs will sit down and testify under oath before members of the Senate Judiciary Committee. It will be Snap CEO Evan Spiegel's first time testifying, and Mark Zuckerberg, the CEO of Meta, his 8th time. And right behind him will be a group of family members holding photos of their children who they've lost to child online exploitation on their platforms. They are calling on Congress to really regulate these companies this time.
Selena was wonderful. She just was sunshine.
Tammy Rodriguez's 11-year-old daughter, Selena, died by suicide after what her mom calls an extreme addiction to Snapchat and Instagram that led to sexual exploitation by child predators.
I had no idea what was changing in her, and they knew exactly how to groom her to do what they wanted her to do.
Rodriguez has filed a wrongful death lawsuit against Meta and Snap with the support of the Social Media Victims Law Center, alleging the companies designed defective products that caused serious injuries to users.
They need to be held accountable.
11-year-olds and on Snapchat, dude, there is so much more than this. Like, you guys have seen like the Sephora girlies, right? Like 10-year-olds are now becoming influencers, and they're also dude. Oh, see, someone immediately posted it. Yeah, look, 10-year-olds are taking over Sephora. It is out of control, my man.
Literally anywhere. So I told her that no, we didn't have them, but I have some really good dupes or alternatives that I could show her if she'd like. This girl looks me dead in the eyes and goes, "Are you effing kidding me?" She looks at me, she's like, "No, I don't want an alternative. I want the bronzy drops."
So she helped herself. She took the plastic off one of the brand new bottles and started spraying it. So I obviously had to damage that out, and I asked her to not do it again. And that she wasn't happy with the way I said that. She asked me if we had any more of the bronzing drops. I told her we actually haven't had the bronze.
That girl's not 10. They're talking about 10-year-olds at Sephora. 10-year-olds are taking over Sephora, man. These people are like probably 18, 16, 18, 20. I don't know. But like it is out of control, dude. I'm telling you, the internet is like breaking people's brains.
Congress, and they need to be held accountable to the families who've lost a child at their hands.
If you had a chance to talk to these CEOs, what would you say to them?
I would make them look at her picture before, when she was so beautiful and light, and I would make them look at her last video when she took her pills.
Over a span of 10 years, we went from 440,000 complaints of sexual exploitation of children to 32 million a year.
Democratic Senator Dick Durbin.
Like, this is the tip of the iceberg, right? The sexual exploitation of minors is the tip of the iceberg. It's the most damaging but most visible component. And then the rest of the iceberg is also completely fucked, okay? One thing I always say is this. This is probably not a popular thing to mention, right? As far as like putting any limitations on like what children should see online. But one thing I will say is this, okay? One thing I will say is this. TikTok has an equivalent in China. It's a Chinese app, okay? It's owned by, owned by China. Everything is owned by China. Let's be real. TikTok's Chinese equivalent has rigorous checks on what children can browse and how long they can browse it. Okay, Douyin and the algorithms they serve and the videos they serve due to the algorithms they have are very different. That's all I'm saying. That's all I am saying. Okay? And I don't know if it's because I'm a boomer and as a 32-year-old man, like I didn't have access to smartphones until I was in college. Like I got my first ever smartphone at the age of 18 when I came to America. So like I didn't have like an endless sea of content that I was mainlining in my more important years of adolescence when my brain was significantly more malleable. And therefore, I personally am terrified of what is happening to the children. But
here are the key differences between our version of TikTok.
Yeah, well, I'll show you this in a second. Did you at least have a PSP? I did, but that's like completely controlled. You have to remember, like, I also, like, technology had not reached that level yet. So there's the other reason. Like, it wasn't because my parents were like super restrictive. That played a role in it for sure. But also on top of that, technology was restrictive. So you have to remember, I grew up where the internet was starting off for sure, but I was not born into a world where the internet was the thing. If that makes any sense. Like, I definitely got like brain broken seeing all the live leak videos, you know what I mean? Like, I've seen all of that stuff that circulated at the time, you know, Chechen dudes having their heads crushed by Russian tanks, or people playing Russian roulette, like actual real Russian roulette, things of that nature. I've seen all of that, right? But it wasn't every waking moment of my existence. I feel like we often forget that, sure, if you are particularly curious, you might stumble upon Two Girls, One Cup, and that video gets passed around. However, what we fail to consider is the more holistic, like the entire structure, right? Like, it's not just the tip of the iceberg. That's why I was saying, like, it's not just the sexual exploitation of minors, which is obviously the most damaging thing, right? But beyond that, even in its normal, like, even if you were to somehow figure out a way to completely eradicate the sexual exploitation of minors online magically, right, with a wand, you wouldn't even solve 90% of the problems that, in my opinion, are way more normalized, if that makes sense. These algorithms have the capacity to break the brains of full-grown developed adults. So in my opinion, it's significantly worse for a more malleable brain, the brain of a child.
Urban chairs the Senate Judiciary Committee alongside Republican ranking member Senator Lindsey Graham. They've summoned the CEOs of Meta, X, TikTok, Snap, and Discord to testify together and address what the committee calls their failure to protect children online.
Whose responsibility is it to keep kids safe online? Is it the tech companies? Is it the parents? Is it your responsibility?
Kids these days won't put up with that internet restriction. I agree, but you got to do your very best. My point is that it's good to set up hurdles, because a lot of it is security theater. Almost everything is security theater. When there's a will, there's a way, right? You can have the greatest OPSEC of all time, but ultimately there is going to be there is still going to be susceptible to pen testing. There's still going to be issues. Okay, the goal is to basically create a structure that makes it a little bit more annoying. Okay, I think wasn't it Gaben who correctly said that access to video games is more about, like, it's not actually, it's about like removing barriers. And the inverse of that is also true. For me, I say this regularly, like, I have a Netflix subscription, a Crunchyroll subscription, I have a subscription to everything, right? Piracy as a service problem is absolutely correct. I have all of that because it's more convenient. And the more, like, these websites have a shittier, the more these, like, streaming platforms have a shittier library of content, the more people will move towards piracy, because it's just not as convenient to go to like 8 different places to find the one video that you want to watch, or one movie or the one TV show you want to watch. And so I guess my point is, making it less convenient for children to access like brain breaking content is probably a good thing.
Listen, the parents are fighting a losing battle, and these companies have the singular responsibility to police this.
Among the committee's top priorities, amend Section 230, a regulation that shields tech companies from being sued by users.
You cannot sue a social media company if you believe your family was wronged. There is no federal agency in charge of the largest businesses in the history of the friggin' world, and there's not one statute on the books protecting the consumer.
Ahead of the hearing, Snap says it'll now support the Kids Online Safety Act, a bipartisan bill that mandates platforms to stop recommending harmful content to kids. And Meta says it now prohibits adults from over 19 from messaging teens.
Wild that these conservatives all of a sudden want big government. Yeah, as much as of a look. You know what this is? I mean, this is probably, I don't even know enough about this bill, but immediately it smells like it's like lobbying backed, right? So they want to be the guys that get ahead of the regulation. So one, they can engage in some like regulatory capture, ensure that like it makes it less competitive overall, the monopolizing factors here, like the major platforms. Two, they want to get ahead of it by being like, oh, these are the rules that we are on board with. Here's what we want to do, rather than like have a bunch of people who don't know anything, or have a bunch of people who are, who would maybe even put forward way more draconian rules that could be potentially healthier for the population, do anything of that nature. Now, I will say that part of the reason why Republicans would get on board with things of this is because they get to fight big tech. That looks good. But the other part is that it's a bit like an infrastructure spending bill, right? It's gonna pass. It has to. What do I mean by this? Because it is now a necessity for it to pass. So ultimately, yes, there's back and forth. There's always the political football, the theater that you watch, but there are certain bills that always get passed because it has to, right? And I think this could be in that docket as well. Not entirely certain on it, but like I think maybe the GOP sees this as an opportunity to block like LGBTQ content, right? And say that is harmful to children and just block it entirely. It looks good for them to combat like it is good for them to combat big tech, not in a way that actually would remove these monopolies, not in a way that like is necessary, like doing some kind of trust busting, right? But instead by claiming that you're genuinely hurting big tech in some fashion. So yeah, I think it's I don't know. I think that's probably part of the reason why they're doing this.
Who don't follow them on Instagram.
Can you both commit that this hearing is going to actually result in regulation that hits the floor and possibly the president's desk?
Well, make no mistake, this is not an easy assignment. The fact of the matter is, we're going to do something.
There's too much damage, too much harm, too much carnage to let this continue. This hearing, I think, will go down in history as the beginning of the end of an unaccountable social media.
Asked about Tammy's daughter's death, Meta and Snap both tell us that they are working to do more and already have dozens of safety tools available for teens on their platforms. But really the big question is if anything concrete will result from this hearing today. At least 5 pieces of legislation from the Judiciary Committee are sitting and waiting to hit the Senate floor. Gail?
Well, you raise a very good point. Will there be any...
Yeah. Zuckerberg apologized to the families during the Senate hearing.
About this, but it is a very busy day on Capitol Hill. Going to go back to the hearing where Josh Hawley, Republican of Missouri, is questioning Mark Zuckerberg.
In the last 7 days. Now, I know you're familiar with these stats because he sent you an email where he lined it all out. I mean, we've got a copy of it right here. My question is, who did you fire for this? Who got fired because of that?
Senator, we study all of this because it's important and we want to improve our services.
Well, you just told me a second ago you studied it, that there was no linkage. Who did you fire?
I said you mischaracterized.
37% of teenage girls between 13 and 15 were exposed to unwanted nudity in a week on Instagram. You knew about it. Who did you fire?
Senator, this is why we're building all
Who did you fire?
Tools. Senator, I don't think that's...
Who did you fire?
I'm not going to answer that.
Because you didn't fire anybody, right? You didn't take any significant action.
It's appropriate.
It's so funny that he's saying that because, like, they definitely fired motherfuckers, I'm sure. Come on, bro. They did, like, a massive layoff for Meta even. Like, it's so easy for him to say, like, yeah, we fired a shit ton of people. Who cares? Like, yeah, they fired the janitor probably. And then you can just, like, chalk that up as a W. But it is a ridiculous line of questioning because, like, yeah, there's massive layoffs happening everywhere in the tech sector. I'm not defending Mark Zuckerberg here. But I But I mean, I'm certainly not defending Josh Hawley either.
We have to talk about like
It's not
individual HR
appropriate.
decisions.
Do you know who's sitting behind you? You've got families from across the nation whose children are either severely harmed or gone, and you don't think it's appropriate to talk about steps that you took? The fact that you didn't fire a single person? Let me ask you this. Have you compensated any of the victims?
Sorry?
Have you compensated any of the victims? These girls, have you compensated them?
Don't believe so.
Why not? Don't you think they deserve some compensation for what your platform has done? Help with counseling services, help with dealing with the issues that your service has caused?
Our job is to make sure that we build tools to help keep people safe.
Are you going to compensate them?
Senator, our job.
God, I hate how fucking bad faith this line of questioning is, but he's kind of cooking them. God, I hate it. I hate it. It's a mid-off. Like, I despise Mark Zuckerberg for a million different reasons. I think Meta is awful. I think the algorithms are genuinely damaging. And then Josh Hawley is a demon as well. But now he's doing the Piers Morgan technique. Having a guy that is like, that everybody hates, and cooking him so you look good in comparison. So people forget that you're Piers Morgan, right? It's like, that's what he's doing.
Job, and what we take seriously, is making sure that we build industry-leading tools to find harmful content,
make money,
take it off the services,
to make money,
and to build tools that empower parents.
So you didn't take.
By the way, yeah, you are completely correct. The people that are saying like, "Where's this energy for the gun manufacturers?" Great question. Imagine a world in which they do this to like every company. Which, by the way, it's valid to do this to social media too.
Take any action. You didn't take any action. You didn't fire anybody. You haven't compensated a single victim. Let me ask you this. There's families of victims here today. Have you apologized to the victims? Would you like to do so now?
Well,
they're here. You're on national television. Would you like now to apologize to the victims who have been harmed by your product? Show them the pictures. Would you like to apologize?
Oh God, Josh Hawley bullied a billionaire. Oh God, this is so good for him. I hate it. I hate that it's so good for him because he's such a piece of shit, so unserious, and does not care even remotely about the safety and security of these fucking families. Fuck off.
Apologize for what you've done to these good people.
Have suffered, and this is why we invested so much and are going to continue doing industry-leading efforts to make sure that no one has to go through the types of things that your families have had to suffer.
You know, why, Mr. Zuckerberg, why should your company not?
This feels like big government to me. I'm chilling with our government meddling in the business of these major corporations, but fuck, where's the consistency of the cognitive dissonance? Wait, what do you mean? The government always meddles in the business. It's just like it only meddles in business affairs in the direction of capital owners, and this won't be any different than that, okay? I don't think that this will be like the government is constantly meddling in big business. Big government is always hand in hand. It's just that when they meddle in big business, they do it at the behest of the owners of the corporations and not necessarily the workers, right? They very rarely also do it for the consumers. They almost always balance. If there is a genuine issue, then that they balance that. Like consumers come second. Capital owners number one, consumers second, last place is labor, obviously. So that's it. Why doesn't social media companies take the gun lobby lay and say it's the people doing it, not our products? They probably will. Or they probably would approach it in the same way, but I don't know. I mean, they kind of are. That's the whole reason for why we have safe harbor, but it's not as powerful as it's not as powerful as a like it's not no pun intended, but it's not the meta, right? Why isn't Twitter in this too? Twitter is in this. Linda Yaccarino
be sued for this. Why is it that you can claim you hide behind a liability shield? You can't be held accountable. Shouldn't you be held accountable personally? Will you take personal responsibility?
Senator, I think I've already answered this. I mean, these
Well,
are
try
serious
this again.
issues.
Will you take personal responsibility?
Senator, I view my job and the job of our company as building the best tools that we can to keep our community safe.
Well, you're failing at that.
Well, Senator, we're doing an industry-leading effort. We build AI tools
nonsense. Your product is killing people. Will you personally commit to compensating the victims? You're a billionaire. Will you commit to compensating the victims? Will you set up a compensation fund
Senator,
with your money?
I think these are
with your money.
Senator, these are complicated issues.
No, that's not a complicated question, though. That's a yes or no. Will you set up a victims' compensation fund?
God, that's such a good fucking... God, I wish he... God, I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate it because that's such a good bar, okay? That is a great fucking line of questioning. He is holding his foot to the fire. He's holding him accountable. He's doing it in a very aesthetically pleasing manner, if that makes sense. And you hate to see it, I guess. You hate to freaking see it. I hate to freaking see it because it's being done by the worst piece of shit out there. And it's also never the same kind of energy that they have for example, the likes of... They don't have this kind of smoke for the gun lobby, the gun manufacturers. They don't have this kind of smoke for DuPont Chemical. You know what I mean? They don't have this kind of smoke for pharmaceutical corporations. So not to say that, like, this is a bad line of questioning. I think this is good. It's okay, though, because Cotton went full dumbass during his line of questioning. Yeah. It's like watching Goebbels hit a home run. Yes. The issue is this line of questioning is just, why did you beat your wife over and over again? Yeah, I know, but that's good. That reads well to the average human. What do you mean, Goebbels? I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, this is like what they should be doing to every company. Even if they do not demand any kind of real restitution, or they can get like any kind of real restitution from any of these other companies, this kind of attack is still good. Populism 101, certainly, but this is what I demand from my Democratic congresspersons too.
With your money, the money you made on these families sitting behind you, yes or no?
Senator, I don't think that's my job is to
Sounds
make
like
sure
a
we
no.
build good tools. My
Sounds
job
like a
is
no.
to make sure that
Your job is to be responsible for what your company has done. You've made billions of dollars on the people sitting behind them. Are you here? You've done nothing to help them. You've done nothing to compensate them. You've done nothing to put it right. You could do so here today, and you should. You should, Mr. Zuckerberg. Before my time expires, Mr. Chu, let me just ask you, your platform, why should your platform not be banned in the United States of America? You are owned by a Chinese communist company, or a company based in China. The editor-in-chief of your parent company is a Communist Party secretary. Your company has been surveilling Americans for years. According to leaked audio from more than 80 internal TikTok meetings, China-based employees of your company have repeatedly accessed non-public data of United States citizens. Your company has tracked journalists improperly gaining access to their IP addresses, user data, in an attempt to identify whether they're writing negative stories about you. Why should your platform is basically an espionage arm for the Chinese Communist Party? Why should you not be banned in the United States of America?
Senator, I disagree with your characterization. Many of what you have said, we have explained in a lot of detail. TikTok is used by 170 million Americans.
I know, and every single one of those Americans are in danger from the fact that you track their keystrokes, you track their app usage, you track their location data.
Yeah, this part of the conversation is literally like, dog, you are currently yelling at a dude from Singapore, okay, for engaging in the exact same practices that every other corporation engages in, okay? The only difference is it's China that owns the company. That's it. Like, this is just a straight up bad because China moment. TikTok is bad, okay? TikTok is bad. It breaks people's brains for sure. The hilarious part of this is that it's like the surveillance strategies that they're talking about and all this stuff is like commonplace, is common practice. I think that in this circumstance, like, regulation is a must, but I don't know what the best way to do it is. I don't know what the best strategy going forward should be. I don't know. It is funny though that it is funny thinking about like how much smoke they have for this when they could, like, the Chinese government could just like buy this information, okay?
And we know that all of that information can be accessed by Chinese employees who are subject to the dictates of the Chinese Communist Party. Why should you not be banned in this country?
Senator, that is not accurate. A lot of what you describe we collect, we don't.
It is 100% accurate. Do you deny that repeatedly Americans' data has been accessed by ByteDance employees in China?
We built a project that cost us billions of dollars to stop that, and we have made a lot of progress.
And it hasn't been stopped, according to the Wall Street Journal report from just yesterday.
So you're okay with China trying to suppress our journalists? Wait, what? I never said that. What are you talking about? No, dude, I know everybody always goes like, dude, you love China. You love China. Like, I don't think TikTok is good. I'm quite literally mentioning that China and its impact, or TikTok's impact on the Western world, is damaging. Okay? It is. And not only that, but I'm saying internally in China, they have a TikTok equivalent, and it has a shit ton of safeguards in it. Do you understand what I'm trying to say here? There are better criticisms of and better regulations surrounding what to do. Simply wrong? What do you mean? Surrounding what we must do with TikTok and all other social media, including the surveillance stuff too, for sure. It's just laughable to think about like TikTok doing extra surveillance more than anyone else. And it's like going to Chinese people, and it's actually suppressing journalists or whatever. Like China is like controlling American journalists or suppressing their information is pretty funny, because that is no longer even the tip of the iceberg. You're now talking about some fucking insane shit. Okay?
Even now, ByteDance workers, without going through official channels, have access to the private information of American citizens. I'm quoting from the article: private information of American citizens, including their birth date, their IP address, and more. That's now.
Senator, as we know, the media doesn't always get it right. What we have.
But the Chinese Communist Party does.
Oh, that was a good. Okay, show. Bro, show did the damn thing. He went fake news. That's actually a good line, because it's like, it's one that works really well for the Republican audience. You know what I mean? To which his response again is like, well, what about the Chatcom?
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that we've spent billions of dollars to build this project. It's rigorous, it's robust, it's unprecedented, and I'm proud of the work that the 2,000 employees are doing to protect the data.
But it's not protected. That's the problem, Mr. Chu. It's not protected at all. It's subject to Communist Chinese Party inspection and review. Your app, unlike anybody else sitting here, and
my eyes are rolling out of my head.
Heaven knows I've got
My
problems
eyeballs
with
are
everybody
rolled
here.
behind.
But your app, unlike any of those, is subject to the control and inspection of a.
I think the major thing with TikTok is that it's owned by China, and and because it's owned by China, they just hate that. They don't have like the same level of control and the same level of backdoor access to the same degree that they do to like every other American social media platform that our intelligence agencies are monitoring and utilizing at any given moment. Being owned by ByteDance also gives TikTok like additional bandwidth as far as like not being as malleable or as susceptible to like public pressure, let's say, in the same way that like Meta could be. There's a reason why TikTok is, first of all, the moderation on TikTok is, I think, a bunch of monkeys and levers. Okay. I'm almost certain like there is not a human that controls any part of that process. We've talked about this quite a bit. It's really awful. I get banned every week. It's like insane. I get unbanned. I ask for like a human to look at it. I get unbanned, and then I get banned again for the same fucking video. It's completely random. It makes no goddamn sense. It's really, really, really stupid. Interview a TikTok employee. There is none. This is the only TikTok employee, brother. Okay. I'm not even kidding. This is the guy. He's the one guy that is a human being that works at TikTok. Everyone else is like AI and like I said, monkeys with levers. Okay. Pulleys, levers, a crank system, buttons that they're pressing. So, overall, I think he's the one unbanning me. Yeah, he unbans me because he's like, you're China's bravest warrior. But anyway, I guess what I'm trying to say is, are you comfortable with Facebook and Google doing the same thing? No, that's what I'm trying to point to. My argument is, no, this regulation is not just for TikTok. It should be across the board, except there is no regulation. And the TikTok part of the conversation is simply to try and bully TikTok so they can sell it to an American company and continue the same process. That's it. That's my point. I'm not saying it's good that TikTok is surveilling people, okay? I have had a very consistent point on this from the jump, okay? Here's how this works. These guys love hammering TikTok because they say, ooh, scary, China is doing the surveilling, okay? Ooh, scary. If they were to come out with regulation that would impact all of the companies in the same exact way, that would be wonderful. But that's not the goal here. The goal isn't even to regulate TikTok. The goal is to sell off TikTok to an American company so that, you know, they can have an additional level of control and maybe even pressure. Okay? I mean, look, this is my theory. This is what I think. This is what I think they want. They don't like that there is like a company out there that's not as malleable and not as susceptible to like even pressures from the State Department, right? I don't know. I feel like there is an allowance that TikTok has as far as like even what kind of information is like readily accessible on there, that you certainly have way more rigorous checks and controls over when you compare it to, and I'm talking of course about Palestine, when you compare it to like Meta. Right? Meta is like very openly suppressing pro-Palestinian content. Any mentions of Palestine whatsoever, you get clapped. And they're very unapologetic about it. Ironic considering that, you know, they basically were partially responsible, according to investigations, in the last time Muslims were being genocided en masse. And I'm, of course, referring to the Rohingya Muslims in Myanmar. And so, you know, they're obviously very one-sided when it comes to like Muslims being killed en masse, right? So it's just interesting to think about, and I think that is a couple of the reasons why I think they want to manage it. Yeah. By the same argument, Facebook, known for giving FBI, CIA anything they want, should be banned in every country except the U.S. Since it's essentially American spyware by the same characterization. God, American exceptionalism is such a fucking drug. Yeah. Except I do think that Meta and all these other companies are probably beholden to significantly higher standards as far as like control in Europe due to EU regulation. Does that make sense? Anyway, look, all of that shit is still what? You are so uninformed. Too much pro-Palestinian content on TikTok. Yeah, no, that is definitely a consideration in my opinion. I think that no. He's saying like this is the perspective of the senators. Guys, calm down. Everyone is so ready to go nutty mode. Okay, when you should be going nutty on that fucking subscription button because at the top of the hour there's a 3-minute ad break. Okay, and if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. All right, get nutty with it. Subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account or by getting gifted a sub. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Hey, Cap for Cutie, thank you for the 10 gifted. Winter Rose, 96, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Foreign hostile government that has actively trying to track the information of whereabouts of every American.
Foreign hostile government, brother. Foreign hostile government. I got to pee again.
They get their hands on. Your app ought to be banned in the United States of America for the security of this country. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Senator Hirono.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. As we've heard, children face all sorts of dangers when they use social media, from mental health harm.
As we continue to listen to this hearing, we just have to say, wow, what we all just saw live on television is going to be a moment for the ages. When we just saw Senator Josh Hawley ask Mark Zuckerberg if he had apologized to the families, many of whom are there in the audience, an audience that the chair of this committee, Dick Durbin, said earlier was the biggest that he has seen in his 22 years on the Judiciary Committee. And then Mark Zuckerberg stood up, turned around, and spoke to the families. He was off mic, so we don't know exactly what he said. I know that we're trying to get some audible tape of exactly what he said, but that moment is something that I believe that we are going to be looking back on and talking about for quite some time.
Of what nation are you a citizen?
Singapore.
Woo, homeboy's about to get real racist with it. Hold on now, partner. Before we move on back to goddamn Tom Cotton, okay, let me tell you a thing or two. Okay, so we're going to talk about Tom Cotton being insanely racist once again. He's like, Tom Cotton hit the, what kind of Asian are you? Wrong answer, it's Chinese. He literally did that, okay, which is so insane that this person is like in Congress, okay, in Congress. He said, I don't care what kind of Asian you are, you're literally Chinese. Not even are you Chinese or Japanese? He said, nope, you're Chinese. You're Chinese to me, brother. Fuck you. It's more like, what kind of Chinese are you? There's only four types of people, okay? Chinese, Mexican, Black, American. And when I say American, I'm talking about white people, okay? That's it. There ain't nothing else. And you don't look Mexican to me, so you must be Chinese. Arabs are Mexican. We categorize Arabs under the banner of Mexican, okay? And sometimes white, which is very scary stuff. Some of them Arabs can hide as white people, okay? Anyway, here, let's look at the difference between TikTok and Douyin before we move on back to him being him being like, I don't care that you're from Singapore. What kind of Chinese are you?
Here are the key differences between our version of TikTok here in the US that we all know and the Chinese version called Douyin that you can only access in China. So if you're a child in China who wants to go on Douyin or TikTok, you can only go on the app for 40 minutes a day maximum. And that's not a setting that you can change, it's forced. And they'll only be shown videos about knowledge or science, math, patriotism. Any piece of content that is made in any other country cannot be shown on Douyin. So with all this different content comes different trending artists and trending songs. And it's really hard for an artist to blow up on TikTok and simultaneously Douyin. But this singer right here, Ari Abdul, may be the first artist to have a #1 song on Douyin and then TikTok. Her song, Baby Doll, that was the first song she ever wrote, has over 2 million plays on Douyin. And it's been the #1 song. The sound is being used for romantic videos, transitions, fan edits. So it'll be very interesting to see just how much Baby Doll can take off on worldwide TikTok after it's a major...
We have a unique circumstance here. Is she Chinese or Mexican? I'm confused. I don't know how to be racist towards her. She's on the Chinese app, but she got a last name Abdul, which, as I said earlier, is Arab, which I said earlier, it means she's Mexican. I don't get it. Them Chinese are bringing in Hamas over the border with their music like Abdul.
Major success on Douyin.
I'm confused. Dog, I got the window open. Everyone thinks I'm racist now. Yeah, God. This is why, Republicans have so much more fun, okay? Because they're so dumb. They live in, like, the dumbest timeline, and they are so stupid and so silly, and they have so much fun. They would have more fun if they weren't terrified all the time, I guess. It's just the one thing that stops them from actually having fun is just how scared they are all the time. Her father is Palestinian. We knew it. I told you. Abdul.
I think they then had a lawsuit and it was overturned. I can't remember the details.
It's
another
the
company.
Biden administration that reversed those sanctions, just like, by the way, they reversed the terrorist designation on the Houthis in Yemen. How's that working out for them? But it was sanctioned as a Chinese communist military company. So you said today, as you often say, that you live in Singapore. Of what nation are you a citizen?
Singapore.
Are you a citizen of any other nation?
No, Senator.
Have you ever applied for Chinese citizenship?
Senator, I served my nation in Singapore. No, I did not.
Do you have a Singaporean passport?
Yes, and I served my military for two and a half years in Singapore.
Do you have any other passports from any other nations?
No, Senator.
He's like, what do you mean? You look Chinese to me? What the fuck do you mean? What is Singapore? What the hell kind of Chinese is that? You look Chinese, you sound Chinese, your name Chinese. Is Singapore in China? What part of China is Singapore from? Tell me now. Why are you hiding the truth about Singapore? He's literally like, I don't believe you. You're Chinese. What the fuck? It's so stupid. It's so dumb. What are you doing? You look Chinese to me. You can't fool me. You can't catch a fast one off. Can't let this one slip, boys. We got them.
Your wife is an American citizen. Your children are American citizens.
That's correct.
Have you ever applied for American citizenship?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Well, let me tell you, you won't be getting it because you're Chinese.
Have you ever been a member of the Chinese Communist Party?
Senator, I'm Singaporean. No.
Have you ever been associated or affiliated with the Chinese Communist Party?
Why would he? How? What are you saying? He's a brick wall, dude. Nothing. He's not registering anything. Okay? It's like the old King of the Hill bit with like the Laotian neighbors moving next door, but like so much more racist. Okay? Yeah, it's like.
So are you Chinese or Japanese?
I live in California last 20 years, but first come from Laos.
Huh?
Laos. We Laotian.
The ocean? What ocean?
We are Laotian. From Laos, stupid. It's a landlocked country in Southeast Asia. It's between Vietnam and Thailand, okay? Population 4.7 million.
So are you Chinese or Japanese?
Now, that's funny and cute. Tom Cotton, on the other hand, is extra racist. Okay? He's extra racist. He even shaved off the Japanese part. He's like, Japanese, they're also Chinese. All right? They're our allies, but they're Chinese still. Okay? They're
Party?
No, Senator. Again,
Okay.
I'm Singaporean.
Let me ask you some hopefully simple questions. You said earlier, in response to a question, that what happened at Tiananmen Square in June of 1989 was a massive protest. Did anything else happen in Tiananmen Square?
He's so Reddit. He's so Reddit. He's like, yeah, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, guess what? This is how we found out you're Chinese right here. Oh, dude, this is so sick. Yeah. There are island Chinese allies like Taiwan, also Chinese. Well, they're literally okay. That one does make sense. Taiwan and Nippon Desu, both Chinese of island variety, both are friends and allies. Okay. Still don't trust them though, because they're still Chinese.
Yes, I think it's well documented. There was a massacre.
There was the indiscriminate slaughter of hundreds or thousands of Chinese citizens. Do you agree with the...
Tell me more. How many? How many did you kill at the Tiananmen Square? How many Chinese people did you kill personally? You were on that tank, weren't you? Tell me now. You marched that tank, didn't you? It's well documented. You personally did it.
The Trump administration and the Biden administration that the Chinese government is committing genocide against the Uyghur people.
Senator, I've said this before. I think it's really important that anyone who cares about this topic or any topic can freely express themselves on TikTok.
It's a very simple question that unites both parties in our country and government.
Yeah. Alarm bells in everybody's heads, by the way, should be ringing at this point. Okay. Yeah. He said he did military service for 2 years. Part of the, yeah, military service for what? Singapore mandatory service? More like Singapore part of China. That's right. Tom Cotton talking about Muslims is so funny because it's like, we know his ass don't give a shit.
Around the world is the Chinese government committing genocide against the Uyghur people.
Senator, anyone, including, you can come into TikTok and talk about this topic
I'm asking you,
or any topic that matters to you.
You are a worldly, cosmopolitan, well-educated man who's expressed many opinions on many topics. Is the Chinese government committing genocide against...
Oh, finish your alarm bell point? Yeah, I mean, dude, it should ring alarm bells in your head when, like, someone like Tom Cotton's talking about, like, genocide, currently ongoing genocide against, like, a Muslim population, and he's not talking about Palestine, okay? Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's just a talking point. That's it, okay? It's just a talking point.
Well-educated man who's expressed many opinions on many topics. Is the Chinese government committing genocide against the Uyghur people?
Actually, Senator, I talk mainly about my company, and I'm here to talk about what TikTok does.
Yes or no? You're here to give testimony that's truthful and honest and complete.
Is this old? Didn't they already do this? No. Tom Cotton had done this to him before, but he's doing it again.
Let me ask you this. Joe Biden last year said that Xi Jinping was a dictator. Do you agree with Joe Biden? Is Xi Jinping a dictator?
Senator, I'm not going to comment on any world leaders.
What?
He's obviously a communist because he's from Singapore, and not Sing-a-rich. True, brother. It's one of my favorite types of racism. It's like, oh, it's time to answer for the crimes of like what I associate China with. You look Chinese enough. Come on, go ahead. You know what I mean? It's just like, guys, pure unadulterated racism. Okay, you are there specifically as the CEO of TikTok. It would be like if you were talking to Mark Zuckerberg about like made up shit that you came up with, like Jewish crimes or something, because, well, you're Jewish. Tell me about Jewish crimes. Did you build the Chabad tunnels in Brooklyn? Tell me now. Okay, it's just so dumb. It's so insanely stupid. It's like, yeah, tell me about them Jewish space lasers, Mark Zuckerberg. That's right. Like, what the fuck what are you talking about? It's like if people ask you to condemn the Armenian genocide, but if you're Greek instead, yeah, it's like, well, you know, you're Turkish enough. And for the record, I do get this all the time, so I am very experienced about this all the time. But it's just like it's a way to just like stop the conversation dead in its tracks and take it into a direction that is like entirely irrelevant. Now, I know people will jump on this and turn around and say things along the lines of like, well, technically this is about like Chinese surveillance. No, it's not. It's about children and protecting children. Okay. And secondly, in that line of questioning, you could give all the smoke to TikTok. You could be like, why is the Chinese equivalent Douyin significantly more regulated as far as what it shows children? That's a question that actually is relevant. Okay. Like, that makes sense. It's right. It is directly involved with the actual mechanisms of control with an equivalent product in China. Like, it makes no sense. Yeah, but Shu would just flip that on Western regulations or whatever. No, I know. But the point is, in that line of questioning, the point is that they should do more respect all racism with communist Chinese, not Taiwanese. You're communist equals Nazis. Communist equals Nazis, both dogs. Support NATO. Hasan, not Turkish, bro. Stop talk like that. No communism, no Nazism. Okay, got it. So it's all an optics conversation, and even the optics on that front for Tom Cotton are not exactly good. Okay, because the optics in that conversation are not exactly good because it's just him being racist. Like, he's not even doing a decent enough job with the optics side. Josh Hawley, on the other hand, did a decent enough job with the optics side. Yugopnik Twitch, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, brother. The Balkan people are taking over this platform. Anyway, and then he went on to Fox News to talk about his big dub over the Chinese man that he destroyed.
Heads of all of these technology companies, including Mark Zuckerberg, some very powerful moments from all of this. This is an exchange that you had with the CEO of TikTok a short time ago. Let's play this.
Have you ever?
At least you're Turkish, so it makes a bit of sense in terms of racist logic. Asking a Singaporean guy to comment on China makes as much sense as asking an Italian about the Armenian genocide. Yeah, it's like, it's just so stupid. There is no reason to talk about any of those things at this hearing. Okay? To be fair, if I was going to make a racist sounding guy, I'd name him Tom Cotton. True.
Ever been a member of the Chinese Communist Party?
Senator, I'm Singaporean. No.
Have you ever been associated or affiliated with the Chinese Communist Party?
No, Senator. Again,
Okay.
I'm Singaporean.
What were you getting at there? It's getting a lot of attention.
Yeah, it's like when people come up to me and they're like, "You must love Saddam Hussein." It's like, what? Wait, no. That's right. You love Saddam Hussein. Your name is Hasan, which is 1 degree removed from Hussein to begin with. Okay? Tell me now. How long did you serve the Ba'athist Party? How long? Why did you not talk about your affiliation with the Ba'athist Party?
Singapore is obviously self-governed, has been since 1959. Do you have some kind of information on this TikTok
Oh my God. Even the Fox News anchor is like, what are you doing?
CEO that we should be aware of?
Well, first off, he acknowledged that TikTok is under the control of a company that has its own internal Chinese Communist Party committee. He himself worked for a company before he went to TikTok and ByteDance that was sanctioned by the United States government as a Chinese communist-controlled military company. TikTok and its parent ByteDance answers to China. And of course, you can be affiliated with or associated with the Chinese Communist Party anywhere in the world. The Biden administration has many cases against...
Dude, at this point, like, most of the video game industry, okay, is also in the exact same vein owned by the Chinese, okay? Not to, like, give these guys any additional ideas, but, like, Tencent has a shit ton of ownership over a lot of the video game developers, publishers that we enjoy the product of, okay? Like, but, I mean, obviously, a lot of those guys are white, you know? Like, the guys on the American side are white, so it doesn't have that same smoke talking to a dude from fucking Iowa or whatever and being like, what kind of Chinese are you, boy? Is not going to work when the dude that you're talking to is, like, literally white. But the only reason why it hits here is because he's Asian. He's from Singapore, and Americans are stupid as fuck and incredibly racist, so they go, oh, he's really cooking him here, okay? The fuck do you mean? Like, what are you talking about? It's like fucking talking to Kotick, okay? Or not Activision Blizzard. I guess, is Activision Blizzard also owned by Tencent? But it's like looking at the Riot CEO and being like, all right, how long have you served Mao Zedong? That's right. How long have you served in the Maoist army? The Maoist guerrilla force. Activision is Microsoft. No, that's why I said Riot. Riot, owned by Tencent. You know what I mean? It's like asking a Mexican about Canadian war crimes. Yeah, it's just so fucking stupid. Oh, yeah. All right.
American citizens who've been collaborating with and working on behalf of the Chinese Communist Party. Singapore, unfortunately, is one of the places in the world that has the highest degree of infiltration and influence by the Chinese Communist Party. So Mr. Chu has a lot to answer for what his app is doing in America and why it's doing it.
So you feel that you were justified in the line of questioning, and I'll just ask you again.
This is so funny. It's always the same. It's always the same line of it's the same logical leap every time. It's always the same post hoc rationalization for why he was being racist. Okay, yeah, that's right. It's because he looks Chinese. He's working for a Chinese app, which is why it's perfectly in line with this line of questioning. It's like, what are you saying? You shouldn't even do this if he was Chinese, for the record. Like, what are we talking about? The idea that every single Chinese American, okay, or even like a regular old Chinese guy who's not even an American citizen yet, but has an American wife and American children, is like secretly an agent of China is an insane approach. You cannot do that. That is an insane thing to do. It's literally, last time we did this, we put Japanese people in concentration camps in this fucking country. What the fuck are you doing? And it feels like I'm losing my mind because, like, everyone is so anti-China that this is, like, perfectly valid, right? At least to a varying degree. People will rush to make these judgments and we'll go, you know, I don't really like Tom Cotton, but, like, he's kind of spitting here. Like, liberals do similar things like this. It's crazy. I don't know, man. It's just, I feel like I'm losing it a little bit. I mean, those same people think you're a Muslim extremist infiltrator, so I know, which is, of course, gross. He's actually ethnically Chinese living in Singapore, which is a big demographic there. Brother, he is a Singaporean citizen who served in the Singapore military, okay? You are out of your mind. It's like saying, I'm secretly like an agent of Turkey, even though I was fucking born here, and I've been living here for 10 plus years, more than 10 years now, and I'm an American through and through to my fucking bones, okay? And the irony is that people do say that towards me all the fucking time, and that's why I'm trying to communicate that it's a fucking ridiculous thing to say. That's not an own, and you can't try to fucking massage that into some rational framework when it's just a pure racist fucking take. Anyway. Deadass, why do politicians think everything is an infiltration? Because they're brain broken and very stupid. It's like a dumb guy. It's a dumb guy's way of thinking.
Again, do you have any evidence that he's a member of the CCP?
No, Martha, what I have is his record of working at companies that have been sanctioned because they are associated with and directed by the Chinese Communist Party, or working at a company that has internal Chinese Communist Party committees. It's entirely reasonable.
Dog, what are you saying? What are you saying? This applies to every company that is at least partially or fully owned by a Chinese company, and there are so many of them. We have perfectly normal trade relations with China. It's so weird, dude. It is so strange to me because on the one hand, like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, this is a part of our regular order of business, okay? China is a massive, massive manufacturing hub. They also are obviously now in the game of purchasing American companies and vice versa. Well, most of the time it's just American companies that they're purchasing. Americans are not purchasing Chinese companies. But like the notion that it is so unique and so scary that like these scary Chinese people, okay, scary Chinese people are coming to infiltrate America is just built around pure racism and xenophobia. It's just like there are so many companies you would brick if we disrupted our trade relation with China beyond like what Trump tried to do with tariffs and whatnot, okay? If we legitimately divested from China, it would destroy global trade. We would have like Argentina times 10 inflation in this country. It's so stupid. So like the xenophobia is one thing, but it's based on top of like a normal trade relation that already exists. It's like trying to be xenophobic when there's a shit ton of Chinese Americans, like, and a shit ton of Americans that also go to China and work there. You know what I mean? There's like so much cross-pollination, and yet you have like both the liberal politicians and the conservative politicians in the Republican Party operating like this is not the reality. Like there's no, like China is somehow still like North Korea or something. Okay? That it's like this, hermit kingdom, super afar, out of touch. We can't talk about them, or we don't look into it. It is so stupid. If you showed Tom Cotton Xiaoma, his face would melt. The xenophobia in the West is extremely real in the way that media discusses China fans. The flames of racial hatred. Look on YouTube or Reddit. Any video posted about China, the comments are all about how everything is fake and evil. How Chinese people have no morals or agency of their own. Even before COVID, when I was living in the UK, the questions people asked me about China were themselves so humanizing. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good at all. I don't understand how trade between two countries stopping would destroy global trade. Trade between the United States would collapse if we did not have if we did not use the manufacturing hub of China. And if the United States collapses, we are the largest purchasing engine of the entire planet. We would collapse the global economy. What is this? It's coping by Western whites that we are losing our relative domination of the world because China is actually making the investments both domestically and internationally the world is desperate for. China's massive desert project is about to change the world.
Biggest solar plant in the United States, located in Kern, California.
But did America collapse from COVID since that stopped a lot of trade with China? No. And part of the reason why the entire global trade didn't global trade didn't collapse is because we pumped literally every orifice with money so we could still continue buying shit. Everything is interconnected and reliant on everything else while it's further tightened by the profit motive sucking any slack out of the system. Yeah. Our logistics are super fragile because it's just-in-time manufacturing. Everything is squeezed out for the profit motive. So there's not a lot of redundancy there, which is why I think that like a lot of this relationship, the idea that like we completely shut off from Chinese manufacturing during COVID is just completely not true. Okay? Like we would the relations continued and trade continued. America's the only infinite money printing country. This is true. America is the only country that could infinitely print money. But what you said earlier is not true. The idea that like we didn't fucking work with China or something. Like we didn't have any trade with China during COVID. Anyway, just got offered a Teamsters dairy job I've been trying to get for a while. Thanks for motivating me to join a union, Hasan. Hell yeah, brother. Congratulations. Or sister. Or MB. What? By the way, do you know of the viral BJ video on TikTok crying? Shit's crazy on there. What? Yeah, by the way, trade didn't completely shut down with China. It's slowed down, and we still saw a massive effect that we almost finally are done with inflation included. Yeah. America would be 100% reliant on wind and solar if you weren't slaves to oil barons. Yeah. Look, let's be real. America being 100% reliant on wind and solar seems like a great idea. I love that, except, you know, there is no real transition that we're anywhere near at this point. Specifically, not even because of like the availability or whatever, but also because of like battery power. No, it's not just profits. No, we're technology is not completely there yet either. Even though quietly many places are using wind and solar energy, wind and solar energy as like as a how would I describe this? Like California, for example, does this shit too. Where like we definitely are already like implementing solar and wind as a stopgap measure, but like supplemental. But it's not the sole energy that we use at this point. Yes, supplemental is the right word for it. And a lot of places are doing that, and it's great. But we definitely do need to, we still need, I think, technological improvements on that front. Not true. Fango, at Fango Lives, unless I don't think we can fully have a sustainable 100% renewable energy grid at the stage that we're at currently. But that shouldn't stop us from moving towards that. I'm just saying that it won't happen overnight. And there are still, as far as I understand, limitations to it. Germany electricity ran 50% wind last year. Sorry, but saying impossible is wrong. It might be inefficient to get 100% from renewable right now, but we can figure it out along the way. As far as I understand, with solar, the biggest hurdle we have yet to overcome at this point is storage. That's what I know. And maybe there is an update to that I'm unfamiliar with, but this is what I have seen. China is about to install so much solar and wind that they will be able to produce as much energy as the U.S. needs in a year. That's why the videos about China is literally doing it. They are also buying supergrid with HVDC lines. Only one other country even has one line. They have 25. The issue is storage for days when there isn't strong enough sunlight. Once we get enough storage for less energy producing days, we are set. Anyway, there are a lot of measure factors for providing enough power for a network grid. With current tech, we cannot solve a lot of efficiency and reliability problems for renewable sources. This does not mean that we can't do it and we mustn't do it at all, for the record. I'm not like you guys know that I am very much pro renewable energy. I'm 100% on board. I think it's great. It's awesome. And it's a must. It's a necessity for two reasons. One, oil is obviously finite. There is a shelf life to that entire process. But also beyond that, it's destroying the environment, obviously. The community noted your Pelosi tweet. Yeah, I saw. I don't care, dude. All the community notes are literally fucking CIA shit. Oh, it went away. I don't know why. It's so funny because accusing your political opponents of being Chi-Com agents is Alex Jones's thing. And then they're like, no, but they are Chi-Com agents. Okay, got it. Thank you. Like, community note literally is like, no, you don't understand. They are Chi-Com agents, actually. Why are they Chi-Com agents? Because they amplify the Chinese government. Okay? Code Pink is funded by organizations and individuals with significant ties to the Chinese government. Okay? Code Pink regularly amplifies Chinese government narratives, push Uyghur genocide. Denial. Pelosi is directing her comments at members of Code Pink. Yeah, this lady that she's yelling at is not Chinese. I mentioned that. The lady that she's yelling at is actually a Jewish teacher in San Francisco. But it's awesome. I love when people I love when community notes are literally like I love when community notes are just like, no, you don't understand. Like, what Nancy Pelosi's doing, you're considering to be like ridiculous, okay? And maybe even racist. And you're comparing it to what Alex Jones does all the time. But it's kind of true. Yeah, we're gonna watch the PlayStation event when it comes out in 20 minutes. Don't worry. Trees are really efficient at storing energy in the sun. We should burn them for energy. It's renewable. I got it. I think it's a good thing that China at least invests heavily in renewables. Still a lot of coal. My country in Norway wants to exploit oil even more. The notes people add to your tweets are wild. Yeah. it literally will be like, I just don't like this guy. Community note upvoted 100 times. Fuck this guy.
I want to turn to you.
Dude, everyone is like, what happened in Tiananmen Square?
You're familiar with China's 2017 National Intelligence Law, which states, quote, all organizations and citizens shall support, assist, and cooperate with national intelligence efforts in accordance with the law and shall protect national intelligence work secrets they are aware of.
Yes, I'm familiar with this.
TikTok is owned by ByteDance. Is ByteDance subject to the law?
I mean, dude, honestly, this kind of shit is so wild because, like, I get hit with this. And I'm not, like, I'm not Asian, you know what I mean? I'm the type of Asian that's white and not fucking the type of Asian that you think of when you think of Asian people, right? So even then, it's like, yeah, I'm West Asian. I'm Caucasian, right? So it has nothing to do with, like, me looking Asian in the way that you understand it. I'm not talking about, like, Pakistani people or Afghan people. I'm talking, like, straight up. In America, when you say Asian, you're thinking of East Asian, okay? And even then, people are like, I bet you have no answer for the Tiananmen Square massacre, silly libtard. Yeah, I fucking got you. And it's like, people literally will say this, even if you are remotely, even if they cast you as like remotely pro-China, because you are, I don't know, cutting through some of the noise when it comes to all of the insanity surrounding China. Like when I talk about even development in China or Chinese prosperity initiatives or whatever, they're like, oh, dude, you're dick riding CCP. You're dick riding CCP. And you love everything China does. You're fucking China simp. You're a China simp. You're 100% a China simp. And it's like, no, I'm just being objective and reasonable in my analysis. Okay. And it's fucking ridiculous. It's just, so many people have this like very weird, anti-intellectual, anti-curiosity approach to countries that we have declared our foreign adversaries, where it's like, they're doing all the wrong things. We're doing some of the wrong things, but we all ultimately are doing it in the right way. Right.
For the Chinese businesses that ByteDance owns, yes, it will be subject to this, but TikTok is not available in mainland China. And Senator, as we talked about in your office, we built Project Texas to put this out of reach.
So ByteDance is subject to the law. Now, under this law, which says shall protect national intelligence work secrets they are aware of, it compels people subject to the law to lie, to protect those secrets. Is that correct?
I cannot comment on that. What I said again is that we have moved it out of reach.
Because you have to protect those secrets?
No, Senator, TikTok is not available in mainland China. We have moved the data into an American cloud infrastructure.
TikTok is controlled by ByteDance, which is subject to this law. Now, you said earlier, and I wrote this down, we have not been asked.
By the way, this is FISA court. Like, this is the same principle, I think, behind, like, the NSA having backdoor access, which, for the record, is not good. It's just, like, unimaginable for this to be anything but in China. The major difference, however, is that we do it in America and we say, these are the people who think that that's good when America does it. I think it's bad across the board. I can't speak for Chinese nationals beyond saying that I don't think it's a good thing to have this level of surveillance inflicted upon a population, because that is my analysis in the Western world. Jesus Christ, didn't they move the servers to the U.S.? They did. They hired Oracle. I think their servers are in Texas or some shit now, but it doesn't matter. They're like, but you're still looking Chinese to me, boy.
For any data by the Chinese government, and we have never provided it. I'm going to tell you, and I told this when you and I met last week in my office, I do not believe you. And I'll tell you, the American people don't either. If you look at what is on TikTok in China, you are promoting to kids science and math videos, educational videos, and you limit the amount of time kids can be on TikTok. In the United States, you are promoting to kids self-harm videos.
He's doing it. He's stealing my takes. I hate it. Oh, God, I hate that it's Ted Cruz saying it.
And anti-Israel.
Okay. And anti-Israel.
Israel propaganda. Why is there such a dramatic difference?
Senator, that is just not accurate. There's
not a difference between what kids see in China and what kids see here?
Senator, TikTok is not available in China. It's a separate experience there. What I'm saying is...
But you have a company that is essentially the same, except it promotes beneficial materials instead of harmful materials.
That is not true. We have a lot of science and math content here on TikTok. There's so much of it.
All right,
created a STEM feed for
okay, let me point to this, Mr. Chu. There was a report recently that compared hashtags on Instagram to hashtags on TikTok, and what trended, and the differences were striking. So, for something like hashtag Taylor Swift or hashtag Trump, researchers found roughly 2 Instagram posts for every one on TikTok. That's not a dramatic difference. That difference jumps to 8 to 1 for the hashtag Uyghur, and it jumps to 30 to 1 for the hashtag Tibet, and it jumps to 57 to 1 to the hashtag Tiananmen Square, and it jumps to 100 and...
It's just like, I wonder why. No, he did say TikTok. I wonder why. Is it because of Chinese suppression? Or is it because, like, one is infinitely more relevant right now? Like, I don't understand it. It's just like who the fuck is hashtagging Tiananmen Square? Yeah, there's not enough Redditors out there. You know what I mean? Why are they not TikToking about the Tiananmen Square massacre? Why are these children talking about Taylor Swift? Huh? Is Taylor Swift a Chinese agent? Answer me now. You yourself are Chinese. Answer my question.
74 to 1 for the hashtag Hong Kong protest. Why is it that on Instagram, people can put up a hashtag Hong Kong protest 174 times compared to TikTok? What censorship is TikTok doing at the request of the Chinese government?
None. Senator,
this is so fucking stupid, dude. He's saying that was the difference between Instagram and TikTok for current searches. Yeah, that's the user base, brother. What do you mean? Yeah, TikTok is a much younger demographic. They probably don't give a shit about Hong Kong protests, okay? They probably don't give a shit about Tiananmen Square, definitely, okay? Instagram is much older. That's it. That's literally it. Why the fuck? Why does Pornhub have more hashtags for anal? Yeah. Most companies ban people in NA if they mention the Hong Kong protests like Blizzard did. I think there was also that level of like involvement too, which is ironic because like they're not giving the smoke to anybody else except for TikTok. But like, I think that if this was the case, like Philip DeFranco would not have a platform on TikTok. Okay. Like he is one of the most prolific TikTok news broadcasters. And like, he is all over Hong Kong and all the things that Ted Cruz mentioned. If TikTok was legitimately interested, if the Chinese government was legitimately interested in like suppressing that kind of commentary, they would literally clap him. They would not allow him to have a TikTok channel. Okay? Philip DeFranco's commentaries on YouTube is very, very different than the stuff that he posts on TikTok. He is very, very dominant on TikTok. And a lot of the content that he puts on TikTok is like, you know, talking about Ukraine, a lot of like war coverage and you know, oftentimes like definitely I would go so far as to say like coverage that the Chinese government would not be fond of, right? Whereas I myself have been called a Chinese agent a million times over, and I get fucking banned all the time. I get banned nonstop. So how does this work? How does that work? I'm a Chi-Com agent. I'm getting banned non-fucking stop.
Explain that differential.
The analysis is flawed. It's been debunked by other external sources like the Cato Institute. Fundamentally, a few things happen here. Not all videos carry hashtags. That's the first thing. The second thing is that you cannot selectively choose a few words within a certain time
Why the
period.
difference between Taylor Swift and Tiananmen Square? What happened at Tiananmen Square?
Senator, there was a massive protest during that time. But what I'm trying to say is our users can freely come and post this content.
Why would there be no difference on Taylor Swift or a minimal difference and a massive difference on Tiananmen Square or Hong Kong?
Senator, could you wrap up, please?
Senator, our algorithm does not suppress any content simply based on
To
this.
answer that question, why is there a difference?
Like I said, I think this analysis is flawed.
Yeah, it's because one, you're looking at hashtags, which is not a great way to analyze like what kind of content is popping off, and two, it's because everybody gives a shit about Taylor Swift. Old people care about Taylor Swift. Young people care about Taylor Swift. But young people don't give a fuck about Tiananmen Square, dumbass. You're comparing it to Meta. Facebook's entire fucking user base is like 65 plus. Those are the motherfuckers who were alive when it happened, okay? Does Ted Cruz not realize there may just be more people that are posting about Taylor Swift as opposed to an incident that occurred 35 years ago? No, he's comparing it to Meta versus TikTok. He's saying that there are way more hashtags on Meta about Tiananmen Square.
Social media is a very powerful tool, but we're here because every parent I know, and I think every parent in America, is terrified about the garbage that is directed at our kids. I have 2 teenagers at home, and the phones they have are portals to predators, to viciousness, to bullying, to self-harm.
I think another part of this is like really funny is that like they'll be like, whoa, you're suppressing Tiananmen Square massacre footage, right? Like they'll say some shit like that and then simultaneously turn around and be like, you all posted the George Floyd riots and said that they were good, and you made the black folk riot with your social media. You need to suppress this kind of messaging. You need to take off CRT nonsense. It's just like, what is it, dude? Are you jealous that the Chinese government has a fucking stranglehold on information and restricting access to information? Because it feels like you're upset that you can't do it.
And each of your companies could do a lot more to prevent it. Mr. Zuckerberg, in June of 2023, the Wall Street Journal reported that Instagram's recommendation systems were...
Instagram is full blocking Palestinian posts and they won't talk about that? Yeah, because they like that. That's kind of part of the reason why they don't like TikTok. Because on TikTok, there's a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. Just kidding. That's on Twitch. Unless you're subscribed. For $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Or maybe you got a Chicom agent in the chat that gifted you a sub to the HasanAbi broadcast. Who, of course, is serving you them Chinese ads. A lot of my revenue. Hey, there it is. The Chicom agent himself, King Henry IV, with the 50 big ones. That's right. We serve our CCP masters here at the HasanAbi broadcast. Here's the 3-minute ad break now, folks.
Actively connecting pedophiles to accounts that were advertising the sale of child sexual abuse material. In many cases, those...
Bro, if we're talking about CSAM, okay, you better have that smoke for that right-wing guy, Dom Lucre or whatever, who literally posted a watermark image of the most famous child sexual abuse material on the fucking planet, okay? I don't want to hear nothing from this man if it ain't about that.
Accounts appear to be run by underage children themselves, often using code words and emojis to advertise illicit material. In other cases, the accounts included indicia that the victim was being sex trafficked. Now, I know that Instagram has a team that works to prevent the abuse and exploitation of children online. But what was particularly concerning about the Wall Street Journal expose was the degree to which Instagram's own algorithm was promoting the discoverability of victims for pedophiles seeking child abuse material. In other words, this material wasn't just living on the dark corners of Instagram. Instagram was helping pedophiles find it by promoting graphic hashtags, including hashtag pedwhore and hashtag preteen sex to potential buyers.
Christ, dude, it's fucking gross. Is he thanking him for this? Yeah, he's like, why wasn't I made aware of this earlier? I would have liked to have browsed it before it got banned, sir. Bro, give a trigger warning for Ted Cruz. Yeah, ugh, God. Will you be watching the PlayStation State of Play? Yes, I will. I said I will. I said I'm doing it. I'm doing the dang thing, brother. I'm doing it. PlayStation State of Play. I'll be watching it. All right, here. Where's the OG? Let's play the OG bar because a lot of you want to hear it. Okay, where is it? Here it is.
I can't even focus on this anymore because all you motherfuckers keep talking about the PlayStation event. Fuck you, dude. Fucking leave. Fucking leave. Leave. Leave the fucking channel. Go somewhere else. Fuck.
Why are you biased against Xbox? I am a big PlayStation Sony fanboy. I've talked about this before. I think it like maybe even plays a role in my in me being. I think it maybe even plays a role in me being like a bit of a weeb too, like a bit of a otaku. I grew up with PS2. I'm a loyal PlayStation player. Yeah. State of play, brother. It's about to start. Let's freaking go. I think all outside of America is PS bias. Yeah. But the difference is like, okay, here. You know what? Here, watch this, chat. Come on. I'm making it faster. I'm making it go faster. Let's fucking shit. I did it. I made it go faster. White House, when asked about what Biden's message is to Arab Americans when he visits Michigan tomorrow, Israel has a right to defend itself. Oh my Lord, holy moly. That's awesome. That's sick. Thank you, Biden. My man just straight up wants to leave, dude. You know what else starts at 2 p.m. PST? What? It's starting. Let's start the show. Top of the hour ad break? No, I already ran it. Helldivers? Dive hellers? What is happening with this? Why does it keep getting busted? I'm excited about this. I feel, dude. Always online looter shooter, sure, but like co-op is fun as hell. The game is a sequel to 2015's Helldivers, which was a top-down shooter. It is scheduled to release for PlayStation 5 and Windows 8 on February 2024.
Studios, and I'm honored to present the first state of play of 2024. The first 3 years of PS5 have given us incredible stories, immersive worlds, and groundbreaking gameplay from PlayStation Studios and our partners. We've also expanded PlayStation Plus with new features including PS5 game streaming. And with PSVR 2 and PlayStation Portal, which released last November, we're committed to offering new and surprising ways for our audience to interact with their PS5. But none of this means anything without great games, like Helldivers 2, which kicks off a year of amazing experiences and diverse ways to play. Today, we're looking ahead to titles coming later this year and beyond, with extended gameplay and announcements we hope you find as exciting as we do here at PlayStation. Enjoy the show.
They got Emmanuel Macron for this? Spanish Macron.
Welcome to the world of Stellar Blade.
Auga!
The story begins on post-apocalyptic Earth.
I love
where
that.
a mysterious enemy called the Natiba has forced the human race to flee to an off-world
That
colony.
seems kind of basic, but what? Fine.
Players will take control of Eve, a member of the 7th Airborne Squad. Her mission is to save the planet by defeating the Elder Natiba.
All we must do is complete the mission.
While most of the 7th Airborne Squad is lost during their descent from the colony, Eve soon meets 2 new companions. Adam, born on Earth, is in pursuit of an energy source called hypersol.
Make sure to stay cautious. It's where the Alpha Natiba is.
So this must be
This game is Korean. I love it.
Lily, a member of the 5th Airborne Squad, provides engineering support.
Lily Artemis II. Then I can be your engineering support.
She puts her technical knowledge to use by upgrading Eve's equipment.
Which
throughout
part
the
of
game.
China is Korea? Yeah, they're Chacom as well.
Here, done.
Something does feel different.
Is it North or South Korea? It's DPRK, which is Chinese Korea.
This is Zion, a city built underneath the wasteland by the last human survivors on Earth.
Dude, I love dystopian shit. I'm such a sucker, dude.
Eve is called Angel by the survivors and is an object of both awe and fear.
I'm not selling anything to you.
They'll seem a bit wary at first, but will gradually loosen up as Eve shows a commitment to rebuilding the city.
Hello,
That guy had a keffiyeh on.
I see we have guests.
I can't believe the angel
Don't say
is
play near
here.
The
Automata.
survivors will sometimes ask Eve for help.
Please save my younger sister.
Wait right here.
Their requests will often lead her to the wasteland and the Great Desert. This place has been overrun by Natibas
Oh, combat.
and malfunctioning machines and robots.
A supply camp in a place like this.
You'll occasionally find supply stations set up by previous airborne squads.
Hot girl game, I'm sold. Yeah.
At each camp, Eve can purchase
If you
various
like
consumable items.
Japanese cutie pie based games, you're gonna love Korean cutie pie based games.
upgrade equipment, and more. She can also take a well-deserved break to restore her health. Eve will often encounter people in need and other non-human beings who may need her help.
Request your assistance.
Whether to assist or ignore them is entirely up to the player.
Didn't Nier Automata have like a
On
big
her journey
component
to
with
defeat the
mechas
Elder
and stuff and
Natiba,
like spaceship
Eve will
components though?
sometimes
This doesn't have
encounter
that, I don't
hostile
think.
survivors, or something worse.
Eve,
What are you going to do after you defeat the Alpha Natiba?
All airborne squad members.
British accents ruin it for me too.
You mean
I feel like it sucks
of all
when they do British
natives,
accents.
right? To think that the point of your existence is to snuff out another species. It is not an easy fight.
It's fine. I can do this alone.
It won't be easy.
Angel. That's the unofficial name for members of the Eve Airborne Squad.
I mean, even their dubs are, even like the other accents are kind of weird.
Hatred, but I cannot feel the source.
I will find it, and I will make it pay.
This is Korean Horizon Zero Dawn.
To collapse!
The drone is different.
This is
Dude,
no
I
longer
think-
the drone you
I
knew.
think combat is going to be very important in this.
So close to the goal, headed to light, but I will know. Now it's time, together once more. Show me how stars fall down.
If the combat resembles like From Software style combat, then great. My controversial opinion is that I don't like the Final Fantasy's combat style. Like the last Final Fantasy, I don't think was that good with the combat. Like the story is great, the visuals are great. Not like Final Fantasy VII is carried by the story, but the last Final Fantasy's combat system I think is like similar to Final Fantasy VII, obviously, like the non-turn-based one. Can't they just make a game for Cyberpunk Edge Runners already? I feel like that universe has so much potential.
안녕하세요. 십톱의 대표이자 게임의 디렉터인 김영태입니다. 이 게임은 우리가 수년간 유저 여러분들께 선보이기 위해 꿈꿔왔던
If you're talking Final
게임이며
Fantasy VII, that's the
플레이스테이션
worst
5
take you have.
그리고 플레이스테이션 스튜디오의
Final Fantasy
전폭적인 지원
16.
덕분에 그 꿈을 현실화할 수 있게 되었습니다. 기나긴 여정이었고 빨리 팬분들이 4월 26일 스텔라 블레이드를 만나보시기를 기대합니다.
Yes, Bloodborne 60 FPS coming to PlayStation 5. For sure. They told me. My uncle works for Sony. His name is his name is John Sony. He told me Bloodborne is coming 60 FPS for PlayStation 5. It's a hidden project. They haven't leaked it yet. What the fuck is... Wait, bro, is it because YouTube throttles you for having ad blocker? Is that what it is? Is that why it keeps buffering? I'm gonna go with this one. Fuck this. Yeah, I have uBlock. How do you not have YouTube Premium? I do. But I also have the uBlock enabled because, you know, why wouldn't I? Oh, here we go. Here we go. More weeb shit. More weeb fan service. Here we freaking go. You liked it, be honest? No. I will not play this game, most likely. Unless I get paid to play it. You know, Hoyaverse, sponsor me, please. Sponsor me and I'll be there no matter what. What the fuck? This is also buffering. What is happening? I'm so glad Sony is making new and unique games that definitely have no equivalent on any other platform, specifically not Nintendo. I'm glad that they've made a new and unique concept. This game is lousy with AI. Don't worry, I will never play this game, so. Unless I get paid to. Oh, Dave the Diver, Dave the Diver, Dave the Diver! God, it's such a good game. It's such a good fucking game, dude. Oh my God, I've been going crazy for this. I've been playing this so much. It's such a pretty game. It's such a beautiful game. It's not indie, is it? Oh, this is like a dredge. Boom, 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 boom. Get the fuck up. Whoa. They have collabs with, you can collab with Godzilla. That's crazy. Stonelock Studios, they have a studio named after me. It's a meme, it's not actually indie. It's from the company who made Maple Story Nexon, but it's one of their smaller divisions. Yeah, this is V Rising, right? I played this game, I got sponsored for this. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why they sponsor me, they're Stonelock Studios. V Rising is just Rust Diablo. I mean, it's a fun concept.
Hi everyone, I'm Sean Benson. This next game is a result of a very close partnership with Konami and marks the return of a horror franchise that has been with us since the original
I did a sponsor stream where I told a stream sniper to video game themselves. And I was doing a sponsor stream with like many other content creators as well, including Buddha. And they were freaking out on the other side going, oh my God.
Maybe I can be like her.
Oh my God, her hair.
dream? Who's there? What's with this place? Cherry blossoms bloom within the grasp of death. What are you hiding inside? Maya?
Are you gonna play this? I don't want to.
I'm sorry.
Outlast Already.
What did I do to deserve this?
Being a girl simulator. That's funny. Knowing Konami, it's gonna be shit.
こんにちは。サイレントヒルシリーズのプロデューサーを務める岡本元井です。ご覧いただいたのはサイレントヒルザ・ショートメッセージという全く新しいサイレントヒルとなります。本作は本日この後プレイステーション5で無料配信いたします。コナミが送る現代を舞台にしたサイコロジカルホラーをぜひ体験してください。それでは最後にこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Can you play it today? I don't want to. I'm currently driving a forklift. Can you read the subtitles? Bitch, if you can write while you're driving the forklift, you can read the subtitles on your own. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I feel like Silent Hill remake, Resident Evil remakes go hard. Being a man. Wait, this is Silent Hill remake. I've never played, fun fact, I've never played Silent Hill. I thought that was literally a Resident Evil remake. I've never played a single Silent Hill game ever in my life because I was too scared when I was younger. And now that I'm older, I'm still scared.
Hi, Dad. Say hi back.
I did play Koshima's PT.
What if I told
and I hated
you
it.
Every word you say
It was so
is
scary.
being recorded. Every thought you've
I think
ever
I still
had.
have a PlayStation with PT on it.
Your hate. Or just would you do this for yourself? We both know the answer to that question. Nothing. You are the frog in a pot boiling so slowly. You don't even know what's happening here. Set you free. Whether you like it or not.
So it's Space Bioshock with social media components. Oh, I'll play this. It's literally Space Bioshock. No, it's not like Cybershock Infinite. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, time for more both sides social commentary. Yeah, it's great. I love the both sides social commentary. Dude left the studio because he don't want to make Bioshock games anymore. Made a new studio to make a Bioshock game.
Stare into the flame. Think of this fire as a beacon. Its warmth, its energy. Now, focus your mind on your wife and step into the void.
VR. Oh god. Is it VR Stalker or VR Metro? That is crazy, brother. Talking about the community notes you just got hit with. I am going to video game myself is the community note that I have for you. If you care about Twitter community notes, you are the biggest, most Reddit goober I've ever met in my entire life, okay? Please. Just fucking report it and move on. We're looking at video games, chatter. Not some fucking loser nerd shit, okay? Get this goddamn loser nerd shit out of here. Oh my god, you got community noted. Oh hell yeah, this is just what we needed. Why don't you play scary VR games? The answer is easy. The answer is simple. It's because I'm scared. Why don't I play PlayStation VR games or any scary VR games? Because I'm scared. That's the same reason I don't talk to women. Exactly. Some people don't talk to women. I don't play VR games. This looks like shit. It's a VR game, man. There's limitations, I feel like, to how good a VR game can look. How does a roach get to that size?
I knew you would come, Arisen One.
I make no mistake. The dragon will appear before you when the time is come.
VR is fun if you have the legs for it. It makes me throw up.
Look out, Arisen!
Are you being hate rated, lol? I don't know, maybe.
Not here, beast! Face me! You truly are formidable, Arisen.
Dogma balls. That looks kind of sick.
Make manifest your will. That's at last this world might.
Holy
Hold fast to your strength
This
of will,
looks insane,
Arisen One.
dude.
Those who can be of aid to you will reveal themselves
This combat
in
looks
time.
nutty.
Thy will, thy soul, these are all the means thou hast to carve thy path anew. Yet your wicked schemes will avail you not, Watching One.
Wait till he finds out what it's actually like. I can't remember. I feel like I played Dragon's
皆さんこん
Dogma
にちは。
1
セム忍
maybe?
者の安田です。ライド・オブ・ザ・ローニンは自由な探索や幅広い戦闘を体験できるオープンワールドアクション RPG です。歴史上の人物たちと紡ぐ因縁によって物語が変化していきますので、ぜひ一人の浪人として皆様それぞれの幕末を体験してください。オ
Let's
ープンワー
go.
ルドで描かれる幕末の世界をお楽しみください。
Oh, I'm in. I'm invested. I'm in. I literally played fucking like a dragon Ishin, okay? That's how in I am. Oh, dude, it's over. It's Jover. I'm so in. Oh my god, I'm so fucking in. It's Jover. It's Jover. It's Jover. This is the right kind of weep shit. Yes, 100%. 100p.
本作の舞台の一つ、
Dude, look at this
横浜
UI.
で
This
す。
is literally fucking.
19世紀幕
I
末
mean, I
の時
guess
代
like the top
最初に国
kind
外
of
に
ruins
開
a
か
little
れた
bit, but
横
it's
浜
like
では
very.
和と洋が入り混じった独特の街並みが広がっています。
Ew, get the Western shit out of my Japan
主人
game,
公は鍵
dude.
縄を使って屋根の上に登ったり、
No, this
装
is too
置
similar
アビキ
to
ルを使っ
fucking
て高
Assassin's
所から滑
Creed.
空し上空を移動することも可能です。
No!
攻撃やガードを駆使しながら敵の攻撃を石火で弾いて体勢を崩すことも可能です。敵の武器と相性のいい流派を選ぶと戦いを有利に進めることができます。
Okay. Creed of Tsushima. Yeah, it's got Ghost of Tsushima vibes. But with like Assassin's, I mean, with From Software combat, it looks like.
戦闘では日本刀や長槍以外にも海外からもたらされた単銃など様々な武器が使用できます。
Dude, I'm gonna play the fuck out of this. I'm gonna play this so
発
hard.
明
Oh
家で
my
ある伊
god.
賀七と因縁を深めると様々なからくり装置を入手できます。取火砲は伊賀七が作ったからくりで現代の火炎放射器のような強力な遠隔武器です。取火砲や和洋折衷のアクションである銃剣など西洋の技術を生かした武器をうまく活用すれば強敵にも打ち勝つことができるのでぜひマスターしてください。
Sekiro of Tsushima. Sekiro of Tsushima
幕
Assassin's
末を
Creed
生きる人
Edition.
物たちと紡いだ因縁が物語に大きく影響します。ぜひライズ・オブ・ザ・浪人で一人の浪人として運命を切り開いてください。
I'm so horny for gaming right now. I've never been more horny for gaming than at this very moment. Like I was gonna go pee, and I'm glad I did not go pee because I did not want to miss this. This is fire. This is sick. 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 The UI is so fucking Ubisoft. I know, but it's the game developers that made Neo, right? So it won't be bad. Graphics do look kind of but whatever. I don't care. Can't wait for you to play these games exactly 2 times before playing the rest on Steam Deck. This is on PlayStation. There's no Steam Deck availability for games like this, unfortunately, so I will have to play it on the PlayStation. Oh, if it's on PC, then oh my god. Did you play Ghost of Tsushima? Yes, it was awesome. Oh, that's sick. The PlayStation handheld, I don't fuck with. I don't care about it. Sony's Steam Deck for the PlayStation 5 is on a Steam Deck. It's like, I refuse to purchase it.
What did you do?
Just messing around, man. It wasn't serious.
I'm such an idiot.
There are a few
PlayStation
things I
5 games
need
to the
to
Steam Deck?
make sure
How?
you understand.
What?
10 seconds.
No, please, no.
The past is beyond our control. You have to accept this in order to move forward.
It was just a prank, man.
Everything you do, every decision you make from now on will open doors to the future.
The choice is yours.
I want you to remember this. I want you to remember this as you play your game.
Remember how not scared I was when playing this game? I remember. I was so not scared. It wasn't even fun, honestly. It was like...
Looking for me?
Everyone literally was like, dude, it's kind of crazy how not scared you are playing games like this. I have to pee, but I don't want to fucking leave. Wait, what? Is this Kojima? Oh, it's Death Stranding 2, right? It has to be. Yep! Yep! Kojimbo. Why is there mask like that? Hideo Kojima is making a future prediction, or rather making prescient commentary about the way that masks actually choke us. He's also currently talking about vaccines. Uh-oh. Apparently he rewrote DS2 entirely after COVID happened. What will he predict next? What will he predict next? Stop predicting things, Kojimbo.
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam. And to the GHV Magellan, our mobile base of operations. Come on, I'll help you get your bearings. This is the ship's armory. Here you can check your weapons and put them through their paces.
Why would you need all these weapons? There's no combat.
These rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They're pretty much the same as yours. And the shower's down at the end.
This is one hell of a ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. But we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face. They value their privacy.
Seriously? No better than to believe that bullshit.
It's the same deal as America. The people here are all spread out, cut off from one another. We want you to help us bring the world together.
I love connecting the world, man.
Sam, would you mind if I joined you?
Humor him. His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road.
Yes. Really,
What
Sam?
the fuck?
Your buttocks? What about shotgun? I prefer the driver's seat.
Sam, do you read me? You'll first need to access the Mexico side plate gate terminal. After we've confirmed network coverage, we can take the DHV Magellan and regroup at your position.
The problem is, not everybody wants to be part of the UCA.
That's not the plan, Sam. The UCA isn't looking to expand its borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network.
Damn, Mexico
Anyway,
looks
the
hella
DHV
desolate.
Magellan's here to back you up. As always, you'll be the one leading the
Oh my
way
god,
to
what is he
expand the
predicting?
network.
Is he predicting that we're invading Mexico?
What's your role in all this? You're the commander, huh?
That's right. These days I'm fragile in name only.
Oh my
You
god,
brought
we're
America
invading-
together.
We're
Helped
invading
it be
Mexico.
reborn as the UCA. But I'm afraid that Death Stranding is far from over.
Kojimbo did it again. He did it again. The son of a bitch.
Humanity is still in danger. Still on the brink of extinction. Don't act like you don't see it. A lot of things changed after you went off on your own. Especially within the UCA. Bridges no longer oversees the distribution network. They withdrew once things were up and running. So your friends and co-workers all went their separate ways. Within network coverage, there's no need to rely on human porters anymore. So after I closed up shop, I went and started a new group. One that handles work in regions outside the
Okay,
UCA.
controversial. They're bad guys.
We decided to call ourselves Drawbridge.
Definitely they're the bad guys.
With the support of the chiral network and APAS, humanity will be free from the need to move around.
100%.
Bots are capable of handling deliveries.
He's alive.
He called himself a ghost, but
We found a way back from the beach just so he could kill us.
he said he came back to get revenge on you and me.
Hey, brother. Did you miss me? Yeah, I figured you'd pay this place a visit, seeing as how I've been distributing the fruits of this fine factory all over the continent. With guns and violence, the whole damn world could be yours. Same as it ever was. Oh, looks like you decided to trade in that rope for a stick this go-round. Well, I suppose even a porter has to pull the trigger from time to time.
Damn, they're saying there's fighting. There's
Oh,
combat.
what about you? Hey, buddy. Are you just another soulless little husk, huh?
Let go of me! Pathetic guitarist. Where's the rest of your band?
Don't take my baby. Don't take my baby. BB.
Well, ain't that something?
Was it you, Higgs?
My BB.
Huh? Was it you that killed Lou?
You still don't know, do you?
Oh! What the? What else is gonna happen in America? Kojimbo is out of control.
Something he said. You don't know a goddamn thing about Lou.
All right, Sam. Let's see what we can find on Lou.
If you want answers, you're gonna have to find them yourself. But the ones you do find, well, that pain you nurse will only get worse. Sam the man in the dark.
Kojimbo, Kojimbo,
About
Kojimbo,
everything.
Kojimbo, 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 Kojimbo.
Don't forget, coming on this expedition was meant to help you find the strength to carry on. And you have. We all know you've got this. Now it's time to finish the journey, Sam. Please understand, Sam. We never
Sam
meant to
Porter.
string you along.
Sam Porter Bridges, dude.
That chrysalis, we found her inside.
Now known as Sam Porter Drawbridge.
It was filled with a fluid that contained amino acids. One's identical in structure to the kind found in tar.
I'm sorry, there are amino acids in tar? As in proteins?
Of course. How else did you think that chiral creatures could emerge from it? Some have even theorized that the tar is a sort of primordial soup.
I was there. I saw her home. And it was a hellhole.
Are they showing the whole game?
See,
Brother, if you know
after
anything about
Bridges,
Kojimbo,
I
this is
decided
like
to
not
do
even a
a little
fraction of a
digging.
trailer, okay?
Now, according to them, BB-28 was flagged for disposal.
This is like
and
1/10 of the
subsequently
first
incinerated 4 years
intro
ago,
sequence.
long before you and Lou first met.
They're probably showing like 1 fraction of the intro sequence in the game. So that was incredible.
And now here with me today is visionary game creator and founder of Kojima Productions, Kojima-san.
Kojima-san!
Welcome. Today, I'm excited to announce that together, as part of the
Arigato,
PlayStation
Kojima-san.
and Kojima Productions
Kojima-sama.
partnership, Hideo is going to
Kojima-sama.
take us on an exciting new adventure. One that I've been encouraging him to reinvent for years.
はい、全く新しいオリジナルの IP になります。新世代のアクションエスピオナージゲームです。準備を始めてますけども、デストランディング2の後に本格的に小島プロダクションで制作にかかります。ソニーさんとは、ほぼ30年にわたりエスピオナージものを一緒に育ててきたという強い経験もあります。またソニーさんは、ゲームだけではなく音楽も映画もされています。間違いなく強力なコラボレーションになるはずです。さらに2年後には僕の、ゲーム制作人生の40周年を迎えます。このタイトルが、僕の集大成の作品になると確信をしています。
A new action espionage game by Hideo Kojima. This is one of my favorite genres, one that I've been hoping you would revisit with a bold new vision. Can you share anything else about this new development?
ですね、まだ詳しくは言えませんけども、最先端のテクノロジーと、世界中の才能を集結して作る予定です。もちろんインタラクティブなゲームなんですけども、ルック、物語、テーマ、キャスト、演技、ファッション、サウンド、どれをとっても、同時に映画でもあるようなものです。本作で、映画とゲームの壁を越えたいと思っています。
We're all really excited about this project, and we will fully support you with the latest innovation Sony has to offer. More details to come.
Stay tuned.
Kojima-sama. Kojima-sama, he spoke English. Oh my god. Dude, my dream one day I meet him, and then he says, wow, you are my favorite American. 1 fraction of the first part of the 3 for the pilot season's prequel.
Before we go, I have one final announcement. State of Play will return February 6th with an extensive look at Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Square Enix will be sharing new gameplay details, along with exciting news you won't want to miss. We hope you enjoyed the show. See you soon!
You are never gonna go to a studio and sign that wall? Shut up. Why would you say that? No Metal Gear? What do you mean Metal Gear? What? There's no more Metal Gear. That dream is dead. The most that you can hope for... What the fuck? Why did it... Okay, where is it? Is it over? Hello? Where is the Final Fantasy Rebirth? Wait, what? The most you can hope for is a remake. Or a remaster. I guess. Is it a remake or a remaster? He just announced a new action espionage game that is Metal Gear. No, he doesn't have the... I don't think he has the rights for Metal Gear. I don't think he will ever... Konami owns it. We're getting a remake. He announced a new spiritual sequel. Wait, did I... He said his new IP, chat. It's going to be original. It's not going to be Metal Gear. They're making a Metal Gear Solid movie with Oscar Isaac as Snake confirmed. Did I misunderstand something? They will make a potentially Metal Gear type game, but it will not be Metal Gear. Steel equipment liquid. Kojima espionage game is close we're gonna get, bruh. I mean, yeah. But anyway, the remasters will, dude. Imagine full 1, 2, 3 remakes. Which, by the way, wasn't one company like looking to do that? Konami is making a Metal Gear remake. The chatter was saying Death Stranding is the new Metal Gear. No. Konami owns Metal Gear as the IP. Kojima is not going to ever make another Metal Gear game ever again unless Konami and Kojima somehow magically get together and decide that things are good. Bluepoint, on the other hand, is like the greatest thing that we could ever expect. The greatest thing that we could potentially get is a legitimate 1, 2, 3. Well, the third is already being remade, but 1 and 2 being remade by Bluepoint, which would be incredible because Bluepoint does actually make faithful remasters or remakes, whichever one is like the actual remade one. Bluepoint, specifically for the From Software game that they made, what was it called? I forget. I played it when the PlayStation first came out. Like, that remake was incredible. Their Demon Souls remake was actually incredible, and it was a very faithful remake, which means that they are. I believe that they're a company that could actually make a faithful remake to 1 and 2. The third one is already being remade by Konami. I fucking hate PlayStation exclusives. Well, I don't. Fucking finally something I can play. Demon Souls, they also did Shadow of the Colossus, which was awesome as hell. Yeah, Bluepoint is like, I think Bluepoint is a company that I think has legitimately done a good job with their faithful remakes. I trust Bluepoint. No Kojima, no play. We don't need to milk titties all day, make new shit. What? I don't care. I'm a fucking sucker. I'll play it no matter what. They're not making a remaster. Bluepoint is making their own IP at this point. People really hate the Demon Souls game. Wait, what? Why? Who hates the Demon Souls game? When it first came out, everybody loved it. Yeah. The fuck? I think you're wrong about that. Yeah, Demon Souls was a super, super faithful. Demon Souls was a super faithful remaster. Everybody loved it. Anyway, we'll see. I fantasize about a future where there is a faithful remaster to Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2. It would be fucking nutty. It would go extra hard. Okay? Anyway, let's get back to the real news. And I gotta
a lot
pee.
of criticism in Michigan from the Arab American community. What did he say? What's his message to them, those who feel disenchanted by the Gaza operation?
So a couple of things. Obviously, as Armor was asking me, tomorrow he's going to be going to Michigan. It's going to be a political organized trip that is going to be done by the campaign. So any itinerary or pieces like that are related to that particular trip, the campaign could answer to that more broadly, obviously. But what I would want to say is that the president has met with Americans with varying opinions about the conflict that we're seeing, sadly, in Israel and Hamas. Officials at the White House have had numerous conversations and in regular contact with Muslim and Arab Americans, leaders in Michigan and across the country. Hopefully Sam is okay. Get some water. Concerned for him. Look, the president's going to continues to believe that Israel has a right to defend himself. They have a right to defend itself as long as they continue. It is done in accordance of international humanitarian law. So we will continue to have those conversations with them. At the same time, he is heartbroken by the suffering of innocent Palestinians. That is, who have been caught in the middle of this conflict, sadly, and between obviously Israel and Hamas. And he continues to press for humanitarian aid. You've heard the admiral speak to that when
he's so sad. Dude, he's so sad. You don't understand. Like, he's just crying every time he's like overnighting artillery shells to Israel. He's crying while he's doing it. He's like, oh, this sucks so bad. I hate it. He's always like, oh, God, you guys won't believe how much I hate dropping bombs on you. Like, you'll never understand the toll it takes on my soul, personally. The shit ton of weapons that I'm dropping on you sucks.
Questions on that. And when we've had the humanitarian pauses in the past, we've been able to get about 100 hostages home to go back to their family and friends, right? There are families and loved ones who are heartbroken right now, waiting for their loved ones to come home. That is very important. And also to make sure we get that much needed humanitarian aid into Gaza. And so this is what this administration has been doing around the clock, trying to get to another humanitarian pause so that we can get that much needed assistance into Gaza and get those hostages home to their loved ones.
Oh, God. Guys, as Israel has leveled damn near the entirety of all existence in Gaza, just absolutely ripped every fucking university and basically destroyed all matter of existence in Gaza. The real victims here, yeah, not the 19,000 orphan children, not the 10,000 dead children. The real victims is Joe Biden. Anyway, cool stuff. Thank you. Data visualization images in the article. Oh, the Guardian one. Yeah, that's a good article. Oh, okay. We saw the water bottle beef yesterday. Oh, here, this is funny. Funny video game related. Wait, what the fuck? Biden gave us 1 Arkham game and it sucks. Trump gave us 0 Arkham games. Obama gave us 4 Arkham games and they were all good. Hashtag thanks Obama. Think about that. I bet you don't want to think about that. Everybody talks about Barack Obama, being the drone king, the deporter in chief, yada, yada, yada. Nobody wants to give credit where credit's due. The loony left doesn't want you to know. Yeah. I worked on some of those games. Where's my thank you? No, Barack Obama worked on those games. I've actually hear from streamers that it's more mid than sucky. Anyway. Oh, Tekken will do that later. Oh, this is a unique addition to the HasanAbi Clips Industrial Complex, by the way. HasanAbi reacts to Ben Shapiro debating some guy, but a really big shark eats him at the end. HasanAbi, but a shark eats him at the end. Very cool addition to the HasanAbi Clips Industrial Complex. They uploaded another video since I uploaded this and went up 50 subs. They never stopped the grind. And here, it's not a one-trick pony. HasanAbi reacts to 6 Asians versus 1 secret white guy, but a really small shark eats him at the end. So if you were thinking it's just like big-ass sharks that eat me at the end, turns out there's really small sharks that eat me as well. Yeah, this guy's got range. All right.
I was saying the other night, the shark. They were saying, oh, sharks, we have to protect them. I said, wait a minute, wait. They actually want to remove all the seals in order to save the shark. I said, wait, don't you have it the other way around? That's true. I'm not a big fan.
Trump and I have the same opinion on sharks, by the way, which is surprising for many, I think. But yes, this is a rare Trump W moment. Trump is also absolutely terrified of sharks, as am I. Oh, fuck. Spilled goddamn tzatziki on my keyboard. Fuck. Oh, I'm so cooked. Oh, no, it's went into the crevice. All right, well, time to buy a new keyboard. This one is Jover. This is so Jover. It's never been more Jover. Yeah, the right. Oh, God. Oh, God, fuck. Just clean it? Nope. Impossible. What you're describing is not within my capabilities. Ah. Okay.
I was saying the other night, the shark, in order to save the shark. I said, wait, don't you have it the other way around? That's true. I'm not a big fan of sharks either. I don't know how many votes am I going to lose. I have people calling me up, sir, we have a fund to save the shark. It's called Save the Shark. I say, no, thank you. I have other things I can contribute to.
HasanAbi destroys chatter with facts and logic, but a shark eats him at the end. One thing I will tell you before we get to the Pokemon stuff, or maybe it's actually kind of related to the insane. You are not making a good argument because you followed on the stream. Thank you for the hour. I don't. That's why I'm telling you, you should subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Oh my God, it is literally at the top of the hour. I didn't even realize there was an ad break here. Goddamn, we just hit that, boys. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. We are so back. What a stun lock. This is one of the worst aspects, in my opinion. This is one of the worst aspects of, like, talking about these issues. I wanted to briefly just... What? How big is the shark? No! This guy's incredible. Oh my God. That shark doesn't even care about the top of the hour ad break. It's insane. Nobody can stop him. I found the best channel. You may have truly jumped the shark with this one. This is so funny. This is an interesting iteration on the HasanAbi Clips Industrial Complex. No, I love it. Was that last video fiction? No, it's real. We're all inside of the shark's belly right now. What do you mean? Is that fiction? You don't remember the great shark eatery moment? Lucky, thank you for the 10 gifted. All right, let's get back to actually, you know what? Fuck Theodore Cruz. Donald Trump speaks at Teamsters headquarters. Don't care about that. Wait, what? How U.S. companies get away with fueling Russia's military? Ooh, Johnny Harris is back.
Vladimir Putin said moments ago that Russia will increase its airstrikes on Ukraine in the coming days, weeks, and months.
After this, we're moving on to
show you this missile really quick because it teaches us a lot.
I'm
this is a Russian missile. It's got wings on it. It can travel a very far distance. And Russia has been using these types of missiles in their war in Ukraine since the very beginning of the war. They fire them at railway stations and electric grids. And whenever something like this happens, investigators rush to the scene, not only to recover the casualties, to rush people to the hospital, but also to sift through this debris. All this mangled metal and material. This missile debris contains important clues. If you zoom in, you're gonna see something crazy. This little component inside of this missile has the logo of a company called Vicor, which is an American company. Over the course of this war, investigators have been looking into this debris to try to understand how Russia is making their missiles, what ingredients they're using, and where those ingredients come from.
So without Western technology, Russia wouldn't be able to build missiles.
And it's not just one power converter from
baby.
Vicor. This missile is packed with microelectronics, the key, most sophisticated parts of the missile that come from the West. Like the communication controller, which is made by Zilog, another American company. The guidance system, which runs on 3 microprocessors, all 3 made by the American company Texas Instruments. And then of course the brains of the whole thing, the microchips. They're made by Intel, the American chip giant that is currently being subsidized by the US government to make more chips.
The future of the chip industry is going to be made in America. Made in America.
All in all,
I mean, let's just say this ain't the first time Intel's worked with some real baddies, if you know what I mean. Actually, as a matter of fact, most companies. Oh, it wasn't Intel. I was thinking of IBM. Yeah, my bad.
Investigators from the Ukrainian government, from the Royal United Services Institute, or RUSI, and others found that Russia needs 450 Western-made components for their weapons, the majority of which come from the United States. This is stuff they can't make on their own. They need it from the outside.
We know that the Russian systems, from their most basic systems to their most sophisticated systems, are critically dependent on Western microelectronics.
Ukraine is making an effort to gather Western air defense, which then shoot down missiles that are made possible by the West, by Western microchips.
That's Alexei Sorokin, the deputy chief editor of the Kyiv Independent, which is the largest English language newspaper in Ukraine. They've been covering the war. We've been working with them to investigate how technology is affecting this war. For this story, we looked into how this Western tech is making it into Russian killing machines. The Kyiv Independent received this leaked report from the Ukrainian government that gives us more clues as to how this technology is making it into Russia. Illegally flowing through a shadowy network of shell companies, fake aliases, circuitous shipping routes, all to evade sanctions and arrive to front companies for the Russian military. Many of them eventually ending up in missiles or drones or other vital weapons being used to invade Ukraine and kill its people. This is a quintessential case of modern war.
American companies are like, damn, oh, did we do that? No. Oops. Oh, did I do that?
Warfare. How microtechnology used for computers is being weaponized and flowing through the complicated global economy. I want to show you how this is happening and what can be done about it. I need to quickly tell you about another shadowy market. Thank you, Incogni, for sponsoring today's video. So what happens in the shadowy data broker market is that you have a profile, all of this stuff that helps companies and people search sites target you. And
Johnny Harris and Vox do the exact same type of like ad, which, you know, that makes sense. Johnny did used to work at Vox, where they just like present the ad as though it's like literally educational content, which I feel like is, I mean, I like fun segues, but it does seem kind of odd.
and call you and email you and send stuff to your house. I find this fairly violating. So the way this works is you sign up for Incogni and you give them permission to act on your behalf, to go out and to make a request to these hundreds of data broker lists that you and I are on, to tell them that you want to be off the list. And by law, these companies are required to take you off the list. That's what's awesome. Once you give them permission, you get access to this dashboard. You get to see all of the requests they've sent out. Since I signed up for Incogni, my phone has been quieter, my email's been more chill, my house has not been inundated with as much junk mail, and I feel a lot better knowing that my information is not on like people's search sites, or that insurance companies aren't using my browser history to like jack up my premiums. There's a link in my description. It's incogni.com/JohnnyHarris. You can sign up for the annual plan and get 60% off. You do the annual plan so that Incogni can be like constantly scrubbing you off of these lists, because you're always being added to new lists. When you click the link, it helps support the channel too, so please use the link, but you also get that discount.
I'm giving you the ad
for sponsoring today's video, for supporting our journalism. And now we are going to unpack this thing that has been...
There is nothing more ethical than like sitting through the entire ad read. What are you talking about?
Like deep on our minds for several months now, which is the shadowy smuggling market that is getting American and Western tech into Russia. Get ready. Since the beginning of the full-scale invasion of Ukraine in February of 2022, Vladimir Putin's army has launched over 5,000 cruise missiles into Ukraine.
What happened is Russia wasn't able to conquer Ukraine in the first month or two. In October 2022, Russia came up with this new tactic. It will use missiles to destroy Ukraine's energy infrastructure and kill Ukraine's economy and force people to negotiate.
These missiles have killed thousands of civilians. They've leveled homes and communities, and they've destroyed the economy and daily life of many Ukrainians. So in response to this invasion, the West responded, not only by giving weapons and money to Ukraine to fight this war, but also trying to cut Russia off from the global economy, including being cut off from these vital microelectronics that they need to build their missiles, to build their weapon systems. This is what sanctions do. It makes it illegal for a company like Texas Instruments or Intel to sell their microchips to Russia. Again, Russia can't make this stuff on their own. So the idea was that if you could cut Putin off of the chips, then he would eventually run out of the ingredients he needed to continue to make missiles and other weapon systems that he was using in Ukraine.
Unless they're being rerouted by a third party.
Russia has been able to produce more missiles in 2023 than was able to produce in 2022.
Russia didn't run out. The missiles kept flying and the drones kept coming.
Well, tonight, a third of Ukraine is without power after Russia destroyed power stations in the last 8 days.
And to find out how this is happening, Ukrainian investigators have been gathering remnants of Russian weapons, bringing them to these missile graveyards. Like this one that the Kyiv Independent team helped us get access to.
Вот тут видно, вот тут залишок від ракети, пожалуйста. Вот 37-ма ракета, Х-30. Вот елементи теж від калібра на дослідження от привезли.
At these missile graveyards, investigators dissect the wreckage and look inside to understand how these Russian weapons work, to try to gain an advantage in this war. But what they found was surprising.
Хтось хоче дані, які комплектуючі там застосовані. Які країни-виробники, для чого, які фірми. Нідерланди, США, 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 Китай, Росія, Китай, США, Гонконг, Німеччина, Корея, Південна Корея, Швейцарія.
They were finding that these components were coming from American companies like Texas Instruments and Analog Devices. Investigators have looked into dozens of missiles and they keep finding the same thing. US and Western technology that is somehow making it into Russian missiles and drones long after economic sanctions should have cut off the flow. These are the chips they need for their guidance systems, their wireless communication, for their targeting, critical components that Russia can't make on their own. How exactly is the Russian military getting their hands on Western microelectronics even after sanctions went into place that made it illegal for Western companies to send microelectronics to Russia? And the answer is this map.
Thank you. I'm good though.
This map shows at least a part of a shadowy network, a market that Russia uses to keep vital technology secretly flowing into Russian weapons. This tech travels through the veins of the global economy, using loopholes, shell companies, and convoluted shipping routes to escape these sanctions. Now, let's be clear. This is not the whole network. This is a shadowy black market. It's very hard to see and to report on. But thanks to some amazing reporting by Reuters, by Reuters.
Why are we watching propaganda videos? What do you mean? I always watch propaganda videos. I love Johnny Harris.
By the Kyiv Independent, the Financial Times, and others, we've been able to piece together what this looks like, how Russia gets its hands on these microchips. Let's start here in New York City, where we know that 2 companies were registered in Brooklyn as electronic components distributors. Both of them were owned by the same 3 guys who used aliases like Nick Stevens or Geo Ross. These companies have been shipping millions of dollars worth of electronics from various locations in New York to several middleman countries that have no rules about sending stuff to Russia. From there, this technology was then shipped into Russia to a company that makes weapons for the Russian military. When these guys got busted, investigators found that the specific microchips that they were shipping into Russia were the specific chips that Russia uses for various weapon platforms that they're using in their war in Ukraine. In another case, this one company based in Singapore starts buying American microchips from the US and selling.
You mean China? Singapore, China? That's right. God damn it, it's the Chinese again. I knew it. Somehow this is about TikTok.
$250,000 worth of chips to a company inside of Russia who seemingly has nothing to do with the Russian government. That company then sold them to another Russian company called Robin Trade. But it turns out that Robin Trade is just one of many fake companies that sells to yet another fake company called Cernaya Engineering that we now know is actually just a front for the Russian spy agency, the FSB. This convoluted daisy chain of fake companies is used to hide the fact that the FSB, the Russian intelligence agency, is procuring chips through this network to make it look like this was some civilian tech company importing these chips. One of the greatest tools in this network is the shell company. The fact that in our global economy, you can make a company by signing a few papers and paying a fee, and then you can start doing business under the name of that company. Like there was this one computer parts company in Germany that before the war was selling technology to Russia. But after Putin's invasion, EU sanctions banned that company from doing this. So the German company starts selling chips to this shell company in Turkey, which immediately turns around and sells them right to Russia. Custom records show that in just 7 months, this new Turkish company sent $20 million worth of computer parts to Russia, including US-made microchips. And the missiles just kept on flying.
Ukraine says Russia has fired at least 80 missiles at targets across the
Capitalism is so good. It's just the only thing that capitalism is unmatched on is just creating new middlemen. Unmatched. There is no other economic system or process that could be as good at finding new ways to create additional middlemen. I'm technically a middleman between, you and direct access to the news, or even Johnny Harris. It's so good. We are so innovative when it comes to finding new ways of marketing the same product with an additional layer. Turkey is in an especially funny situation. I guess so is Germany. So is every country mentioned here because they're selling to both sides. Play both sides so you always come out on top, baby. Classic. So we can sanction Russia and basically enforce a blockade. But when Yemen does it, we bomb the shit out of them. Also, wasn't the whole reason Japan attacked PH was because we cut their Pearl Harbor, was because we cut their oil supply and basically enforced the blockade. So doesn't that mean that Pearl Harbor attack was justified and Americans shouldn't be upset? Damn, dude, you got really mad. Or is it just another American double standard? Yeah, no. Of course, Pearl Harbor was not justified. And neither is America's bombing campaign. Even though Pearl Harbor was seen as ample reason to fully get America invested in World War II. So it's one of those circumstances where a shitty situation turns into one that ends up putting America on the right side of history for World War II at least. Yikes take. Wait, what? I didn't say anything bad. No, that guy was being sarcastic anyway. I just treated it as though it's serious. But he was sarcastically making that point. Yeah. No, I know they weren't justified in being sarcastic about both the Yemen attacks and Pearl Harbor attacks for similar reasons. What? Hassan and Johnny have master skeleton keys and are cool with opening their doors? What the fuck?
country as part of a...
Were they, though? The U.S. killed 500,000 civilians in a month? No, I didn't talk about nuclear bombs or the firebombing campaign. I'm simply talking about the United States' involvement in World War II. Yes, that was an objective good. Hello? Are we crazy? What the fuck? I'm not gonna fucking defend Imperial Japan. Are you out of your mind? Do you know the metric ton of war crimes that they did? Are you out of your mind? What the fuck? Hello?
An overnight bomb.
Almost as many as Israel? No, definitely worse than Israel. Come the fuck on, guys. That's not even a question. Okay? That's ridiculous. No, it's definitely worse than Israel. What Japan did in China is literally worse than Israel. That is, it's like, I can't believe we're doing oppression Olympics, but like, that is definitely worse, okay? Please stop. Just because they've never apologized for Nanking or any of those other things like Unit 731 does not, Nanjing, does not change the reality that like they did really, really horrifying things, like Nazi style shit, like Nazi shit. Korea too. It's just like totally ridiculous. I mean, Japan at the time was a incredibly violent colonial power in the region. So, yeah. Just because they don't recognize it, and America never talks about it because Japan has been our ally ever since, doesn't change that reality. Now, we didn't actually nuke Japan for those reasons. So, you know, our reaction to Japan was also not super great either. We definitely went above and beyond. But yeah, no, it's not correct, I think, to say that like Israel's crimes are similar.
Bombardment.
So you can see that it's like a lot of these middlemen countries that the chips are being sort of trafficked through to evade sanctions. And this has given a lot of attention to a bunch of random countries that were never a part of this technology trade before. Like the Maldives, this island nation that is much more known for like Instagrammable vacation photos. They had no real semiconductor or microchip industry before this. And yet, right after Putin's invasion, the Maldives started seeing ships arrive with hundreds of thousands of microchips, arriving at their ports only to immediately turn around and head for Russia. But when they pull into the port, they do have to register with the customs agents, and so we have customs records, which shows us where this stuff is coming from. These records show us that a lot of these chips are coming from a company registered in Hong Kong, but who is owned by a company in Singapore, which is in turn owned by a company registered in the Seychelles Islands. Oh, and this company, which a Reuters journalist found was just an empty office in Hong Kong full of boxes, has only one officer, a Spanish citizen who owns an airplane club in Catalonia. And yet, somehow this company is responsible for over $200 million of electronics being sent to Russia, including $50,000 of Intel and AMD microchips. And as we saw, much of it flowing through the Maldives. I mean, do you see how this works? Like, yes, it is illegal for someone to send microchips from the United States of America to Russia, but when you have shell companies and middlemen countries that are not a part of the sanctions, you can kind of get around that pretty easily. There's this one company in China called King Pai Technology. They do the same thing. They buy Western chips from companies in like India, and then they sell them to Russian companies that are known to do business with the Russian military. The United States government found out about this and cracked down. They put King Pai Technology on the list, the sanctions list that says that American companies are not allowed to send them microchips. But lucky for them, they've got a bunch of other companies that do the exact same thing that aren't on the list. They have a whole network of these shell companies owned by these two guys that confusingly have the same last name. So these guys just keep sending Western microchips to the Russian military, now just under another name. The US caught on again and they cracked down on that company, but this will not stop them because they'll just operate out of another one of their shell companies. One day you're King Pai Technology, the next day you're 3HC Semiconductor. This is the game of whack-a-mole that enforcers are stuck in. Shell companies are disposable, they're pieces of paper. So it's really hard, really slow, really complicated, and difficult to enforce. And in many cases, the middleman countries like the Maldives have no real incentive to crack down on this. All it means for them is just more traffic through their ports. Like you've got Russia's neighbor, Kazakhstan, where imports of microchips mysteriously.
Yeah, I was about to say, well, the other side of the story that Johnny Harris is not mentioning is that the EU countries are doing the exact same thing in reverse when it comes to buying natural gas. Literally, like almost every single person is finding a way to get around the sanctions by way of either Kazakhstan or directly through India. So all they did was add a middleman. But Kazakhstan is rising up as a consequence, so we're on board. You know what I mean? The only thing is like they don't have McDonald's and shit. You know what I mean? I guess they have like off-brand McDonald's now.
Doubled after Russia's full-scale invasion, because now you've got smugglers using it as a middleman, like this Dutch guy who started shipping microchips to Russia via Kazakhstan to disguise the real destination. Some of this stuff is so obvious, like Kyrgyzstan, a country that almost no one on earth has ever heard about, but who saw a huge increase in their imports from Germany.
That's insane that he
after all
just
these
said
sanctions
that.
went in
That
place.
is
almost a 1,000.
Okay, bro, come on. That was the most Ameribrained, like former Mormon bullshit. That's crazy he said that. Nobody knows who this country is. Like, what the fuck?
1,000% increase, which, like, they're not complaining. This just means more activity of imports from other countries, even though we all kind of know that they're just a middleman for smuggling stuff into Russia now. So that's the answer. That's how Russia is getting Western-made microchips into their country, despite all of these sanctions that should make it illegal. This is how they're fueling their war machine. That leaked report that we saw from the Ukrainian government was a plea for help. It was a sounding of the alarm bells. It was given to Western diplomats at a summit to basically say, hey guys, thanks for all the money that you're giving to us, the weapons, the anti-missile and anti-air defenses.
Yeah, except like because the Western diplomats didn't do shit about it, it's leaked, it's made its way into Financial Times and all these other outlets, and now made its way to Johnny Harris. And that, why don't they just shut down the companies that are smuggling? Because they open up new ones. It's very, very difficult to shut down, I think. And they always, because the entire principle is like free trade. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, we're still selling American product. We're still selling American product. It's not like we're gonna crack down on like American manufacturers selling when they can always say, well, we sold to a fucking third party. Like we did our due diligence. Also, the thing is, like, I think it's plausible deniability. I think a lot of these guys know who the fuck they're selling to and how it's making its way into Russia. Like, I don't believe that these guys are like, oh man, I can't believe that these weapons or these chips made their way into like into Russian hands. Oh no, that's so sad. You don't give a fuck. Play both sides and you always come out on top. That's it.
But you're also giving technology to our enemy. Those drones and missiles that we're shooting down with your defenses, they also have your technology in them.
But if we stop this chain, Ukraine needs less from the United States. So basically what happens now is that the United States is providing weapons that defend Ukraine from weapons produced with the help of companies from
I thought that was a Lenin bus with like a fat Lenin bus with a fat mustache.
the United States.
There isn't any immediate solution, but what we can do is we can just gum up their supply chains. We can arrest their intelligence officers. We can introduce crap into their supply chains. We can just make it longer, more difficult, more expensive.
This story is useful for us to understand because it's one of the best examples of how war is changing, how large-scale war works in our modern world, how these little silicon chips are vital for any modern army, and that those who produce them think that they're the gatekeepers, that they can stop the world from getting their hands on this tech. And what we're seeing is they really can't, at least not fully. No matter what the US and its allies do to try to control who gets microchips and who doesn't, the complexity of the global economy makes it nearly impossible to do so. And yet, that doesn't mean they shouldn't keep trying.
But here we're talking about protecting the lives of...
It's Taras Bulba. Lenin statue is literally illegal in Ukraine as a part of decommunization. They are fake friends to Lenin. That's messed up. Ukrainians being fake friends to Lenin is messed up, dude. Statue of a dictator is illegal. Yeah, dude. Real bad guy. Real bad guy, that Lenin. Maybe it's a Lenin bust with fake mustaches to disguise him. So the thing is, like, in the USSR, they did de-Stalinization, but they never obviously, they never obviously did anything about Lenin, understandably. Because as always, you know, he did some good things. I mean, even Stalin did some good things like fighting Nazis, but then also a lot of bad things too. Anyway, Lenin.
Civilians, right? It's a solvable issue. It's a complicated issue, but it's a solvable issue. And that's what gets me, is that if I knew personally that some kind of action from myself can help save an innocent person, I'd definitely do it. And I hope that people in the States or people in Europe would also feel this way about protecting Ukrainians.
Anyway, conservatives are now speculating that deep state altered weather to change the Republican primary results. Really? I love that. Is the HAARP disrupting the Iowa caucus? That's so sick. It's pretty funny. I've been to Ukraine a few times, and supposedly from what I was told, the only Lenin statue was in the Chernobyl exclusion zone. So many people in here confuse Lenin with Stalin. And no, they just don't care. And neither does anyone that makes like anti, like across the board, people that come in here, and just like the other ones that are were earlier today, was like no communism and no fascism, like, you know, communists and the Nazis are the same, like the guys that do like the double genocide stuff, double genocide theory. They make no distinctions amongst anyone. They just say like it's all bad. In America, it doesn't really matter. Americans just are stupid. But yeah. Okay. I love this. These guys are.
My husband and I have removed the bottoms of all of our shoes. We decided to start walking barefoot, and one of our followers had a great idea.
Stop. These guys are too much. They have a Lenin statue in Cuba. It's crazy looking. Yeah. Damn, dude. I didn't know he had hair like that. All right. Where the frick were we? All right. Skipping. We did the Johnny Harris. Is Pokimane
There was
right?
a point in my life.
Classic Ludwig. Immediately. Any opportunity to shit on Twitch. Am I right?
Where I assumed everybody was older than me. Get into an Uber, the driver's probably older. Start a new job, my coworkers are probably older. And if I watch the NFL and I see a quarterback on my damn TV, he...
Before we do the Pokimane thing, let's do the beheading. Let's do the beheading, and then we'll get to it. Here, breaking news. Man arrested after claiming he decapitated his father and posted an anti-Biden rant. Now, I have some controversial takes on this. A lot of people immediately went with, oh, he's anti-Biden because he, like, you know, beheaded his father, posted a video on YouTube. YouTube apparently didn't even take his video down for like 6 hours. And then turned around and was like, we got to do a revolution against like Biden, right? The thing is, dude, goddamn, there's a lot of people that are near this guy, by the way. Holy shit, so many Pennsylvania Andes. So I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think that this is like right-wing politics at play. I looked into the story. I know that everyone is like immediately saying like, oh, well, right-wing politics. He mentioned right-wing politics. No, I think he's just fucking insane. No, I think he's just like really, really, really mentally ill. If you read through some of his posts, you understand that he's like straight up a schizo poster. Like I read a lot of his posts, and he's just like genuinely mentally unwell. Like he's right wing, his politics are right wing, yes, but I don't think that is the reason why he did what he did. I think the reason why he did what he did is because he's like absolutely out of his mind. Now, we can have a conversation about like whether or not right-wing politics plays a role in like making mentally ill people more mentally ill and more willing to act out on their violent desires. Maybe, but I don't think that it's I don't think that it's like, it's not the same as stochastic terror that you see, in my opinion. Like a lot of people that go like the Buffalo shooter, right? You can make the argument that he's like mentally ill or whatever, fine, but he's ideologically driven to do an act of racialized violence, right? This guy, on the other hand, is just straight up like nutty with it, if you understand what I mean.
I warn you, this is very disturbing. A Pennsylvania man was charged with murder and abuse of a corpse after police say he posted a YouTube video in which he claims to show his father's decapitated head while ranting about the Biden administration and the border crisis. Now, this video circulated online for hours before being taken down. The father of the individual was a federal employee. His son called him a traitor. With us now, former FBI Deputy Director and CNN Senior Law Enforcement Analyst Andrew McCabe and CNN's Danny Freeman. Danny, I want to start with you. This is breaking right now. What more do we know about what actually...
Not everything is a psyop law. Some people are just crazy for real, especially in America. Like, we have a really violent culture in general.
...happened here?
Yeah, Phil, and just to state the obvious, obviously, as you said, this is an incredibly disturbing story. I watched part of this video last night, and it's one of those things that it's an image you just can't get out of your head. Yesterday, this is when this all started. This video was posted on YouTube. The suspect here is Justin Moan. He's 32 years old. He's from Middletown Township in Pennsylvania. That's in Bucks County. And as you said, this video contains a number of rantings, basically, about the Biden administration, about the border. At one point, even declaring himself the acting president under martial law. But then there's this horrific moment when he appears to show the head of his deceased father on camera, saying that his father was a traitor to the country because he was a federal employee. Now, that video, like you said, Phil, stayed up for a long time. Eventually, later into the evening, YouTube was able to take it down. Even X seemed to be taking down videos that people were just reposting and reposting. But then in the evening, police were able to apprehend Mr. Moan about 100 miles away from his home in Bucks County in Fort Indiantown Gap in Pennsylvania. Again, that's 100 miles to the west of where he was and where this crime is alleged to have been committed. Now, I will say, just to give you a sample of one of the things that Mr. Moan said, and I'm quoting here from the video, he said in part, "The federal government of America has declared war on its citizens and the American states. America is rotting from the inside out as far left woke mobs rampage our once prosperous city." Now, still, the thing that law enforcement are trying to make.
I think one of the funniest, or I guess scariest, tragic comedy here is that his commentary as a person who is like very clearly hallucinating is almost identical to like an average night on Fox News, right? Like everything he's saying is almost verbatim identical to like what your uncle thinks, you know? So it's hard to distinguish between someone that you're talking to that is like, I guess, a absolute nutter, like a complete psychopath versus like a regular ass Republican at this point. Do you think the right will take back their comments about Ilhan now that the real translation is out? Does anyone have it? Does anyone have the translation of the Ilhan Omar story? People have been talking about, first of all, no right winger is going to take their comments back. Ilhan Omar is still a Muslim Somali hijabi woman after all. So obviously they are not going to do that because guess what? Their comments had nothing to do with her politics and everything to do with her being, once again, a Muslim Somali hijabi woman. Like, did they ever apologize? Did they ever apologize for saying that she fucking married her brother? No.
Clear at this moment is that this suspect is in custody. The threat to the larger community is over right now, but truly a community on edge, you can imagine after hearing this news. We're going to hear a press conference from the Bucks County District Attorney later on today on this subject.
Andy, this video it references President Biden. It was up on YouTube, as I understand it, for several hours before it was taken down. Talk about the bigger picture here, if you could.
Sure. Yeah. So the bigger picture is extremely concerning, I think, as do most security officials as we go into what will be an incredibly heated political season. You know, obviously this guy, we don't know. We're waiting on additional facts from the investigation to understand his specific motives. You can make some assumptions based on his claims in the video that he's been motivated by politics. But, you know, I think that the bigger picture here is that this is another example of the fact that the kind of overheated, deeply politicized, extreme rhetoric that you hear sometimes in this country from politically elected officials and leaders actually has an impact on these marginalized people with extremist views who might be, because of their mental illness or their disturbance or their unbelievably strong beliefs in some of these things, driven to embark in acts of violence. You know, some of the things that he has said on the video, allegedly referring to woke mobs and things like that, that's not dissimilar from rhetoric that you hear from some politicians that we've heard recently in the primary season from some folks specifically. So this kind of language has an effect on the extremist, on the most extreme, most vulnerable.
At this point, the only difference between sensible Republicans and violent freaks like this and the Chicago landlord who stabbed the Muslim families is that the sensible ones are able to silence their inner vengeful demons. The violent freaks aren't able to silence them. I mean, nah. There's definitely like, Hasan, please explain why this isn't about right-wing politics. Because, dude, I think there's a balance here, okay? I think there is a balance here. There is there's like a 50-50 split, let's say. 50% Republican conservatism, 50% mental illness, right? I think like motivation and targeting are really important in making, like fully understanding the story, right? And in this circumstance, I think that his ideology is not the major motivating factor, but instead his mental illness. Because like, and by the way, no one is denying that he's a Trump supporter. I'm not saying that. I'm not denying that at all. No one is denying that he's a psychopathic reactionary. I'm not denying that at all. He hits all of those markers perfectly. But I think this is one of those circumstances where his like schizo posting genuinely pushed beyond the actual right-wing ideology, unlike, for example, the Buffalo shooter. Like the Buffalo shooter is insane as well. You're not a sane person if you go and do a mass shooting. You're always going to be insane, right? However, while ideology is a contributing factor in this circumstance, I think the major role was, and this is a unique one, I think the major role was played by like how untreated his like obvious mental illness was and how unchecked it was. Does that make sense? It's the difference between, for example, is the difference between that guy, if you remember, that like live streamed himself trying to do an act of terror, begging Trump, saying like, Trump save me, Trump save me. That guy, right-wing terrorist, okay? Failed terrorist, but certainly a right-wing one, certainly motivated by ideology, okay? Yeah, he was doing the white girl save me white girl, but he was actually talking about Donald Trump, if you recall. I like that we've done so many like instances of domestic terror that many of you don't even remember what I'm talking about. That guy's also obviously mentally ill, but his ideology is what is the main contributing factor to his actions. This guy didn't go out and like try to kill brown people or black people. He killed his dad. He severed his father's head. Okay. Like, I feel like that plays a role in helping you understand a little bit better, like what was more important and what played a bigger role, what played a bigger motivation, right? Now, of course, it's a tricky situation because his commentary, as I've mentioned, okay, his commentary is identical to the average conservative, okay? That's why it's like difficult to parse through this and make the most accurate assessment. What? Hasan, you were so wrong on this case. This has nothing to do with what he has seen on Fox. Wait, what? No, you just made an assertion on what you think I just said, didn't listen to what I said, didn't realize that you are in agreement with me, and are just simply arguing against what you think I just said. You are in agreement with me, but you are coming at it from a point of disagreement. What are you debating? That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that conservatism is very, like, has a lot of hallmark traits of like the regular old, like, violent antisocial personality disorder. Okay. Especially contemporary conservatism is kind of, for lack of a better framing or word to use here, nutty with it. Okay. I mean, you got people calling bomb threats into children's hospitals, right? Like, it's just not appropriate at all. And you wouldn't do that if you're a normal person. If you are at least like on some level, a little bit balanced. You're a coward for whispering me, but blocking me for responding. Hello, female. So sad that the leftists are brainwashing us. Yes. What does Trump have to do with this video? Oh, are you also brainwashed for the left? By the left? Sorry for your minimum wage life, says hello, female. My man's leaking DMs in the chat. I love that. That's so funny. Anyway, I feel like conservatism probably wasn't healthy for his already like destroyed mental state, if that makes sense. Conservatism certainly wasn't helpful because like you are mainlining the absolute nuttiest shit from outlets that basically are reinforcing, like constantly reinforcing your mania, your most hallucinogenic, most like psychosis-induced thoughts. It's kind of like conservatism is so crazy that it, I think, genuinely makes people who are otherwise like mentally sound become a little crazy, become a little paranoid. Because what is conservatism if not like fear of change? So it's supposed to consistently make you paranoid, right? That, oh my God, you've mentioned the hospital thing so many times in different instances. What? You've mentioned the hospital thing so many times in different instances, but I don't what you're referring to. Do they do it just because they have, or because they have any reason? What? What hospital? What are you talking about? Calling in bomb threats to children's hospitals? Yeah, no, that's a thing that happens when like Chaya Raichik, the Libs of TikTok lady, when she ends up putting a hospital in the crosshairs of her followers, claiming falsely that they are actually, like doing surgeries, like genital surgeries on children or whatever. Their psychotic fan base goes and like calls in bomb threats and threatens the hospital staff and stuff. Anyway,
most potentially dangerous part of our population, and I think it's something that most security officials are really concerned about. Poppy, like the odds are, if we experience political violence in this year around the presidential.
I'll tell you this much: I don't think the Buffalo shooter can get an insanity plea, but this guy probably can. Like, his lawyers will most likely get an insanity plea, and he will be institutionalized for the rest of his life. That's it. That's it. That's just like, that basically is like my assessment on the situation as well.
Election, it's not going to look like January 6th. It's not going to look like a massive mob of people that's organized and.
Do you believe that an insanity plea could save him? What do you mean save him? There's no saving someone who has pled insanity. Like, that's not, what do you guys think, that it's like, there's no saving that person. He's institutionalized permanently. He's going to be drugged up for the rest of his fucking life. Hello? Yeah. Insanity verdict is a lot of people think like, oh, you plead insanity and you get out. I don't know where people get that idea from. I don't think you never get out. Anyway.
Compelled to come together at our nation's capital or any state capital. It's going to look like individuals who decide that based on their extreme beliefs, they have to act out on their own. And that seems to be what we have here.
It's an incredibly disturbing story. Andrew McCabe, Danny Freeman, I know you'll keep reporting on this. Please keep us posted.
They're trying to call you out on how you talk about the people who should be actually rehabilitated, not sent to jail. What? Who's trying to call me out on what? The fact that the victim was his dad and nobody else, if he doesn't have any prior charges yet, insanity plea is the most probable. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really get it. But honestly, there are people who are genuinely mentally unwell. They think that at the top of the hour, there isn't a 3-minute ad break. Some of those people are actually mentally well, but they don't recognize that there is a 3-minute ad break because they're already subscribed. If you want to be a mentally sound person who also doesn't see the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour, it's not a figment of your mere imagination, but instead simply how things are, I guess. All you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. You can also get gifted a sub if you are lucky. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. All right. You're basically saying that conservatism didn't make him do it, but that conservatism amplified that paranoia and schizophrenia? Yes. I think that reactionary conservatism is such a dangerous ideology that genuinely is consistently feeding you with both misinformation and like making you more delusional, that I think within a population where there are people who have a lot of issues and a lot of complications with mental health, especially such a violent culture like we do, like the one that we have, where people are super alienated and people are super isolated. We're living in this like incredibly atomized society. I think it's a powder keg. It's a perfect concoction, a perfect mixture that creates this explosive, oftentimes unimaginably violent outburst upon a population. Like QAnon. QAnon has the capacity to turn you into an Ashley Babbitt when you become like peak mentally ill and crazy. But QAnon also has the capacity to just like take someone who is relatively I don't know, someone who's like relatively sound. I'm sure you have parents or relatives or maybe even friends that were normal, and then they fucking during COVID got QAnonified and now are just like super, super crazy. That doesn't mean they're gonna go and kill people. Does that make sense? Anyway, all right.
About Palestine and Israel. And within just a few minutes of hearing him speak, I realized that Nathan Robinson's description of him as having sub-Wikipedia level knowledge on the issue was actually too generous of Nathan. And what's remarkable is that even though Destiny was clearly out of his depth, that did not shake his confidence one bit. He
That's some real white guy shit right there. Let's be for real.
Projected authority by ridiculing the facts I was bringing up, even though he had absolutely no clue what he was talking about.
So to be clear, you're saying before that, you're saying that the Israeli official policy was to use human shields. That was codified in the military doctrine.
That is official
It's so
policy.
crazy that they say that, yet the only image I've ever seen of the human shield is that one boy on the Jeep that gets posted 50 billion times.
That's really funny that he's saying that. I never watched this debate, but like, that's ridiculous that he's saying that. They literally have a consistent policy of in the West Bank utilizing Palestinians that they either sometimes dress up as IDF soldiers as recently as yesterday, or even in general, taking Palestinians in the West Bank and propping them in front of a fucking death squad. They do it all the time. It is nonstop. It is like serialized at this point. But once again, the confidence is what matters in this circumstance, especially when a lot of people are unaware, when they're oblivious to the facts of the matter. If you're a confident guy, if you're a confident white guy, okay, and you're like kind of rehashing a lot of the information that you get from New York Times, if you're summarizing things that like mainstream media is saying, a lot of people are going to look at that and go, yeah, I kind of agree with him. Now, the saddest part about this is that as someone who used to be friends with Destiny many, many, many years in the past, I remember him genuinely ripping into this kind of anti-intellectualism, okay? He used to do this when he debated right-wing losers all the time. He used to make fun of them for consistently relying on their own personal anecdotes of watching YouTube videos, okay? Like he would dunk on a lot of right-wing losers who regularly would just try to debate him on the facts of the matter. And instead of looking at actual empirical evidence or like well-documented evidence from human rights groups and Israeli human rights groups alongside like international ones and NGOs in general, they would just say, well, I've seen YouTube videos. And that's a really sad state of affairs as far as like, I don't know, becoming a worse debater in your old age, I think. Okay? That's what it is. You've become more comfortable. You have cultivated a cult-like fandom, and you no longer want to actually do the same kind of Wikipedia Plus style research that you normally would do that would help you genuinely craft a better argument. A lot of people think that I'm saying this simply because Destiny no longer agrees with me, and that's why I'm like shitting on him, but I'm wrong. But the reality is that Wikipedia research is fine, but you need to still push it a little bit further. And even when you're doing Wikipedia research, you can still be clouded by your own emotions, and you can still be clouded by your own biases. And we know that he had already made up his mind without knowing anything about Palestine or Israel when he said, genocide is going to happen. I think that's probably the best solution. I'm just joking, but like whatever, right? That was the conclusion that he had arrived at before learning anything about Israel or Palestine. Now, since then, he has done a lot of Wikipedia research. Fine, and that's great. And I've said this even in the beginning that like Wikipedia can be good, right? And the Israel-Palestine situation is so clearly one-sided that anyone that reads enough Wikipedia will probably come to that conclusion unless they're incredibly biased. Okay? You don't even shit on him, only the bad takes he says, unlike what he does to you. Yes, there's a difference. I am not interested in the drama side of this. If I was, I would have talked about the many millions of different things that he has done since our separation that was incredible Keemstar level drama in his own personal life. I don't give a shit about that. I care about the arguments that he's making.
It was over and over again, but okay.
But confidently dismissing facts doesn't change that they're true. Here is a BBC News article about how when the Israeli Supreme Court banned the Israeli military from using Palestinian civilians as human shields, the Israeli military establishment and the defense minister protested.
Why do you talk about him so much? That's very cute that you're trying to bait me into saying that this is a real thing. So this is, I would say that this is not even good enough as far as a counter. It shows that this was definitely a streamlined process, considering that they even chose to ban it, but it's still from 2005.
That ban because it was useful for them as a matter of policy, and that practice continues even after the ban.
Yes.
Destiny also claimed that
important.
Amnesty International had accused Hamas of using civilians as human shields in 2014.
Do you also acknowledge that they say that, for instance, like Hamas uses human shields? Because
Yes.
Amnesty International says
They-
that.
They do not. What human rights organizations accuse Hamas of, including Amnesty International and Human Rights Watch, is the fact that they operate in civilian areas and hide in civilian areas which endanger civilians. They acknowledge that much. That is not the legal definition of human shield.
I've been watching you almost for 2 years and had to do my own research to find out who he is. Yes, I had a policy of never really talking about him, but in recent times, especially considering that he is like found himself in the midst of this like Israel-Palestine conversation, I can't help but obviously, especially when he's like debating Ben Shapiro and stuff. Well, not debating, agreeing with Ben Shapiro politely and things of that nature. Like there are going to be instances where I look at what he's doing. A lot of right-wingers do boost him quite a bit. Sometimes because they agree, other times because he dunks on them, but most of the time because they agree. It was legitimately a sad moment that I thought that the intellectual giant that this person is supposed to be, the debate lord of the liberal side, basically went and had a double suck session with Ben Shapiro. That was, in my opinion, one of the most disappointing things I have seen this person do. Okay? That's it. One of the most disappointing things. I mean, like having an entire cult-like fandom that has harassed me over the course of the past 5 years, constantly clipping me out of context, creating orbiter communities that also eat good off of the Hassan bad ripcord. All of that stuff is one thing, okay? A lot of people do that. But the worst possible scenario is that, like, that is inexcusable. In my opinion, the most actively trying to deplatform me, that too, having chicken and waffles with Nazis, all this shit is whatever. But fucking agreeing, like, coming across as agreeable, having my fucking normie friends, even, like, that don't know who the fuck he is and don't really know who the fuck Ben Shapiro is, come up and be like, wow, dude, like, these guys are, like, in your space, aren't they? I feel like Ben Shapiro fucking destroyed this dude. That is, in my opinion, inexcusable. Completely inexcusable. Anyway, it's like anytime I watch him and he's supposed to be presenting himself as like a liberal, duking it out with conservatives, whether it be on Jubilee or whatever, sad to say that he comes across very agreeable with the conservatives. Yeah, it's telling how much of that comment section is just look at how civil they're being and absolutely nothing of value or any truth-seeking was gained from their debate. Yes, I can excuse him trying to destroy my career and character regularly by slandering me almost daily, but I do not agree with agreeing with Ben Shapiro. I draw that fucking line. That is a major line to draw. The fact that he has had so much smoke for like every random, I don't know, lefty account that he has declared public enemy number one for years and years. And then he gets to all the way to the tippy top. You know, this is the peak debate lord. Okay. It's like if he's supposed to be the LeBron James of debating and he's now going up against the Michael Jordan of debating and he just gets fucking dunked on endlessly. It's like, what the fuck? And then turns around and says like, no, it was just like a friendly game anyway. I just rolled over on purpose. I didn't even try my best. Completely unacceptable. Okay. Like this man moved the conversation over to family values over and over again and just like whipped them around with like silly derailments.
That is the legal definition.
I know what human rights...
Yes, by the way, the Human Rights Watch and Amnesty International, I believe one or the other, have said that Hamas uses human shields. That is not false. That is true. Okay? They have said that.
Organizations document.
Well,
yes,
you don't. You didn't know that in 2014, Amnesty International said that Hamas was using human shields. So
again, you don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, well, I've actually read the reports. You should try it sometime.
Well, let's look at the Amnesty reports of 2014. Addressing Israel's claims of human shields during the assault, Amnesty International said they have no evidence that Palestinian civilians were intentionally...
Yeah, they say that they don't have any evidence at this point that Palestinian civilians have been intentionally used, but they say that there's enough in that, I believe in that same report, they say that there's enough, like, it's understandable that they, the claim is there, made by Israel.
After the assault, they issued another report saying that even though Hamas's conduct in
but the major point of contention here is that obviously Gaza is densely packed, and therefore it is not a deliberate act of the utilization of human shields in the way that Israel declares it, but instead more so a circumstantial situation.
Endangered civilians, it did not necessarily amount to using human shields.
Yeah.
But more surprising was that Destiny did not have a basic understanding of the core issues in Palestine and Israel. He didn't even understand that Israel's entire presence in the West Bank is considered a military occupation that Israel was obligated to end, and that every last settlement that Israel built in the West Bank is considered.
For the record, the human shield argument is like also kind of stupid in general. It's one that I don't give a shit about as far as like you know, what the Human Rights Watch may say, because the reality is human shields are only supposed to fucking work if it's a deterrent. Okay? Israel very clearly is not deterred by the presence of civilians on top of tunnel structures. So the notion that like, oh, it's a human shield, Hamas is using human shields, is a fucking ridiculous argument anyway. Okay? That's it. It's just like, it's an optics circumstance, in my opinion. It's just like, it's ridiculous. Israel literally uses the human shield argument while they have the Hannibal Directive, which implies that they would much rather kill Israeli civilians and citizens in general and soldiers of the IDF instead of letting them become hostages in the hands of militant resistance groups, whether it be Hamas or others. So the notion that they give a fuck about human shields is silly from the jump. Okay? Anyway, Israel has killed people on the West Bank. There's no Hamas on the West Bank. It doesn't matter. There are militant groups militant resistance groups in the West Bank as well, which, by the way, they have every right to resist. Israel has no right, on the other hand, to go into Gaza and be a belligerent occupier that is blowing up Gaza discriminately, but almost indiscriminately. And just like Israel certainly has no right to maintain an apartheid state, and Israel definitely does not have a right to maintain an apartheid state in the West Bank. There is no defense for Israel under any circumstance whatsoever, unless you genuinely are like super duper Islamophobic and do think that like Israel's demographic concerns actually outweigh the real liberation of millions of Palestinians that currently have to exist under the Israeli apartheid regime. That's it. All conversations surrounding Israel should be argued on those boundaries. Is Israel an apartheid state or not? Yes or no? If you believe no, why do you disagree with the actual evidence that Israel is an apartheid state? If you believe that Israel is an apartheid state, why is that not your major point of contention? Why is anything else even a conversation? That's it. Like human shields and all this other stuff is just seasoning for the conversation. The major point here, the major violation of human rights law is being done by Israel.
Illegal under international law. I think we're missing the forest for the trees here. The idea is Israel's presence in the West Bank is illegal. They have to leave.
Whether something is legal or illegal, it's not really at issue here. Like everything here, the legality of all.
Well, it's also immoral. The legality over immorality argument only works if something is moral but is being considered illegal, like the abolition of slavery. Slavery at the time was legal, but it was still immoral. Okay, you can't neutralize that argument by basically saying, oh well, yeah, everything is legal. Illegal doesn't matter. Okay, just putting that out there. That argument only works if you consider Israel's actions to be moral. Do you think Israel's actions are moral or not? Do you think that having an apartheid regime is moral or not?
All of
course it is. And when he did not like what international law has to say, he manufactured complexity and ambiguity where there was none. The entire international human rights consensus and international law consensus on this, which is that Israel's occupation and settlements and wall in the West Bank are absolutely and categorically illegal. I would like to touch on a couple of...
I mean, like, again, like the legality question here. First of all, when we're citing like human rights organizations or UN General Assembly, like all the UN General Assembly resolutions are non-binding. When you look at like a resolution like 242, it doesn't even really make sense.
Well, first of all, UN Resolution 242 is not a General Assembly resolution. It's a Security Council resolution, and those are legally binding. And second, What doesn't make sense about it? It's actually pretty straightforward. It cites the inadmissibility of the acquisition of territory by war on calls on...
This is why nobody should debate D-Man. If you need to put out a tweet to clarify the debate, yeah, it's just like, the problem is in that very moment, especially if you're like a Muslim dude, a Muslim looking dude, a dude with a Muslim name, if you're an Arab, and you're having a conversation with someone like Destiny, whose community is like geared towards Islamophobia because of his commentary, because let's be real, this isn't to say that like every single Destiny fan, especially in the periphery, is like a rugged Islamophobe. I'm not saying that at all, okay? But you're clearly not bothered by it. You're clearly not bothered by that being the major motivator in this conversation. Someone who has openly admitted that he's Islamophobic. It's not like this is up for debate. He openly says, I'm Islamophobic, and it's a good thing because I hate Islam, I hate religion across the board. Ironically, he does the Sam Harris thing that, once again, he used to criticize back in the day. Destiny always used to criticize the likes of Sam Harris and the fence sitters, which he has become himself. If you're like an old school Destiny fan, and there are plenty of them in here right now who aren't massive schizophrenic stalkers, they will agree with you. He used to shit on the likes of Bill Maher. He used to shit on the likes of Sam Harris, who he then has now gone back to his like old school libertarian days and is very much repeating that exact same kind of Islamophobic sentiment. So I'm surprised you don't have the same anti-religion take. In my opinion, saying fuck religion is a good position. No, there is more complexity there than what you think, okay? I myself am not a religious person. I think everyone fucking understands that, okay? But I am significantly more open-minded to those who believe in religion, who practice organized religion, as long as those religious values do not transcend other people's personal liberties. That's it. So saying across the board, fuck religion, is kind of silly, especially considering that a lot of people feed into this, okay? Whether you call it a delusion or not, doesn't matter if everyone fucking believes it and it gives them some level of comfort, some level of spiritual comfort and guidance, then who am I to judge? People believe in dumb shit all the time, okay? Religion is a tool. It's ideology. It's just like anything else. It's a weapon that you can wield if you would like. Religion has been on both sides of the slavery conversation. On the one hand, religion in the United States of America, Christianity specifically, was used to uphold white supremacist chattel slavery and its practices. Religion also, on the other hand, played a formative role in the abolition of slavery. Liberation theology is a huge component in the abolition of slavery. John Brown was also a little bit of a nutter, but personally, very religious, but had the right idea. The Bible was used to justify slavery. There's tons of pro-slavery passages. Yes, I know. I already mentioned that. But then also the Bible was utilized in the abolition of slavery. Do you understand? That's it. Like, I'm using that as an example, right? Martin Luther King Jr., Reverend, also an advocate of liberation theology. He says he's Islamophobic, but won't say he's anti-Semitic, lol. Yeah, that's interesting. Well, because one is like actually permissible. He's said plenty of anti-Semitic things as well, in jest, as a joke. But he's also very pro-Israel, so I'm pretty sure people don't care about his anti-Semitism, as many ultra-Zionists excuse anti-Semitism from other ultra-Zionist anti-Semites. Yeah. I think a lot of people would do better if they personally readily acknowledge that, like, sure, there are some progressive values that Destiny sometimes will advocate for, but by and large, he is oftentimes exactly like Sam Harris, a fence sitter who will always defend America's actions as far as its foreign policy, and oftentimes is very hypocritical in his approach to that sort of thing. And that's it. How does the phrase ultra-Zionist anti-Semite make sense? Viktor Orban is an ultra-Zionist anti-Semite. Ann Coulter is an ultra-Zionist anti-Semite. These people believe in the existence and the violent dominance of the state of Israel as a state for Jews and Jews only. They are, however, also virulently anti-Semitic. They will oftentimes say things such as Jews control the media and blah, blah, blah. The reason why they believe that, okay, the reason why they believe these things is partially, what? His response to this video was simply, you said, you wrote a master's thesis on this issue. Why don't you publish it online? He didn't even make an effort to show why he's right in the face of facts. Yes. The issue, however, is that there's a reason why Ben Shapiro is hailed as a debate lord champion. Okay? Because when you are assuming the position of the dominating narrative, okay, and certainly the dominating narrative, regardless of what you think, regardless of the TikToks that you watch or whatever, in the United States of America, the dominant narrative is that Israel is doing the right thing, Israel has the right to defend itself, and the Arabs are, you know, barbaric hordes that must be ripped apart and treated in a violent manner because that's the only language they understand. This is the overarching dominant narrative. Reactionary arguments are much easier to conduct, okay? Because you can just simply turn around and point to the things that are already there, that are uplifting this narrative, and go, it's just common sense. Look, the reason why I'm going into depth here and trying to describe it as best as I possibly can is that is precisely the reason why Ben Shapiro has a major fan base, okay? Exactly what you're doing. If you think that anything that I have actually mentioned here is the dominant narrative, you probably don't go outside too much, and you think that like everyone around you is a rugged communist or something. Why can't you stay on a subject for more than 20 seconds? Exactly what you're doing. I don't know what you mean by that. I think you're the one who's trying to derail me, but it's not working. Let's continue.
On Israel to withdraw from the occupied territories. But deflecting was Destiny's weapon of choice. Whenever he would recognize that he was losing the argument, he would either try to change the topic.
Why is it that Jordan doesn't seem to care about the border controls? Could it have to do with the fact that in 1970, the PLO and Arafat literally tried to kill the Jordanian king?
Or he would dive into a level of detail that's just completely pointless. And either you chase him down that rabbit hole and lose the point you're trying to make, or else he would cleverly accuse you of not wanting to engage the details, allegedly because you're uninformed.
13,000 to 14,000 new housing units were constructed every single year. And then I think it was from 94 or 93 to, I think it was to 97, that number was like less than 5,000. It was only new housing units that were being constructed.
I mean, just for clarity's sake, I feel like we can get into the weeds on this.
I want to get into the weeds. That's where I want to go, yeah.
Yeah.
We can go very into the weeds. I think it's very important to get into the weeds on this.
So even in places
I know that you keep saying that this is hilarious. They don't want to get lost in the weeds. They don't want to deal with the history. You just don't know the facts.
Now, if you want to know the exact number of how many thousands of housing units Israel built in settlements, or how many new settlements, or how many new outposts, you can just go to Peace Now's website and see.
Dude, it's like, I've had to debate a bunch of anti-Deutsche losers who are the same circular logic. Yeah, in so many of these circumstances, it literally is just like, you make up your mind. It's even better if you have like, it's even better if you have the domineering narrative that is backing your assessment here, regardless of what the facts are, right? All you need to do at that point is just like find a couple of gotchas, like and drive or try to steer the conversation towards those gotchas, and just keep hammering that over and over again. Okay? In the broader picture, none of this is even remotely important. Because, like I said, it still goes back to the same point at hand, which is that Israel has not offered a contiguous or a nation state with contiguity to the Palestinians in the West Bank, as international law demanded that they do that. Instead, they have broken up Palestinian communities in the West Bank where they are illegally in operation. Okay? But contiguous, yes. I think I said it right. Did I not say it right? Anyway, whatever. So ultimately, you can try to laser in on certain aspects. Like one thing that Hasbro trolls used to do back in the day was, well, Palestinians are, well, they wouldn't say Palestinians are fucking dogs or whatever openly. Now some of them do, but back then they didn't. They would simply say, well, Palestinians don't know what to do with the greenhouses. We left them greenhouses behind and they destroyed it. Okay? It was a chaotic situation. The pullout was military-led. It was a chaotic situation. And the settlers themselves in Gaza were the ones who destroyed many of the greenhouses. And the Israeli government did not help the Palestinian government at the time in their efforts to save the greenhouses. Okay? And shut off water access to those greenhouses anyway. So, yeah. On the one hand, you could just turn around and say, well, Arabs are dogs and they don't know how to fucking deal with greenhouse. They don't know what a good thing is. Okay. Or you can actually look at the facts of the matter. Now, many people might not know the full story. Maybe they only heard the greenhouse story from the likes of Ben Shapiro. So they get worried in that very moment on how to respond to it. Okay. Maybe you didn't know about that. Maybe you didn't know the other side of that story, rather. Okay. But that doesn't change the reality on the ground. And it certainly does not change Israel's apartheid regime. Even if the Palestinians themselves destroy the greenhouses, they were like, we're so angry. Fuck Israel. I'm destroying this greenhouse myself. That still does not make it right. That still does not make what Israel has done right. Okay. No amount of like Palestinian blame will justify the much greater issues that Israel has caused upon the Palestinian population. Okay.
See it all broken down in charts. But none of it changes the fact that all of this construction is illegal and all of it is an infringement on Palestinians' right to their land. And another tactic he used is whenever he could not defend Israel's indefensible policies, he would crack jokes. Did you know that at the beginning of the blockade, potato chips were not allowed in? Sodas were not allowed in? Cookies were not allowed in?
Pasta.
Can you explain to me what threat cookies pose to Israel from your perspective?
Well, if they're the Keebler Elf ones, it's like 200 calories a cookie, so maybe they just didn't want people getting fat.
But the most interesting exchange was about me accurately quoting Israeli Foreign Minister.
Why won't you watch the debate instead of watching this bad-faced summary of the debate? It's because I'm terrified of Ben Shapiro's intellectual might is what I was going to call it. I called him Ben Shapiro. Oh, my God. It's because I'm terrified of Destiny's intellectual might, I think. I'm watching this because it's a condensed 9-minute version. And two, I don't really care. I don't really care to watch the entire thing because I've heard all of these talking points a million times over. I like this guy. I think this guy's very knowledgeable. I'm going to go along with his opinion on the debate more than listening to a 2-hour fuckfest, I guess, of Destiny basically doing exactly what he is responding to, exactly what he's pinpointing every single step of the way, you know?
Shlomo Ben Ami, when he said...
So you're watching it specifically because it's chimped? Yes. If that is the maximum amount of copium that you can live with in your mind, like this is the only copium that... Hasan, you're too scared of the truth that Destiny brings to the table, even though I have addressed every single talking point that Destiny has read and learned in the last 2 months, for the past 10 years, I would say. If that's going to make you feel better about the situation, then yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
That had he been Palestinian, he would not have accepted Israel's offer at Camp David 2.
Camp David was not the missed opportunity for the Palestinians.
They literally do this to your 30 seconds clip, yet calling you a clip chimper for watching a 9-minute response with research. Yeah. I'm not going to sit here and watch a 2-hour conversation or however long it fucking took between these two, okay, and sit there and go through the minutia every single time. I know his shtick. I've debated him in the past. I am not oblivious to his ways. Oh, so you just know what he'll say with your precog? That must be nice. Brother, I'm not debating you, okay? Let me tell you one thing. I might have my disagreements with Destiny, and I know where he's, out of his element, right? This is one of those issues where he's not knowledgeable on the matter, but has been able to at least haphazardly craft some talking points that come across good in that moment, okay? But you, my friend, are not even a shitty copy, okay? A lot of people that watch Destiny think that they also can do that. They think that they can also debate in the same way, okay? But in most circumstances, all you're doing is being fucking annoying, okay? You're just not. You're not him. Sorry. At least he does the research to get the fucking talking points. You know what I mean? You don't do that. You got nothing. You got no juice. So all you do is, behave in this incredibly annoying fashion. Okay. I don't know his point, so I think it'd be useful to hear it. No, you do know. Okay. You're being annoying as fuck. All you're doing in the situation is just to try to agitate me so I respond to you so you can clip chimp it and then send it fucking back. It's insufferable. Oh, this is why I call you motherfuckers debate pedophiles, because you're not in it for the truth, even though you try to behave like you are actually searching for the truth or whatever. But the reality is you just want to fucking behave like a debate pedophile. You just want to keep continuing the conversation down different points that is completely removed from the main point of contention now. Okay. Debate ephebophiles, yeah.
And if I were a Palestinian, I would have rejected Camp David as well. This is
After
something
this, we're going to move on to after this, we're going to move on to fun
I
reacts.
put in the book.
The quote from the debate is extremely clear and straightforward. But in a desperate attempt to deflect, Destiny says that instead of believing your eyes and ears, what you should do is go read the book so that you would understand that the quote actually means something else.
People accuse me of not knowing anything about this topic, but then I understand when you're debating things like this, you don't know anything about the topic. And that's why you get upset when you talk about like getting in the weeds. Even that quote that you gave earlier from the Israeli foreign minister about how like I wouldn't have accepted the deal if I was a Palestinian at the time. That's not what he said. That's not what that quote says. And if you actually go to the book and you actually read the passage where he talks about it, what he said was that conditions were not right at the time for Palestinians to feel like they could accept that deal.
Now, the bad news for Destiny is I didn't just read the book. I took meticulous notes because I was working on my master's thesis on this subject when this book came out. And sure enough, what he claims about Camp David simply isn't there. Now, this is where it gets really funny. Destiny further embarrasses himself by tweeting a video at me made by one of his clueless followers mocking me because he thought that it proved me wrong about this quote. Check it out.
I think it's important to engage in good faith and to know what you're talking about and to not say things that you don't understand. I've watched that debate with Israel's foreign minister.
This is, by the way, this is the other part of this conversation that like also makes it really, really fucking annoying. It's literally, it's not even about like the actual debate in that very moment. It's certainly not about the truth. It basically turns into like this secondary thing where the entire fan base will operate in unison to be like, let's go and like bully this dude everywhere. Like to this day, you will always see like under the replies of every fucking Twitter post that I have, like a ton, maybe 10 people being like, remember when you justified raping rich people? I never did that. Okay. It is literally an edited clip that is completely ridiculous. And it's so ridiculous that most people probably look at that and go, okay, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. This is bullshit. No matter who Destiny debates, his fandom will do the same exact thing. Okay? And if you have been in this game for a very long time, as I have, okay, you know that this is exactly what the alt-right used to do. This is like peak 4chan shit. All of the dumb bitches like the Sargon of Akkad's and the Paul Joseph Watsons and the like all of the Gamergate era Andys that Destiny ironically used to fucking defeat in the marketplace of ideas in intellectual blood sport, they did the exact same shit. This is what they would do. The lore about the Crimea annexation, you keep saying slurs, you buying a house, all the dumb shit. Yeah, they do that all the time, nonstop. And I think it's because like he bested a lot of these guys in the marketplace of ideas, and they basically followed Destiny into whatever battle that he would go into, and they still operate in the same way. You didn't actually like reform your way of thinking. You didn't actually change your mentality. You're just basically still in it for the battle. You're basically still in it for the blood sport. Yeah, he used to make fun of these guys and the tactics, and now he's doing the same shit from sometimes the identical position. Why are people so threatened? I really don't get what they have to gain. I think it's just fun. I thought about this a lot. I saw that reply, watched the clip because I was curious. It was so obviously not what you're saying. Yeah. I think that it creates a sense of community. It fosters a sense of belonging. It creates a sense of community. It makes you feel smart too. Like a lot of people think that besting another in a debate, even if you're like gish galloping, even if you're using like silly little logical fallacies in your conversation, most people don't really think about that, right? They just they want to feel smart. It's the same reason why you watch me and then repeat a lot of the things that I'm saying to your friends, because you want to come across knowledgeable and smart to your friends. That's it. I try to maintain the position that you can do that, but at least like, do a little bit further reading, which many of you do, engage in the real world, which many of you do. And more importantly than that, at the very least, be fucking normal. Okay. Don't be annoying. Don't try to constantly fucking best people intellectually. I think that makes you a really unlikable person. That's it.
On more than one occasion. What he was saying is that the deal that was offered to Palestinians at the end of Camp David was a bad deal, and if he were Palestinian, he would not have accepted it. And
that's literally not what he said. If you watch the debate, and I watched that debate, it was literally hosted on Democracy Now, and he's quoting his own book. And if you go back and read the book instead of just watching a YouTube video, you'll see the context of what was given.
His community often uses those Gamergate tactics and chimping and digging up dirt for leftists, but when he argues with the right wingers, this community is all about how civil the debate was and bridge building and shit. I know, which is interesting because like I don't think that people recognize like what their politics are. I think that a lot of people in Destiny's community genuinely think that they themselves are progressive, and they think that Destiny is progressive. Also, the information I think that they just posted was from a different. I didn't even catch it, but I'm pretty sure the information that they just posted on that subreddit is from a different deal. Yeah, Taba is a different summit. Yeah, I did catch it. Never mind. I thought like, look at this,
and
yeah. Taba is a different summit, and also the Israeli delegates are the ones who withdrew because of the elections. Yeah. But again, when everyone is dumb, it doesn't matter. It doesn't register. People literally think they're winning. They think they're winning the argument. That's the whole point. This is what I'm trying to say. This is how conservatives operate. This is the danger, and it's not even about Destiny, okay? At this point, this is simply about the danger of reactionary thinking and how reactionary thinking stunts your intellect. It stunts your intellectual curiosity, okay? Because reactionary thinking is all about shutting off the other side and like trying to understand the other side's rationale. Okay, it's super dishonest. Yes, it is super dishonest. Because there's no consequence for being wrong. They can be wrong and still win as long as they believe it's enough. Yes, and there's also plenty of things that you can dominate your opponent on, right? Like, for example, I can cut hours and hours and hours of coverage on Israel Palestine. I can bring Knesset members. I can bring on conscientious objectors. I can bring on scholars. I can bring on journalists I can bring on activists, right? But all it takes is like for someone to be like, well, remember when you thought it was a JDAM without seeing the impact crater? That's it. And then you can hammer that point over and over again. It's a very disingenuous way to make it seem as though like, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, when you don't ever have to demonstrate that you know what the fuck you're talking about at all, right? And then people will turn around and say, damn, that hurt you, lol. No, it didn't, because it's ridiculous. It is a ridiculous assessment anyway. Like, you didn't address anything. You didn't address my point. But it made you feel like you won because guess what? Oh, we made him sad. We made him upset. Even if he's not upset, in this very moment, I can feel like he's upset. One must always ask themselves, what does this do for me? Like, does that make you feel good? Does that make you feel like you've learned more about an issue, right? Did that make my life worse? Probably not. This is another thing that I always try. This is another thing that I always try to get people to recognize. I'm a firm believer that all of my haters, no matter how unhinged they are, okay, all the people that come in here every single day, no matter how unhinged they are, will be able to snap out of it. You will. One day, you will recognize that the behavior that you are channeling and the behavior that you're exhibiting online is not healthy for you. There are plenty of others just like you that have come into this community with that same perspective, that have come into this community with hatred and with the opportunity to be like, I'm going to fuck you up. I'm going to fuck you up intellectually. I'm going to say something that will really piss you off. And then they stick around. They stick around. They sometimes find that I am more agreeable than they previously thought. And then they start changing their mentality. Okay? I believe that you can do that too. Let's continue. They still claim you said you do on-the-ground reporting. I don't know when you say that. I probably misspoke. And they clipped it and act like I go around telling people that I do on-the-ground reporting or something. I don't even remember where it's from. But I obviously very clearly don't do on-the-ground reporting. I do talk to reporters on the ground. You say it ironically when you IRL stream, or maybe that. Could be that. Could be that I said it sarcastically. Ultimately, I think, it's dude, there are a lot of people who also have, like, clipped me making fun of the Queen dying and then interlaced that footage with, like, me crying when talking about Shireen Abu Akleh, okay? You're not a very nice person if you can't understand why one would be infinitely more emotional than the other. One is a grave injustice. The other is a 900-year-old person who died after living a pretty good fucking life. The other is a very important journalist that was assassinated by the Israeli state and lied about, whose funeral was also then attacked by the Israeli occupying force. If you can't understand the injustice there, well, I don't know what to tell you. I think that it probably comes mostly from, the fact that to you, neither really matters. But to you, what matters is maybe you're making a funny joke or winning the argument somehow. That's it. I came here from that community 4 years ago. Now I was just in high school. I thought I knew shit, but this community humbled me. I built my beliefs and can think for myself. There you go.
And
that's literally not what he said. If you watch the debate, and I watched that debate, it was literally not hosted on Democracy Now!, and he's quoting his own book. And if you go back and read the book instead of just watching a YouTube video, you'll see the context of what was given. And what was given was that
we'll make that available. I'm glad you're saying that. I think we're going to be able to clip this up. I'm going to clip up that part of the debate. We'll put it up there with the quotes of the book, which I have sitting on my shelf. I'm happy to do all of this. And that's pretty cute. But the problem is that the confused person who made this video grabbed book quotes not about the Camp David offer that I was referencing, but about a different set of negotiations at Taba. And the reason why that distinction is really important is because the Camp David offer that I referenced and that Ben-Ami said he would not accept had he been Palestinian.
I love that motherfuckers are like, wow, what a bad faith clip chimping operation here. Like, dude, this is not a bad faith clip chimping operation. It just demonstrates that a lot of the fan base legitimately is just like simply looking for anything that gives them the opportunity to go, aha, you were wrong, I was right. But if you were to actually, I don't know, genuinely do a little bit more research, do a little bit more reading, you would recognize that you're wrong. Stop just hitting Control F and looking for keywords and then look for a quick gotcha. The problem here is that you end up looking like morons to actual knowledgeable people. Okay, sure. If the overarching narrative is not that knowledgeable people are actually correct, maybe it makes you feel like you're in the right, but you're not. In that situation, you are technically no different than the conservatives and their cult-like. Clip chimping is when you check quotes in a book. Oh, yeah, okay, you're making fun of this guy. Or not making fun of this guy, you're making fun of the dudes that were saying that. It's just like, the point is, there are a shit ton of conservatives who lack critical thinking skills, okay? And they think that they're in the right, and they get together in their own fucking communities and think that they're like super right. And then Ben Shapiro dukes it out with like college campus students, and then they get more reinforced, like, oh, we're so in the right, okay? Destiny is pretty good at debating, so he can actually tackle an issue with an actual knowledgeable person and still come across as like confident enough that you, if you are not knowledgeable, will think he's in the right, especially if he's also feeding into your own inherent biases. That's it. But I think I think you are going to, if you have this mentality, you are going to inevitably be in the wrong in a lot of circumstances. You'll still, I mean, you can find plenty of people who will feed into this, though, because there are many more people out there who believe that what Israel is doing is like totally permissible, totally just, or whatever. But you're still not going to be correct. So if you do want truth, okay, if you do want to arrive at the truth, then you should investigate it further on your own, instead of just like looking at two people spitting out talking points.
Happened in the summer of 2000, several months before the Intifada, whereas the harsh conditions being referenced in the book here in this video talk about conditions being created by the Intifada that made future negotiations and an agreement more difficult for Palestinians to accept. So those conditions could not have possibly been in reference to the Camp David offer that Ben-Ami was talking about in this quote, because the Intifada had not happened yet. And yet, Destiny is so clueless that he just doubled down on his obvious error. And he's such a grifter that he even tried to take credit for having guessed what interview I got this Ben-Ami quote from, even though I had already mentioned the source when I first shared the quote with him. And by the way, if Destiny knows Ben-Ami's book so well, he probably would have noticed that in it, Ben-Ami proves almost every argument that Destiny himself spent our entire debate trying to deny. And what's remarkable is that there is a cult-like quality to social media today that is immune to counter-evidence. Whether it's Destiny or Alex Jones,
at least Hasan admits when he gets something wrong. Usually, I always admit when I get something wrong.
Or any other grifter who gains prominence by peddling nonsense to a large and loyal fan base, it really highlights that we're in a post-truth environment. It's why even someone like Lex Friedman, in a well-meaning attempt to enhance understanding about Palestine and Israel, finds himself trying to host a debate between actual experts, like Mu'in Rabbani and Norman Finkelstein on one hand, and then a clueless YouTuber like Destiny being thrown in the mix. Because grifters are actually good at sounding like they know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
And it takes real knowledge and effort to tell experts and charlatans apart.
So, the last point I'm going to make on this, the last point I will say on this is that I have had a long-standing belief, okay, will always be able to move the conversation in a direction that they want to move it. That's it. And if you personally are not exactly knowledgeable on the subject matter, don't want to do the fucking long, convoluted reading, okay, you will simply regurgitate the wrong information after getting duped by the person with better rhetoric. It's also why flat earthers are persuasive. They have mounds of rhetoric designed to bludgeon whoever they're talking to. Doesn't make them correct. Yeah. The other part about flat earthers, which many people refuse to debate, myself included, is that they have their own set of standards. They have their own set of facts. And in order to debate them, you either have to, learn the science behind why the earth is spherical, which is it's going to take a long time, but or you have to also then learn their set of facts so that you can effectively counter them. That requires you to learn basically D&D level. Tate lost to you even though he was confidently wrong. Yes, because I'm not that bad at debating. The reality of the matter is that, yes, I made good work of him, despite the fact that he was confident. He was not rhetorically gifted enough to derail a conversation, and I trapped him into a fucking logical corridor. That's it. Yes, I'm not the best debater, but, Andrew Tate debates at a child's level. So, also, yeah, here's the other funny part about it. People still say he defeated me. So, what the fuck does that mean? Like, his fan base for a year still was like, remember when Tate destroyed you? So people are fucking delusional. You can't really do anything about it. There's no fixing it. Anyway, sorry, but I do think you give Ben way too much credit. I've never seen him debate someone who wasn't a college kid on the spot or someone who already agrees with him but is just searching for clout. That is kind of true. I can't really think of the last time that Ben Shapiro actually debated someone. I really thought it was going to be a Haas redemption moment to your enemies, but sadly, well, no. My enemies do not hate me because of, our disagreements ideologically. I have no enemies, first of all. I don't have any enemies. That's not a real thing. However, there are those who despise me online. Many of them will try to reason themselves into thinking. Many of them will try to reason themselves into thinking that they have a good reason. They hate me for this reason. They hate me for that reason. It's vibes overall. Or jealousy. Jealousy plays a big role, I think, especially, let's call it out how it is. With respect to Destiny's situation, jealousy has been a major motivation. That's it. And it's not like he hides it. He told his community back in the day, there are still chat logs for it, that he despises the fact that I was able to grow and build a sizable community when my starting point, when I started collaborating with him, was much smaller than his, including fans of his. That's from 5 years ago. He's never dropped it. It's envy. It's spite. It's a big, big motivator. I get it. I have a lot of that in me as well. I do. I kind of understand why he would be so spiteful. Those logs were crazy. He was seething. Yeah. This is something I don't think I've ever brought up, as a matter of fact, in the past 5 years. He literally said in 2019 that he hated being lumped in with you and how he had to struggle on Twitch as the left guy while you blew up. That's not your fault. He's insecure as fuck. Yeah. He's also told his audience to lie about things online by masking as psyops and suggested how to engage with other people's audiences. That I did not know about, but that's not surprising because I see it all the time. There are plenty of people that will be like, I love Ethan. I'm such a big fan of Ethan Klein on the H3HT subreddit. And it's like a new account. It's not even a new account. It's like an account that has been around for 5 years, but has like suspiciously has like 30,000 karma and like no posts. Okay. And it's like, I've been an Ethan Klein fan for many, many years, and I really think Hasan is the bad guy here. And there's like 10,000 of them. Yeah. But yeah, it is what it is. You can hide your posts and comments. That's what I mean. I think the majority of the H3 family like you, though. Yeah, of course. But the fact that he stole his 2020 take, what was his 2020 take? That at the top of the hour, there was a 3-minute ad break. And that if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. The only reason you keep spreading... No, don't ban that guy. Come on. The only reason you keep spreading hate about Israel for no reason is because you're obviously biased Muslim due to your false obligation to stand with your terrorist violent group side. We all know it, man. It's so obvious. Get the fuck out, kid. Come on. That level of Islamophobia is so funny. It's just like, we can let that slide. Anyway, here's the 3-minute ad break now. Let's get the fun stuff. Classic HasanAbi moment, starts reading a derailer. No, that's like such expert level racism that like that's not a good derail at all. I will just point and laugh at that. Get on Tekken Boy, we're gonna do that. Listen, my point is, if you fancy yourself to be a progressive, right, and you're like kind of confused as to why Destiny always has so much smoke for like people who are ostensibly on the left, okay? Well, you know, look at those logs from like 2019 and you'll understand that's what preceded his like entire fuck the left arc, as he likes to call it. Where is the latest MAGA Mail video? I will vote for the streamer awards. I'm gonna watch the MAGA Mail video and then I'm gonna vote for the streamer awards. Back when he thought he was gonna scorch careers. Yeah. MAGA Mail. Is Pokemon right?
In my life where I assumed everybody was older than me. Get into an Uber, the driver's probably older. Start a new job, my coworkers are probably older. And if I watch the NFL and I see a quarterback on my damn TV, he's probably older. Those times have changed. Patrick Mahomes is literally younger than me. And I realize it's also...
Old! You're fucking old, dude! You're old! LOL! Here's another right-wing streamer that we're going to be watching on the HasanAbi broadcast. Jesus Christ, dude. He's old! We got him, boys!
Changed at my current job as a live streamer. I'm one of the people who have been here longer, one of the older people. And I feel like people aren't appreciating that fact. The live streaming landscape has changed a lot. I even just wanted to check. So I looked. These were the biggest live streamers in the world as far as English-speaking live streamers 4 years ago, January 2020. And there's a lot of names here that are mostly my age or older. The Summits, the XQCs, the Lyrics. Now, there's some familiar names there like Tyler and XQC still. But also a lot of young names, the Jinxies, the Quesos, the Kais. And live streaming at its core is a young man's game. And it's changed. It's changed so much. And I want to talk about how much it's changed today, speaking through the lens of Pokey. Because she tweeted out something cryptic a couple days ago, the end of an era. Twitch has been my home for a decade, ellipsis. And then posted a screenshot of someone downloading the Twitch app, but her face is there because she's basically been the face of Twitch for a long, long time. People thought she might have signed somewhere exclusively. But that didn't exactly happen. She followed up today and she said, let's explore something new together. First YouTube stream tomorrow, no strings attached. We don't have to theory guess on what that means. She expanded on her podcast and said she's not signing an exclusive deal with any platform. And then she followed up and said Twitch has regressed a bit and that's why she doesn't want to be exclusive there or put as much energy into just streaming. She's called it messy. Kind of dug in a Twitch a bit there. But it's true. We haven't seen these huge exclusive deals, the ones that I used to talk about all the time, like XQC signing a $100 million deal, in a while. In fact, think back to the last
It's because that money dried up real quick. And at the time, it was already dried up. That money was already completely dried up, for the record. It just didn't matter because that was like stake back. So obviously, that's a little bit different. Like, the space is currently not too great for a lot of smaller content creators. Obviously, when you're at my level and have been at my level for quite some time, it obviously, especially because like I don't rely on like I don't rely on anything but subscriptions for the most part for consistent revenue. That it doesn't really matter. Don't fucking house mods me. I'm just giving you the factually accurate information. I have 50,000 fucking subs, okay? And I've had 50,000 fucking subs for the past 2 to 3 years. Shut the fuck up. I'm just being simply honest with you. You know this. It is public. Okay? I don't need VC money, and I don't take on advertisements beyond like every now and then a video game that I will play And that actually makes people very happy when I do that anyway. 40,000 of them are 34 MKD 50. So they're technically all like $1 because they're Turkish. Anyway, so the point is, when you are relying on ad deals, when you are reliant on sponsorships, when you are reliant on serving ads, the unfortunate reality is that when that stuff goes down in revenue, you get cooked. And that's what's happening for a lot of people right now. Ads don't hit as hard. They don't get as much money from serving ads. And they certainly are not getting the same sponsorship deals. Might look like they are. People are still getting sponsored. But as far as I understand, the contracts have got actually significantly reduced, sizably reduced. This is happening all around the sector. Okay? It's happening everywhere. Also, how VCs play a role. Why would a content creator not join an exclusive contract? Genuine question. How does VCs play a role? VCs played a massive role in this space. They played a massive role because they were funding companies that were then going and funding streamers like marketing tech, ad tech, you know what I mean? Or marketing companies, like all of that stuff was being pushed by this endless growth that was backed by money being basically free, virtually free.
YouTube exclusive streamer. Like, who got signed recently? There have been some re-signings. I got re-signed just a couple of months ago. But the last person who I think exclusively signed with YouTube was FaZe Swag back in September 2022. That's a long time ago. And Twitch hasn't been doing a lot of exclusive signings either. In fact,
they're not doing any.
They're trying to do the opposite. Dan Clancy, the CEO, said at TwitchCon, today we are taking it a step further and announcing that we are allowing simulcasting on any live streaming service.
Do you think online entertainers have been paid too much for the last few years and it's now finally correcting? I guess it was a bit of a gold rush for sure. I think so. I think it was a bit of a gold rush. And I guess I don't know. I mean, I don't really know. I think it was just like COVID. There was a lot of people watching. I would go so far as to say maybe they weren't being paid as much as they were supposed to during that COVID era. Because what do I mean by this? Like, they were getting fat contracts, right? For sure. But the eyeballs that they had was insane. You know what I mean? Like, the amount of genuine attention to the live streaming space was actually fucking psychotic. These were like one-man operations for the most part. So you thought like, oh, well, you know, it's just one person. Who cares? But like, I do think that in that era, people were getting paid a lot, but they probably were even worth more. Think about it. Yeah, Ludwig only made $2.5 million that entire year, including that subathon. And like, how much media coverage came from that subathon? Think about that.
Their whole philosophy has been...
Yes, only in comparison to how many eyeballs were planted on him. Yes, the television equivalent of that is much more expensive. You're misunderstanding what I'm saying here. That's not a little bit of money. That's a fuck ton of money. But the TV equivalent of that is like unimaginably larger than that. Do you see what I mean? Because there is no world in which that many eyeballs are like that closely stamped to the fucking screen for that period of time. Do you get what I mean? But on the other hand, market rates, like ad rates for television, are still profoundly high, basically being propped up by I guess this like fake industry. Okay, the CNN guy who was wondering how you had more viewers than his program. Yeah, the equivalent on TV at that point would be so much. You're way off on this. TV shows get canceled for getting twice of Ludwig's viewers. No, you're looking at Nielsen television ratings and comparing them to CCVs. CCVs are not the accurate Nielsen television rating. This is why I always say CCVs in comparison to a Nielsen rating would probably be around 10x. Okay? And then beyond that, you also have CTRs, click-through rates. Any kind of direct response campaign that you do on Twitch is going to be infinitely more successful in terms of your click-through rate, or in terms of your audience actually going towards that, whatever direction you're pushing them, than a TV episode or a TV ad that you're actually serving. Do you understand? Have you considered that chatter has no idea what they're talking about, though? Yes, which is why I'm explaining it. Concurrent viewership is what I'm talking about. Okay? That's what I'm talking about here. I am literally a television producer. You're way off on this. There's no conversion from click rate to a broadcast or streaming, so impossible to quantify. I'm literally a television producer. Great. So you understand that Nielsen television ratings are actually conducted in a different way than CCVs are, right? That's number one. Number two, there's no conversion from a click rate to a broadcast or streaming show, impossible to quantify. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's why the views that you get on an ad on Twitch is infinitely more valuable if your actual success rate is how many people went and fucking followed through and like purchased the product. What is the conversion rate? Okay? Twitch fans are way more loyal. That's my point. I mean, I did this as like, I did this as for a living. This was what I originally did at the Young Turks. Anyway.
Hey, we don't want to sign anyone exclusively. We want to just have people stream on all the platforms possible, and we think our platform is the best, so people will go to us anyway. The only people who've been signing exclusively has, of course, been Kick.
I'm gonna pee.
Who have signed quite a few people exclusively. I believe the last one that I can remember was Nick Merckx back in October 2023. But even Kick has kind of slowed down a bit. To be fair, they did spend hundreds of millions of dollars, so I get it, but they've slowed down. Now, the reason everyone has slowed down isn't because of live streaming itself has slowed down. I mean, quite the opposite. In the past year, it's been doing better than really since COVID, right? If we look at this, January 2023, we had 2.4, almost 2.5 million average concurrent viewers. Now we're up to 2.6 with also more live streamers. So it's quite a healthy scene. But why aren't people signing exclusive contracts anymore? What happened to these $10 million, $5 million, $100 million deals? And the answer is that it's just not worth it for the companies. I mean, look, these companies are spending a lot of money, not on streaming exclusively, but on running a streaming platform. Twitch literally cut 1/3 of its staff. So it doesn't make sense to start paying for exclusive content because it hasn't really shifted on who has a majority in the live streaming space. And Twitch's philosophy of, well, hey, we don't need to sign anybody because people just think we're the best platform and will stream on our website has somewhat held true. I did a survey and I asked 30 of the biggest streamers in the world what the best streaming platform was. 28 said Twitch, 1 said YouTube, and 1 said multi-streaming. Nobody said Kick. To be fair, maybe I didn't ask the right crowd. But the fact remains, I think that era is gone. And I think that because YouTube has even said to me, hey, we're not going to sign for running a streaming platform. Twitch literally cut 1/3 of its staff. So it doesn't make sense to start paying for exclusive content because it hasn't really shifted on who has a majority in the live streaming space. And Twitch's philosophy of, well, hey, we don't need to sign anybody because people just think we're the best platform and will stream on our website has somewhat held true. I did a survey and I asked 30 of the biggest streamers in the world what the best streaming platform was. 28.
Yeah, the only reason for why that is the case is that it is still more, it is still better for monetization to Twitch stream than to stream on YouTube. It's the most intuitive website. It's the best website for chat communities. It's the best website to stream on if you're a content creator. Ultimately, though, the most important component here is revenue. Twitch Prime and the revenue opportunities, especially like sustainable, yes, he polled me as well, sustainable revenue opportunities on Twitch are still better. It's the best game in town. The sucky part about it is that it's gotten worse and worse over the years, but it's a race to the bottom because that's what happens when they have basically a functional monopoly. Okay? That's it. They own the majority market share, and for that reason, they can get away with milking content creators more. Okay? They can get away with milking content creators more. They can get away with what the fuck? Austin's on this petition, so if you raise your voice for wolves. What? This is ridiculous. All right. They can get away with raising the amount of revenue that they take from you, and they can get away with like giving you less money. They can get away with like not giving you an exclusive contract. That's it.
Said Twitch. 1 said YouTube, and 1 said multi-streaming. Nobody said Kick. To be fair, maybe I didn't ask the right crowd. But the fact remains, I think that era is gone. And I think that because YouTube has even said to me, hey, we're not going to sign you to another deal. Like, I'm currently signed to be a mostly exclusive streamer with YouTube. I can do some events on Twitch and YouTube like I've talked about. But after this runs out, it's kind of done. And I don't think they're going to sign anybody else. I don't think they're just like, hey, it's done for you, but we're going to do some other people. I don't expect that to be the case. They could surprise me. We'll see. But I think that's mostly done. I think Twitch is the same. I don't think Dan Clancy wants to be in the business of paying people millions of dollars. I think Kick, although they have billions of dollars from stake and they could maybe sign some more exclusive contracts, I don't think they will be doing at least a lot of it because it seems to be just kind of...
Because it's fake. Kick is literally like held together with 3 streamers that collectively share like maybe 20,000 real viewers. And then the rest of it is all just numbers being massaged. I've never even gone on the website. I've gone onto it like a couple times, but it's just like, it's completely propped up by like 20,000 total real viewers. And then like half of those motherfuckers are also simultaneously posting on Twitter all the time. Okay. Posting on Twitter all the time about everything that's going on Kick. The reason why I don't know anything about what the fuck's going on there is because I have muted all of those accounts basically. So now I don't know anything about Kick because I don't have any of those like impression farmers shitting up my goddamn timeline. It's basically drama alert plus all of the other fucking weirdos. That's your fault. You bully the weird slot kids off of Twitch. It's true. Ugh. Do Rumble next? What the fuck is Rumble? Yeah, just chatting has 120k viewers and 80k is one Neon stream. Yeah, that's not real though. That's botted to oblivion is my point. Come on, guys. You're just hearing about Rumble. Yeah.
Have a money hole and a money sink, and they haven't gained much market share by signing all these people. So that whole ecosystem for creators is dead. It is gone, and I don't think it is ever coming back.
Neon chat is faster than yours on Twitch. Yeah, dude. He literally isn't that the guy who's like the nerdy guy who says like unhinged racist shit? That's the guy, right? Misgive brought him up when we were streaming the other day. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, dude. I don't know if you know this, but like you can bot chat too. You can just like have chat saying like ridiculous shit. If you think those numbers are real, then congratulations, man. I don't know what to tell you. You got fucking duped.
And it gets a little worse for creators because I'm a little bit concerned that this could long-term impact Twitch. Is Pokey right to say that Twitch is a bit messy and it's regressing and it's not that appealing of a choice? Well, let's take a look at some recent news. Obviously, they had the layoffs. But outside of that, they also dropped this, an update to several streamer payout programs. Now, I saw some people talk about this as if it was a good thing. They basically expanded the Partner Plus program, which is allowing people to get a 70-30 split. And before they had a 100K cap on that 70-30 split, they've removed that cap. That's mostly a good thing for people who are earning more than $100,000 a year. They just will be able to earn more money. They'll get more of their share. But they also snuck in a change to the Prime Gaming subscription payout model. And this one's pretty fucking huge. I feel like people didn't talk about this enough. They've changed it, so now when somebody gives you a Prime sub, it is a fixed rate, depending on where in the world you got your Amazon Prime membership. So if you're a North American streamer and you have someone from the US who uses a Prime, you now get a flat $2.25. When I streamed on Twitch, it would just count as a sub. So if I got a Prime, I would get 70% of that sub, $3.50. I mean, even if you got a 50-50, that would still be $2.50, right? And it's even worse if you have a lot of viewers who are outside of the US. Like, let's say you mainly stream to people from the UK. You're only getting $1.80. Let's say perhaps you are perhaps an e-girl streamer and you stream content that is generally for maybe an audience from a country who doesn't have a lot of pornography. So they
Yeah, why didn't you talk about this more? Was it because the CEO was in the chat? No, I did talk about this. I talked about all of this in the same vein.
Like watching, live streaming websites, Turkey as an example, you now get 9 cents per Prime. And it makes sense on paper. I think Amazon Prime in Turkey is like $1 a month if you do the currency exchange. So they shouldn't be like hemorrhaging $2.50. But this is a huge fucking change. And I think most people are now going to be earning.
Oh no, Hasan, I'm giving you not that much then. Yeah, it's all good. Don't worry about it. I'm doing fine, okay? Especially if you're a Twitch watcher from Turkey, come on, you have way larger problems to worry about with respect to your, with respect to your financial circumstances.
less money as a Twitch streamer because of this change in Prime. It's great for the people who are part of the Partner Plus program who are earning more than $100,000.
This is verbatim what I said, by the way. This is verbatim, bar for bar, exactly what I said.
That's a pretty small list. Most streamers aren't there, right? That's like a couple thousand people. But out of the 7 million people who go live every month, most are going to be negatively impacted.
Do you think this will increase your share overall? No, it lowers mine because I was already Partner Plus technically, so it doesn't change that. It just takes, I get like a 2 to 3% shave off of like 70% of my audience due to, or not 70, like maybe 35% of my audience.
That, along with a lot of people trying out YouTube because of this new non-exclusive thing that Twitch is trying to explore, I think might hurt them long term. For example, there's a lot.
Why are we watching a millionaire discussing issues concerning only the fellow millionaires? Because you're watching Twitch, and I'm a Twitch streamer, and he's also a YouTube streamer / sometimes a Twitch streamer, and he's talking about literally your favorite, the industry that you consume the most.
A lot of streamers who started streaming on YouTube are doing really fucking well, like Moist Critical, whose viewership has skyrocketed on YouTube. He averaged about like 8 to 12,000 on Twitch. Now he averages like 15 to 25,000 on YouTube. Doug
he has 4 million fucking, however many million subs.
Similarly averaged about 10,000 viewers on YouTube at any given live stream. We also have Tens, who's been live streaming on YouTube, and they've been doing incredibly well. And even PointCrow, who right now is live streaming on YouTube to 2,500 people. On Twitch, he's at about 1,800. Now,
that's not a very good example though, because like when you split, YouTube does get more views than Twitch always, because YouTube does have a larger audience too.
Live streaming could be the meta. Multi-streaming could be the meta. That could be the truth. And this would be great for Twitch if it was. But the reason people prefer Twitch is
Charlie has 14.5 million subs on YouTube, yeah.
Because one, they have a lot more tools, so it's better as a creator to do the streaming. But most lurkers, which is the bulk of all viewers, tend to prefer YouTube. And unless Twitch offers more money via Primes, which is basically a subsidized subscription that Twitch gives to the viewers, what is the point of streaming on Twitch? Like, the culture's amazing, but if you're making more money
and the worst part is the culture that carried Twitch for many, many years, which had many issues as well in the past especially, is going away. This is what I was trying to talk about, and I did kind of talk about it in the episode. I talked about it with Miskiff on his stream, on my stream a little bit, on Fear and Podcast. The culture on Twitch was a collaborative one. Okay, you're making slightly less money. No. Fuck the money part. It doesn't matter. Okay, the culture on Twitch was collaborative. There was an entire graduating class of streamers. Myself, Ludwig, Cutie Cinderella, Austin Show, XQC. We all would collaborate with one another. We play video games with one another. We would do fun stuff with one another. We would do IRL streams with one another. And then I think something happened along the line. Something happened where I think money became a factor. People became more professional, or they wanted to get their money up and not their funny up. But more importantly, what actually fucking killed it was the Gamba saga and the subsequent drama that came after the gambling saga on Twitch. That drama and the consistent farming of drama, the entire shit camp situation between you and XU killed so much of it. I think that at that point it was already like becoming a genuine issue where collaborations only were happening under the guise of like professional events. That was one. A lot of people did not want to actually collaborate with one another, even if it was a professional, even if it was a professional setting. People just did not want to collaborate with one another. People did not want to work with one another. And I think that like really splintered the community. Okay? It really splintered the community. Like, I've said this many times over. It doesn't matter what my disagreements are with Trainwrecks. Like, he played a big role in me becoming a large streamer. He played a big role in me becoming a large streamer. Raj Patel was huge for so many people in IRL, thrived collabs. It's much more siloed now. Yeah. I think the drama meta on YouTube from 2015 to 2018 made its way to Twitch. Yes, for sure. Streamers taking Train XQC. What? Like, dude, that played a role. Also, the exclusion of the WL community was a factor. Listen, I knew that from the jump. For years, they were kind of thrown aside, and now most of the face of the platform is from WL. I made efforts from day one to try and like bridge a gap between the WL community, as many people kept saying they're loud, they're aggressive, and many other tropes. The problem is, I think that from their perspective, they saw this community as like a very intolerant one, ironically, towards some of their potential political perspectives. So that's it. I was way too political for them. But I tried my best. There was also like hella people in the WL community that was like fans of mine from before. And I think that, yeah, no, I'm probably too woke for the youngins. That's probably an issue as well. But I tried my very best. I tried my very best for a very long time to try and merge that gap. But they're hella clicked up too. It's not like they don't have their fucking clicks. Dude, for the longest time, I tried to get like myself and Pokimane and Kai and Your Rage to like play Valorant together. You know what I mean? I did. I tried. It just never worked. I don't know what to do. At a certain point, I'm not going to fucking keep doing that over and over again. Still to this day, I am trying to play basketball with Your Rage. These are things that I try to do. Anyway, one good thing that has come with these changes is that the dueling arena was removed from Al Kharid, so not bad. Okay, great. You've definitely made efforts with RDC, YRG, and AMP people? Yes, 100%. You know they are not in LA. What do you expect? Well, they are sometimes in LA. It's kind of sad watching you try so hard and getting nowhere. Brother, I'm a leftist. I always try hard and get nowhere. It doesn't matter. It's not going to stop me from trying to do what I think is the right thing. But yeah, the reality is the tide is shifting, I think. And a lot of the content creators that are now popping off, a lot of the content creators that are popping off now are mostly like the TikTok generation. They blow up on TikTok and they bring over their more normie audience into Twitch. And that's good because a lot of those guys will inevitably become Twitch culture understanders and Twitch watchers as well. So that's not a bad thing. That's actually a good thing. But yeah. We did this talk yesterday. Well, you know, I think that it's something that I've paid attention to, is something that I'm aware of, and I don't know. The new big streamers are even more isolated than the WL guys. I think so too. No idea if this is a factor, but when black people have something going on and white people show up wanting to be a part of it, we don't really trust y'all. No offense. I mean, I get that. Anyway, 5 new streamers. What's up next? True. Privileged streamer with a white savior complex says, I tried to save the youngins. More news at 9 o'clock. Do collab with TikTokers. I think that's a great idea. I do have an idea. There's a couple TikTokers, including that guy that we watched yesterday that I kind of like, that I might try to, I mean, I have reached out to already. And we'll see. We'll see what we can do. But these guys aren't like Twitch streamers. They're like political TikTokers. So it's a little different. There is one that I've been watching for a minute too. He actually, I think recently, here's a guy that I don't actually talk about at all. Hold on. That I haven't really talked about, but I have been talking to behind the scenes and have been following his stuff for a minute. I'm going to show you right now. I wonder is it that wrestler? No. I like their collab with Good Morning Bad News. That's so funny. Dan is literally used to be my producer, brother. The guy that makes, his name is Joshua Joseph. Okay. His TikTok is J William J. He has 1.3 million. He has 1.3 million followers on TikTok. I actually am a big fan of his. He's a young guy, and he's very good. Let me see if I can find J William J, not J Williams J. Oops. Here, this is I wanna collaborate with this dude because I think he's good.
I think you're flat
Apparently, he debated someone I've debated as well. Here it is.
wrong. But what we're saying is the groundwork of what is best for human well-being is still there. And even though you could say like, oh, well, we're disagreeing on this thing, we don't disagree that we're trying to operate for human well-being. That's where our morals are grounded. Now, the way we go about it can take different routes. And I think you're objectively wrong because I think that if you have half of the population being a slave to their biology,
and he's dripped up.
The millisecond that there's a baby inside of them, there's no autonomy. There's
no autonomy. You lose your autonomy when
you lose your bodily autonomy. Yes.
What are you talking about?
If in your framework.
Have you met anybody who's ever been pregnant?
What do you mean? What do you think I mean when I say lose your bodily autonomy? Do you think I mean you can't go
over your body?
Do you think that I mean you can't like go to Kroger or something? I mean that you can't make that decision.
That's what you imply.
If we make abortion illegal, I'm saying you no longer have control over the developmental process that's happening within your body. And I think that it's not conducive to human well-being, because when we're talking about granting rights, respecting people's rights, granting equal rights, if we say that a fetus is a person, deserves all the equal rights of everybody, I could even agree and grant you that. They do deserve all the equal rights of everybody.
Right.
But one of those things is not getting to use somebody's body for life without consent. No matter what.
Yeah, he's I mean, it's not too difficult to roll what's his fucking face, but this guy's lit. No, he's awesome. I am a big fan of his and have been for some time now. I think that he's great. Well, oh shit. Okay. Take her out. Take Kai out. Take Kai out. What's good, big dog? What's good, big dog? All right, take her out. Okay, well, she's going crazy. Look, she's going crazy. Mirage just rolled in with just straight up, I don't even know, metal beams. I don't know why he has so many fucking metal beams on him. I saw him back in 2020. He's been goated since he was like 16, 17. Yeah, he's very young, but he's great. He does like this kind of like videos where he just addresses like a lot of the weird shit online regularly, and I think he does a really, really good job. What's his name? J. William J. The other is the guy that we talked to. The other is the guy that we watched a TikTok video of yesterday. He was really good too. I'm excited to also potentially collaborate with him. I'm like looking for. Evet, gitsin oğlum ha. Özledi. Fuck, I hate that I don't watch much TikTok now. Here.
Argument right now, please.
So throughout all human history, what percentage would you say of military casualties, if you had to break it up between the genders?
Surely he knows women were disallowed from being in the military, right?
Obviously, a significantly more amount of men.
99.99999%.
But that's also because in the past, women have not been allowed to.
That's a privilege.
Fight.
Jesus fucking Christ. This shit is real dangerous, but I gotta do it. The nation's relying on me. Let's go. Get this mission done. Hey, it looks fun. You think I can play too? You're a woman! Okay, shut the fuck up. Hey, it looks fun. You think I can play? Woman! Hey, it looks fun. You think I can play? Woman! Hey, it looks fun. You think I can play? Woman! Yo, you think I can play? Is he? You're a nigga! Yo, you didn't even. Wow. Can I fucking play the game now? Like, come on. You doing the most at this point. Okay. Come on, let's go. Bet. Cool. Glad you're finally off that weird shit and I can finally start playing the game, especially since, you know, women been oppressed for so long. What the fuck? Are you good? What oppression are you talking about? Guess what percentage of deaths I make up in that game? Probably 100% or close, considering you didn't let me fucking play the game. No, I was more oppressed. That's a privilege. What are you doing? Oh, so not letting people play games because they're women is somehow privilege and not oppression. Considering.
Okay, maybe this is not the best example of one of his sketches. Like, I think I mean, he does sketches too. I didn't realize, but he addresses like point by point a lot of the misinformation, and he's great. All right, let's do the fun reacts. Okay, stop. You don't want to close without reading first. Get tickets for the Streamer Awards. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for me to vote for the Streamer Awards. Vote for your favorites, ladies and gentlemen. Let's freaking go. Gonna vote for Old Town Road. Gonna vote for my favorite streamers. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right. First up, first and foremost. Okay, let's play a little bit of music too. We have Best Creative Streamer. Oh wait, what? Doesn't it show? Wait. Doesn't it show like a clip? I'm confused. I just clicked on it because like black play button where like this. Oh.
I'm actually salting the outside of these cucumbers to kind of get off any of the extra dirt and grime, and also just gonna salt it a little bit. So grab coarse salt, preferably if you have it. This is coarse salt. I'm just gonna sprinkle a little bit on the outside. I wiped it down a little bit, but it's okay if it's a little bit moist. And you just wanna grab your salt and literally just like rub your cucumber. I know this looks like really weird, but literally just rub your cucumber. You can be gentle, or you should be gentle anyways. Cucumbers are very delicate, but just use your coarse salt, and this will help clean any of the nitty-gritty stuff on the outside of your cucumber. Also season it a little bit, gets rid of that weird bitterness on the outside of the skin. So this is a legit thing. You guys are a natural born pro at salting cucumbers, chat. You guys are really, really good at cleaning cucumbers. You gotta get the tips as well. Make sure you get all the edges. This is a nice little trick amongst the one where you cut the tip off and like rub the tip and stuff, which is the trick I like to use. But this also helps get rid of that like bitterness on the outside of your pickle. Okay, you see how it gets like a little foamy? It's getting a little foamy now. That's because you're like rubbing off the extra slime layer of the cucumber. And just wash it again. Just wash your whole board, rinse it off. You don't need the extra salt anymore. Rinse that bad boy off.
Huh? Rubber Ross.
Wait, once Genheim started, it became really 3D.
Thank you.
Rubber Ross does some crazy shit.
Oh my god. Good luck. It has volume. Yo.
The nipple lights look awesome, dude.
Damn.
Oh,
Dude, they're so ready. Their Gartic phone goes silly. Oh my
Pack
god.
frames so much justice, guys.
Jesus.
Thank you
This
so
one is
much.
insane.
Awesome.
Looks like it's glowing.
Badass,
That's
badass,
insane.
badass. Oh. Yeah, I know. We watch this. Boom.
Okay.
And then comes back to white. Yeah. That works. That absolutely works.
The shadows. Those shadows, man. The shading looks amazing. Oh my god. Okay.
Let's go. We are off to a good start.
Yes.
Wait.
Very nice.
That is so. That's insane. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Aria home. Get it.
Yeah, I'm going side by side. I like that hi-hat ride. I know that people vibe. No, this that nighttime vibe. Hey, this that daytime show. Baby, I'm on a roll. Okay, this man spitting this Kendrick. Now I'm on control.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I have to vote for Ari. Ari at home. Listen, that it's like he's so talented. He's so clever. He's so unique. Obviously, Rubber Ross is also incredible here too. Onigiri, Trisha Isberti's great. But like, I gotta give it to him. This man has made so many songs for me. Okay, so many songs for me. Here, I'll show you Trisha's clip as well.
What do you do for a living?
Stream on Twitch, my cooking chef.
What the is Twitch?
Cooking chef.
What the
Fucking Twitter clips. Jesus Christ. You should run his intro more often. Yeah. All right. Best MMORPG streamer, Maximum, SFan TV, Soda Poppin, and Asmongold. Now, SFan is a grinder, but he's a RP guy. I'll just say it. And as far as Asmon and Soda goes, Asmon is variety. I don't know Maximum, but Soda Poppin is Max. Not even close. Vote Max. Vote Max. Wait, really?
Just watch for blue. Watch for blue. Watch for blue. Just watch for blue. Watch for blue, get in position, pull the boss, go.
I don't know what to make of any of this. I'm gonna vote for Soda Poppin. Maximum is a race the world first streamer. Okay, Max is a real MMORPG streamer. However, this is, I'm voting, and for me, the fact that he went and took a bunch of streamers who've barely ever fucking played WoW, okay? Or ever played WoW at all, whipped them into shape and got them to, how bold is it to vote publicly? It's not that bold. People want me to do this publicly so that you guys go and vote as well. If you are very particularly angry about the way I voted on a situation, on one of these individual things, then vote. Vote on your own. Vote extra hard. Vote illegally. Okay? And for Soda Poppin', I'm gonna hit that. That's Soda Poppin'. He did a really good job of like fucking revitalizing hardcore WoW, I think. I'm a D-Man fan, but to be honest, I'm completely in agreement with you when it comes to Israel-Palestine. I've listened to most of his coverage on the topic, and ultimately comes down to him not valuing the lives of Palestinians as much as the lives of Israelis. I hope you don't think all the community hates you. I certainly don't. Smile. I mean, you're probably in the minority there, but, But I'm glad that you can think on your own. That's good. Okay. Best strategy game streamer, Disguised Toast, Emily Wang, Box, and K3 Soju.
Please FF so I can look good. I will like.
Ooh, nice cat.
Ribbon's coming.
Wow! Wait, I'm coming.
Oh my god. What the hell? I'm not even a mod on your channel.
This clip is 6 years old, so still bangs. Emily Wang. Chatter, if you ask me one more fucking time if Laura Lux actually brought me to Twitch and then not actually send a goddamn normal clickable link, I am going to put you on a spaceship. You are going to go on a journey to fucking Pluto to once and for all figure out if Pluto actually is a planet or not. You have been doing this the entire day. You fucking 75-year-old boomer. I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Okay? Is Pluto a planet? Is Pluto not a planet? You're about to fucking find out if you don't figure out how to send a goddamn link. Fuck! 17 months of subscribing. Look at this. Fuck! The answer is yes. Let's continue. Chill the fuck out, Lamau. Man, shut up. I'm fucking memeing, okay? Jesus Christ. Let me get, like, fake angry without everybody shoving it down my throat. Clutching it 4 out of 4 firsts in a row. I don't understand any of this stuff. I don't watch Twitch, and I also don't play any of these games.
Fuck. Okay, so you see that hacker man? That Zed is gonna attack my Soraka, and he's like, oh fuck yeah, I positioned on the right side. No, buddy. I'm not stuck here with you. You're stuck here with me. Thanks for feeding me mana, you dumb bitch. You'll never kill this Soraka. You're just feeding her infinite mana, turning her into a casting machine. Your Zed doesn't even get to play the game. He spent the entire game stuck on her. Step bro, I'm stuck on the Soraka.
Don't know what that is, but okay. And then K3 Soju being a menace. She's body slamming you. All right, I'm going with Box. Best chess streamer. Sorry, listen. Every single one of these guys are amazing. Okay, every single one of these guys are amazing. But there's only one motherfucker that's winning it this year. Okay, and that motherfucker has demonstrated time and time again that he will bludgeon. He will absolutely bludgeon his way and work so goddamn hard. I don't know how he finds the hours in the day to do so, but work goddamn hard in the gym, work goddamn hard at League, the most degenerate motherfucker I know, and new father, Tyler 1. Best software and game development streamer, Code Miko, Vidal 987, Doug, and Pirate Software. You know Pirate Software? What the fuck? Oh my god. Wee woo. Normie alert. What was that?
I see his stuff
Speak into the microphone, bitch.
I see Pirate Software stuff on
what the
YouTube every now and then.
That's
YouTube
crazy. That's crazy that you know who this person is. That's awesome. He's as normie as it gets. Okay, there's no.
Yeah, but I like live on YouTube, so take that with.
The fact that you know who Pirate Software is crazy. That's actually awesome. All right, I'm happy. Here, let's look at Code Miko. These clips blew the fuck up.
We're going to now go on an exploration inside the jungle. Any questions? Definitely don't dive down there. It's gonna be disgusting. Actually, why not? Almost like a hot tub stream, but inside a swamp. Now we are going to travel in this beautiful forest. As you can see right here, this is called the palm tree. See that?
Miko is so talented. It's crazy. Vidal 987.
What is AI alignment? AI alignment is the problem of ensuring AI is.
Bro, look at this fucking platform, dog. Look at this. Like, what the fuck is this? Humiliation Ritual is 500,000 views.
Wait, turn around. Show the gyat.
Oh wait, chat. Do I have a nice set? Whoa, holy shit.
You have to like.
Yo. Oh my god. Ow! Fuck. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. No.
They're not. They look good. Keep them on.
Yeah.
Keep them on.
Yep.
You can put the shirt over it.
Yeah. I'm though, chat.
Do you know who this guy is? You have no idea, right? I accidentally saw this live, ruined my month. That's crazy.
Why did this bother you?
No, I'm just reading a chatter. Dude, I'm telling you right now, every fucking Twitch streamer goes through the same goddamn every Twitch streamer goes through the same metas, like no matter how old they are. Most kick streamer on Twitch? No, I don't think so. I don't think he's like that. I don't think he's like problematic at all, actually. All right.
Comply with human values and don't go crazy and kill everyone.
This is the same guy as that?
No.
If I go crazy and
Oh my god, he's still doing it. Oh my god, this guy's still doing it. He's still doing it. That's crazy. That's crazy.
kill everyone, I'll be pretty happy.
This is a good example of the failures of AI
I'd probably be
alignment.
crying tears of joy as I killed you all.
Prime
Don't
example
give me
of
ideas. I'll run with them.
why it's a work in progress issue with AI.
Ah, I see. I'll stop then, for now.
Yeah. Okay. What is AI alignment?
Is Vidal the one that like does all of the crazy brekkie or livy? What the fuck is a livy or a brekkie? I have no idea what that is. Anyway, Doug, as we all know, Doug is
shines
great.
onto a newly sprouted fern, and I say, not today. First off, let's acknowledge the elephant in the room, or rather, the billboard. I don't need billboards, Shelby. As an entity made mostly of chlorophyll, I rely on the sun for all my needs, and I aim to convert as many people to this laudably luminous lifestyle. Although the idea of my
Brekkie Hill's the girl in the Jinxie clip. Oh, okay. Pirate Software.
So when I worked at Blizzard, I had to do a social engineering task where I had to hit customer support, and I had to get 50 questions answered. And let me tell you, I got my questions answered. I shouldn't have. That was the problem. They're not supposed to answer those. And one of the things that I found that was really interesting is people that had been there for 1 year were really, really hard to trick. But people that had been there for 5 years were really easy to trick. What have we learned? We've learned that training is the issue. Everybody that actually worked at the company got training in their first year, and then they never got training again. So they became complacent, exactly. The director of CS came, and he said, I want the names. And I said, I'm not giving you the names. You're just going to fire those people. And he goes, I'm going to go to your boss. I was like, do it. My boss is like, you got the names? I was like, yeah. And he goes, you going to give them to him? And I was like, no. And he goes, he's not going to give you the names, bud. And then I sat down and I was, look, I'm not giving you the names, because if I did, you'd fire all of these people that are your best employees, the ones that have been here the longest. And in 4 years, you will have the exact same problem with the people that are newbies right now. The issue is not the employees, it's your training regimen. I sat down with him, we created a new 6-month training regimen. And guess what? I went back about a year later, did the same thing. All those people passed with flying colors. Not a single one of them answered my questions. So when I worked at Blizzard...
This guy's really smart. He has a beautiful voice as well. His format is so fucking captivating for some reason. I mean, he has quiet confidence.
Microsoft.
He's using like visual. You would like Pirate Software. He's kind of a soft labor rights dude. Isn't loud about it or anything, but he seemed like he's with it. Yeah, he's great. He's got a great voice. I'm still gonna go with Doug. But I think this dude is blowing the fuck up, and I think I'm really excited for him. And I really love that. Marat knew who he was.
Yeah,
Pirate is amazing. He's
idea.
really into labor rights and amazing at getting people into coding and shit. Yeah. He's also pro people pirating his own video game, Lamau. Yeah. Best fighting game streamer, Hungrybox, Etoile, Sajam, and Maximilian Dude. Are you leaving? Oh wow. He's like, dude, I am kind of the worst person to like vote on this stuff, because like I just don't watch enough Twitch. I just don't, and I don't know the games either. You know what I mean? There's a skip button. I'm still not gonna skip. Just keep watching them. You can tell when something is a pop off sometimes. Hungrybox in the Ludwig circle if you want to give him Nepo points. Fuck no. I'm gonna skip this one. Best speedrun streamer. Ooh, Distortion 2. I've heard this guy's a legend. Okay, or at least there was some controversy with people like complaining about him.
Let's get it, baby! Let's do it! We're doing it! Yes! Finally!
This is a spoiler. I didn't even know this game ended like this.
10-second world record! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That feels good. Woo!
You're going to play Tekken and skip fighting games, Sag. I'm going to play Tekken. Virtual.
-3 already?
Obviously, Mr. Racist himself.
Now the skip. If the skip lands.
God damn. He's a racist for real? No, it's a joke. He's a racer. I forget that if you don't know these people, it's like weird for me to say that, because then you think he's actually racist. This had an Elden Ring world record, if I'm not mistaken. We have this guy, Vivek Ramaswamy.
Is that genuinely what you think? Because guess what? How stupid do you feel? Seriously, you probably feel so fucking dumb right now. Yeah, I have real coffee in there, bozo. Why are you guys writing question mark? That's a classic pan bit? You think I poured it into a pan? Well, guess what? You don't know me at all. Seriously. So get fucking real. Anyway. Thanks for the donation. Appreciate that.
I'm actually really nice. From now on only...
I'm giving it to him. He's so good. He's so fucking good, bro. You can skip these boring ass categories. Are you fucking serious? You just watch. That was incredible. Squeaks is so fucking talented. Just like you can skip the. Oh, fuck you. God damn it. Oh, come on. I was doing so well this fucking goddamn day. 6 hours in, and you cooked me. Here's the 3-minute break now, you son of a bitch. All right, next up, Hidden Gem. We have Lana May. I'm going to watch every single one. I already know who I'm going to vote for. You guys already know who I'm going to vote for, but I'm going to give the opportunity to showcase all of these Hidden Gem streamers. Obviously, this is a very important category, but I mean, you already know who the fuck I'm going to vote for here, so.
That's it. My heart beating. Why is my heart beating? I hate y'all.
That's crazy. Okay. You have, who's this guy?
Flash is a bottom? No, Flash is a top. Reverse Flash is a bottom.
Who
but
is this
apparently
guy?
they're both switches because now originally the reverse Flash was the bottom and the Flash was the bottom and the reverse Flash was the top and the Godspeed is sandwiched in the middle of the two men. So it's like a 3-man sandwich. What sense does this make? Please, somebody explain to me how this could even happen and why are they even fighting with swords in the first place? You have super speed and you have time travel. Why is any of this an issue? None of this makes any sense. Please, somebody explain this to me. How can this go on for 2 more seasons? How can this go on for 2 more seasons? Please, somebody explain. Flash is a bottom.
Understanding real quantum mechanics is easier than trying to understand the CW's Flash. Is that what he's talking about? I have no fucking clue what he's talking about. Gage Against the Machine, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah, I don't know who this young up-and-comer is. I don't know. Gappy V.
First time chatter.
By the way, I think this guy's really good too, or seems very funny as well.
Mammon noodles with 69. 69 was not an option, okay? The only time that's an option is when I'm with your mom, because I fuck your mom by 69ing her. Wait, how does 69ing work? Is sharing oral sex with your partner. In other words, it's giving and receiving. Wait, how do you do oral sex on a woman?
That's funny. Anyway, everything now show.
I like that about you.
Thank you. Jar Jar's just a regular working man.
Caution. Road ends in 100 feet.
What the fuck? Shit, I can't stop. But, sir, hold on.
What the fuck is this? This is fucking dope. What is this? This is like improv with like chat or something? They do this all live? God damn, such talent. Listen. Chat votes on what happens is improv. I love that. It's me, bro. That was incredible. See, this is why I wanted to watch the Hidden Gem, guys, okay? Because there's a lot of great stuff in here. Obviously, listen, long-term community member, watch this one specifically for you. Clip missing. Fucking common L, dude. Look at this guy. Sends a clip and the clip is missing. Oh, here it is.
Of issues where I think you want to drink a beer. Yep.
Beer, get your beer. Battery park beers.
I'll take one.
I wonder why you made me want to watch this. Why is this specifically for me, I wonder?
So like I was saying, the Bush administration has certain red flags that they're supposed to deal with. However, this week they're letting certain ones go strategically in hopes that someone will commit an act of terrorism on the United States that they can use to justify a mass surveillance state, firm executive branch, and overthrowing certain governments in the Middle East that are charging too much for oil. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh. Fuck yeah. Oh, this rocks. Jempy, can you say, can you tell him, cool?
Cool. I think it's cool too. America rocks. Listen.
Go to the, oh, wait.
If you want to have one epic night.
Yeah.
Okay. These guys are great. Okay. Listen. You guys already know. Okay. You guys already know. There's a lot of great talented people on the Hidden Gem side, but like Shonda Black is a HasanAbi head. I'm gonna, I gotta do it for my boy. Okay. Sean, for those of you who don't know, is a member of this community, and he said, bruh, come on, dude. I mean, that was really good though. You guys are great. You know what? Fucking, where is it? Here you go. You get a follow for sure. Yeah, Sean has been a member of the community for many, many years. We first found out about his illicit behavior and activities. We found out about his illicit behavior and activities when he was telling Vice his little script plans and whatnot. We will never forget the disservice done to you on this day. It doesn't mean that much. Hasan doesn't watch Twitch. It's true. I don't. Wait, don't say that my follow doesn't mean that much. Son of a bitch. It is true, though. I don't really watch any Twitch at all. But still, it's cool. Vote for me for Gamer of the Year. They've been following since 2019. Damn, you're cold. Bro, you had 5 minutes watched last year. It doesn't mean much. Yeah, I watched a total of 5 minutes Twitch. Best Battle Royale streamer. This is a tough one because, you know, you got Cypher, who I love. Okay, obviously. You have Timmy, who I also love. You in this community have really made me what I am today. I will always support this community and will defend you from any racism allegations. Much love. Yeah, that's why I voted for Sean, so that when people call me racist, he'll defend me. Then you also have, I mean, Timmy and Cypher win awards all the time. I'm not sure about Asian Jeff. I'll watch his video. Jesus Christ, dude.
25 are on. 30. Fuck. Ooh, wow. Fuck.
If Sean wins, I will do a do-rag stream. How about that?
100. Fuck. Nice. I killed my 100. Spring aside. Okay.
Not underscore FPS, just subscribe.
Yeah, if Sean was hidden gem, I will do a fucking do-rag stream. How about that? The promised do-rag stream.
Round.
Yep, I want you for back.
Yeah, which means you're getting a do-rag stream during Black History Month.
Yep, I want you for backup.
Yeah, which means you're getting a do-rag stream during Black History Month. Okay? Like, technically, Black History Month. On Black History Month. Because tomorrow, Black History Month begins. Okay? It's an ultra rare do-rag stream. I will definitely be canceled. Like, Barbs are right now out there fiending. They are looking for anyone they can cancel that has ever historically said anything mean about Nicki Minaj. Okay? If I do a do-rag stream on Black History Month, I will get destroyed. Okay? I will get destroyed. Will you get waves too? No. How makes the essay faster in response? FD or H bomber? Yeah, I will to get Tom McDonald to co-host. All right. But yeah, I was gonna say I gotta give it to Nicewig on this. Okay, my boy has been popping off this year. He's doing a lot of Apex Legends. Watch parties. He's killing it. Nicewig is a wonderful person. These guys are all great. But I feel like Timmy and Cypher, they've won a lot. You know, they won a lot. I gotta lend support for my boy here, for my other boy. These are, you know, Barbs are out here trying to backtrack and figure out how they're going to talk themselves out of RICO charges for harassing creators. Yeah. If they're not already like going to jail for like class action lawsuits launched against them for their systematic doxing operations, they will cancel me. Okay. Best FPS streamer. Next up, Silky Sundays are back. What the fuck? New Crown anime Silky Durag? Okay, this is fire. Oh my god, this is kind of weird though, because Zoro's racist. Okay, now I'm invested in the Durag stream. It's gonna happen. The girl who doxed Erica Badu already got questioned by the police. Oh, that's awesome. Oh my god, that's so sick. Oh my god, that's so sick. Fuck, dude. Oh god, I wish dude, oh my god. Police state, surveillance state, all of that, I'm on board, okay? If you are doxing motherfuckers out there, okay, if you're doxing motherfuckers out there, I hope cops come to your door, come knocking down your door. Maybe I hope you go to jail. Okay? Are prisons obsolete? Fuck no. Okay? Listen up, Angela Davis. Guess what? You didn't think about doxers. Okay? You didn't fucking think about doxers, did you, Angela? You feel me? That's right. I'm so pro cop. You have no idea. Racism be so over if you got waves. Best FPS streamer, we got Tens, Tarek, and Super TF. Tens is great. Don't know the other two guys, but come on. That's my brother right there. Also, I want him to come to the awards, so I'm voting for him, and I'm going to bully him if he doesn't come to the awards. So, yeah. Rising Star Award. This award goes to a streamer who is still on the rise and averaged under 1,000 viewers last year, but has the potential to be much more. First up, we have Mari.
She stood up and she was the same height. What, bro? I'm the Laura. Oh my God, bro. Bro, you see, I had to put all my hair in the back. So look, bro, look at my neck.
That's funny. God, dude, smaller streamers are so much better than big streamers. I'm not even fucking kidding. Like, there is a glimmer in the eyes of like up and coming content creators. You know what I mean? Or like smaller streamers, and they still like, they love the game. They haven't been fucking broken by like the monotony of everything and like the constant grueling me. They have hope. They have hope in their eyes. They're still human. They haven't been broken by being online for this fucking long. Oh, it's the lack of death threats. Yeah, for sure. That plays a role in it. They make fun, cool content without having to fucking worry about motherfuckers chirping all the goddamn time. Streamers with chat slow enough to self-moderate. That's what I'm talking about, dude. They put in the effort. They do a great job.
She stood up and she was the same.
Mari is like one of the 3 women streamers in the W community. Is she in the W community, or are you just saying that because she's black? Like,
this one sucks. How about you suck my fucking balls?
This is handsome fella.
Oh,
she actually is in the W community. Oh, sick. Is she the mom for I'm Dante? Well, she's great. She's very funny. Never Creative is our resident W community member. Hasan, do not slander them. Yeah, handsome fella is the example that I've used before of the TikTok to Twitch pipeline. He blew up on TikTok. He also has a buttery voice. A lot of these guys have buttery. I feel like having a buttery voice is massively important for being like a popular content creator. Taller than you? No, he's
How
not.
about
He
you
has lied
suck
about his
my
height. He has lied about his height, apparently.
fucking balls. How about that?
Okay. Nora Explorer.
I'm dead in front of close.
Nunu, could you die quietly? I'm trying to get good lines.
Bro, I'm not kidding. I flew up in the air 50 meters. I must have landed on a...
Nora is Nick's RP girlfriend. Whoa, okay. And then Chibli, which is the guy that everyone wants me to vote for. I don't know who he is, but everyone has been fucking pumping Chibli in this chat. I don't know who...
Dude, I think there's like a packaging error. What the fuck? Bag 3 just has a burrito in it.
So dumb. Fucking.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, it's kind of good though. Well, thanks, Lego.
He's from the Prezoverse. He's a Northern Lion. He's a Northern Lion friend. Is that what it is?
I appreciate the burrito. Was it bean? Bean and cheese, I think. Really good.
Non-union packagers. Yeah, that's what happens when you do that. Fuck, this is a hard one. Dude, everyone is so good. Everyone is so good in a lot of the categories, but at least like there's like one person that I at least know and will ride for, you know what I mean? I feel like I kind of want to give it to Mary. I'm going to put it up to vote. Mary or Chibli. Let's see. Okay, we're going to do fuck. I kind of want to give it to Mary, but you know, I'm susceptible to the whims of my chat. So we're going to go and poll this one, okay? Don't do a poll, just vote. Bill Mary, you're claiming this is a variety stream, and yet here you are participating in the most important elections of our lifetime. Yeah, this is like not even variety. What does your heart say, Asman? I think I'm gonna vote for Mary. Mari is in sorry, not okay. Mari, I did it. Fascist, bro. You literally just discovered this person. Yeah, I discovered all of these people for the first time. What do you mean? Except for handsome fella that I knew about TikToks. Best roleplay streamer. We have Lord Cabin. We have Agent 00.
Fucking go around doing internet scams. I get people's phone and just spam fucking messages for people to send me money to my bank account. I made like 3.5K. That's where I get all my fucking money.
Wait. Hold on. When you get somebody's SIM card, they get their contacts too?
Yeah, I opened up a telemarketing company.
Bro, wait, hold up. No, hold up. I could go around, steal somebody's phone, yo, and then text his friends and say, yo, I need money, I'm dying.
Did I just create a monster?
Motherfucker.
That's what I've been doing. You ain't received no weird texts?
No. Fuck, bro. Oh, shit.
I send the messages and...
Hold on,
I think I just fucking created a monster.
So Mr. K is a fucking staple. I mean, a legendary role player.
How much do you usually charge to like design an entire home?
I mean, it depends on how big it is, to be honest.
Let's say it's like this size.
If
here.
you know what you mean. For this.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my fucking god!
Oh my god!
No, there's no fucking way. There's no.
Agent 00, Omi.
Okay then. Yeah, send it.
Think I broke a butt.
I got it. It looks. Okay then.
W agent. Phantom, also known as Mr. Phantom Tax.
It's just me and you now, Poppy, and these kids.
Bro, keep it above. Don't ever say that you ain't do no weird shit.
Is he wearing a shiesty while he's fucking RP?
I did it to you.
It's just me and you now, Poppy. And
That's crazy. He's Phantom Tax. That's what the kids are singing about. Yeah, he is. They shot his pregnant girlfriend. That's fucked up. I'm gonna give it to Lord Caven though. I mean, that's a fucking diehard. Look, the popular pick here would be going with the Phantom Tax. Okay, he's funny. He's great. But you know, god damn it, this is hard. This is hard. Best Minecraft streamer. You have this is tough, dude. This is tough. Someone said racist. Okay, come on, dude. The W community already is like pumping Phantom. Well, I guess they might have a split ticket voting in this situation between Agent and I'm betraying someone here no matter which way I go. No matter which way I go here. Okay? I love all of these guys. Just say you love all your Minecraft children and skip. Yeah, I don't even know if I can vote for this. I can't. I don't think I can vote for this. This is too hard. It's too difficult. Okay? It's too difficult. It's too much. It's too much. Quackity has done a phenomenal job this year. Like this past year, okay, with the SMP that he put forward, like he's breaking new ground. Tubbo is the HasanAbi mod of the year. Tubbo, okay. Tina Kitten is obviously Tina. If I don't vote for Tina, I'm a misogynist, right? And Foolish is my Ohio Luigi. You know what I mean? It's too hard. Tubbo put out a long statement in support of the ceasefire, didn't he? They all did. They're Minecrafters. What are you talking about? I'm skipping this. There's no fucking way. There's no way I can't vote on this. I dead ass cannot vote. You guys do your own. It's just they're all incredible. Whoever wins, they deserve it. Best IRL streamer, Ginny TTY, Rob CD, Extra Emily, and Papeson.
We were here. This is the lighthouse, Chad. That's the lighthouse. What?
Dude, I know who's gonna probably win this, but I'm not gonna vote for the person who's probably gonna win this one. Ginny is insane. She's a fucking powerhouse. She doesn't stop. She's a dynamo. Okay, legendary. Constantly streaming, constantly doing IRL. Rob CD is the Angel of Shibuya, and I love Rob. He's got a special place in my heart. Okay, one of the OGs on this fucking website.
I can't see anything.
Hassan does not recognize Taiwan. Yeah, that's why I skipped the Ginny clip. Yeah, because I don't recognize it. Ginny walked across Chinese Taipei. That's crazy. Come on, guys. That's not why.
What is this road, Google? Wait.
Okay, you got Rob CD, legendary. Papeson, I haven't heard of before, but I guess he's a French IRL streamer, which is sick. You missed the punchline of the clip? Wait, what do you mean?
Bro, there was a... Damn it. Guys, what's your... Oh, God. Maybe that... Uh-oh.
Okay, now I saw the fucking point of the clip. Got it. Man. Jesus. Oops. The fuck that was that I just shut off.
How much do you usually...
And then Extra Emily. I think Extra Emily has done insane shit this entire year. Okay? This is her year for sure. She's done a phenomenal job so far. She's building her Gyat now. Okay? She literally will see like she will look at like all the dumbest TikTok trends and then do them on her IRL streams. It's nuts. She's shooting shit at the wall to see what sticks. Yeah, I mean, she's great, and I assume she'll probably win this year, but I'm still gonna go for my boy Rob CD, who gets overlooked on these awards every year. Okay, an OG who deserves respect. Also, I'm being misogynistic, but I do think Extra Emily would probably win. She has done incredible work this year. Stream Game of the Year: Baldur's Gate 3, Lethal Company, Grand Theft Auto 5, and Only Up. I'm gonna go for Lethal Company on this. Obviously, I didn't play Baldur's Gate on stream. I played Grand Theft Auto 5 a lot. Obviously, it's like this Game of the Year every fucking year. Only Up, I played a little bit. Most likely Baldur's Gate will win, but I'm gonna go with Lethal Company because it brought back a little bit of that collaborative juice. Best shared channel: Botez Live, RDC Gaming, NMP Law, and Alvea Sanctuary. Oh my god, because 2 or more is better than 1. Fuck. RDC Gaming is dope, but they never fucking collaborate with me. Yeah, they're YouTubers. They stream on Twitch as well. They're dope. I love them. I think they're very funny. I watch their clips from time to time. You got Botez Live. Let's watch that. You guys already know the Botez sisters. They're brilliant. They're dope. That is the greatest chess player in the history in that chair. Yeah, I know. Magnus Carlsen. NMP Law also did a bunch of phenomenal streams this year. I think NMP, like, listen, I think Nick and Milena are phenomenal. Okay. I love them. They're great. I'm big fans of them IRL that are breaking through the monotony overall. Like it's not just them fighting all the time in the way that you would think, because that's all the clips that pop off. It's like they did the Wild West thing, which I fucking was my biggest L, missing them. Okay. And also beyond that, they do a lot of, like, you know, they do the, you know, cold ones, hot ones. They do tier lists. They do so much. IRL. They do a lot of variety. Nick played GTRP while on Norway for like a week. Yeah, I know. That's the other part that is like, you know, Nick does a lot of RP now.
Shout out to Ubisoft for sponsoring the stream, for real, man. You can get this game on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC, bro. Make sure y'all click the link in the panel.
Please click the link in the panel, y'all. Download the game yourself.
Check it out. And, man, I'm gonna play this off stream, man. We're gonna finish this mission up off stream. What's up, Dave? Then the camera died. Alright, man. The camera died, man. Appreciate y'all for tapping in to this segment of the stream.
Appreciate y'all, man.
We gonna end up.
We appreciate y'all. Ubisoft.
Bad though. Shout out Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. Y'all go download that.
It's available on PlayStation, Xbox, PC, and Luna, chat.
Alright, let's see what other games you can play, man. W section of the stream.
W segment. Shout out Ubisoft again.
What am I missing? He's just like, he's lying. Anyway, they're shilling, dude. They're shilling. They're doing a sponsor segment, so they're shilling, but he's like trying to keep it together while they're shilling. All right, here, let's watch the NMP Law video.
Hopefully your reading comprehension is sufficient enough for this book. From Indem.
Indem bought you a gift?
I don't want it.
No, you have to respect Indem.
I do not want this gift.
Wow, that's really fucked up.
I do not want that. Next.
Milena, are you serious?
Yeah.
No, open it up and at least see what the book says.
He's an asshole. It's
yeah,
gonna
but
say,
so are you.
It's gonna say, bitch, you're a fucking cunt or something.
Well,
on
you're
the
acting
book.
like one, so that's why it says it.
Do not do the capital D colon. He's the worst person in the world.
Guys, Indem made us. He did. He is kind of actually. What is the video? What is it called? What does it say?
Stop
Just trying hard not to laugh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that's good. And then last but not least, Alvea Sanctuary, which, God, what a wonderful time I had. You got, God, I'm thinking of Winnie. I'm thinking of Winnie. It's hard. I feel like, oh, it's tough. This is fucking. I gotta go with Alveus. Everyone in the chat keeps saying Winnie will cry if you don't. Oh, I'm sorry, Nick and Milena. Fuck. God. I'm surprised you didn't cry like all the other streamers who went there. Law. Wait, they cried when they went there? Recency bias? Never invited the hot ones? Yeah, well, that's my fault. Cow over his friends? Yeah. Peach cried. Peach and Fan were recent and they both cried. What do you mean they cried? PJR's cried the entire time? Nick's chat will hate you even more now. She's fucking bawling. What the fuck? Yo! What the fuck? Oh my god! What the yo? Oh Jesus Christ! She was like bawling. She wasn't even like crying a little bit. No. Fuck, dude. Best content organization, esports and content organization that has created the best content during the past year. No, this category is not subject to the hours streamed requirements. Fan said she's gonna off herself. Wait, why?
Singer? Oh God, they're scaring me with their rapid movements.
They do move in like frames.
Yeah,
it's weird.
There's like so much FPS lag. They do.
Why did she cry here?
Siren. She looks so sad. She like followed you when you walked away.
Oh, she's crying. What a fucking baby. Siren.
Oh man. I'm so sorry. I can't.
What the fuck is going on? Why are people crying? Okay, everybody needs to calm down. All right. V Shoujo, best content creator organization, offline TV, OTK network, and AMP. Fuck, this one's hard too. V Shoujo's dope. Offline TV is dope. OTK is dope. AMP network is dope. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, I'll give it to OTK for Nick and Milena. I gotta do it for him. When was the last time you cried, brother? They're also corpo. I don't care. You did an OTK collab last year. I did an OTV collab and an OTK collab this year. Best stream series: Schooled Mischief, Name Your Price, also show Ordem Paranormal, Quarantina Cellbit, Generation Lost to Social Experiments with Rambo Live. I mean, come on, that's not even a that's not even a question. Best streamed event: Sea Dog Va, Charity Auction, Sea Dog Va, 7 Days In, Kai Cenat, Wild West, NMP LOL, Creator Dodgeball World Championship, Ludwig. Sea Dog Va's charity auction was pretty good. I can't speak for Kai Cenat 7 Days In. I think out of all of the one here, we'll show the clip.
See.
Fuck it.
14-6 from somebody at home. You're done? Are you sure? Are you sure you're done? All right, he's sure he's done. If there's an amazing effort. All right, then.
Don't vote for Sea Dog. I just don't like his vibe. I don't know why.
I think it's safe to say everybody's going to outbid this. So, going once.
I'm not going to vote for him, even though I love Sea Dog, because he fucked me. He put me right after Germa's signed Grotto Beast card sheets. That was so phenomenal.
What?
He comes off on camera like a dick face. Wait, what? What do you mean?
No! No way! He's calling. He's calling his accountant right now. He's like, oh.
You guys are insane. He's so fucking nice, dude. He's Welsh and has a British accent. Oh my god! I almost accidentally clicked out. Fuck. Okay, must be a podcast watcher. 7 Days In, Kai.
Spider-Man.
I mean, Kai's done so many insane things. I feel like I don't need to vote for him for anything. You know what I mean? Like, he has the biggest audience. He's done the most insane stuff. Out of all of these events, the one I attended this. I did not attend this, but I wished I did. I'm gonna go with Wild West and NMP LOL. It was phenomenal. It was a phenomenal experience. I had so much fucking FOMO. I wish I had attended it. Best international streamer: Etoile, Selbit, Quackity, and Rivers GG. Okay, this one's easy for me. Okay, it's easy for me. Fuck no, come on. Wait, what? Why? Dodgeball? No, fuck no, come on. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm going Quackity. That's best breakthrough streamer: You may not have heard of them before, but after this past year, everyone knows their name. This award goes to a streamer who had unprecedented growth and rose to streamer fame over the last year and has established themselves among the top streamers. You have at first Jinxie.
Right hook! Yeah, bro, like! Oh, and in case I don't see ya, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
You have Playboy Max.
Oh, bad, I'ma go kill him.
Max.
Max, why are you still in? Oh my god, you're gonna get knifed. Oh my god, you're so bad.
No way. Stop playing with me, bitch ass nigga. Fuck wrong with him. Fuck wrong with him. I don't really that nigga.
KCO. Okay. And of course, last but not least, Squeaks.
It feels weird seeing the back of your head.
God, I love Squeaks so much. He's so fucking funny. He's just so talented.
Well, your mom sees it every night. Or let's just bazinga. It feels weird seeing the back of your head. Well, your mom sees it every night. Or let's just bazinga. It feels weird.
Okay, he's great. He's very, very talented. He's very funny. I'm gonna go with Keizo. I think it's like in between him and Jinxie. They've been fucking going nutty mode on this platform. But I already voted for Squeaks for best speedrunner. I think, and also category wise, breakthrough wise, I think like Jinxie streamed on Twitch to 1 viewer for a year. Yeah, I know, but Jinxie is coming later down the line as well. I think like the best streamer of the year or something, right? Or game of the year. I think you should pick Jinxie. His breakthrough is way crazier. I mean, sure, Jinxie. Best VTuber, easy. Oh, fuck. Iron Mouse versus Shoto. This is hard. I voted for Iron Mouse every time. I'm going to go for Shoto this time. Best Just Chatting streamer. Pay Money Wubby. HasanAbi. Will Neff. Your Rage. And Kai Cenat. This is not even a question. Okay? It's not even a motherfucking question. Obviously, I'm going to go for Will Neff here. He deserves it. He deserves his fucking roses. And I hope you guys vote for him too. One, because, I think he's phenomenally talented. And two, you have to watch these clips. Cutie said your ass. Literally, yeah, I saw. It's my butt. It just starts off with my ass for no reason. And it doesn't even show, like, anything that I do in Just Chatting. But it doesn't really matter, to be honest, because it's like... Bro, can you look at how tiny this little demon was back then? It's crazy. Yeah, I'm voting for Will Neff. He's that's, it's been a long time coming. Yeah, hopefully he defeats Your Rage, okay? Watch Will's clip. Oh, God, dude, what the fuck? What do you guys are so fucking annoying. You know who Will Neff is, bro. What are we doing?
If you got a parent telling you you can't do it, kill them. If you got a spouse who doesn't see your potential, poison their food. If you have a child that's taking up too much of your time to get to the gym, put them in their baby seat.
Yeah, they're being parasocial baby chat.
Correctly and get into a car crash.
They are being parasocial baby chat.
Because nothing's going to stop you.
He's great. Kai's reaction to Will and your clips timestamped.
If you got a parent telling you you can't do it, kill them.
What is this?
If you got a spouse who doesn't...
Yeah. All right. Now we're going out of control. We're reacting to a react of a react. What the fuck's going on, chat? All right. My MAGA Facebook posting, Uncle hates Kai Cenat because he thinks Kai started the race riot in New York City. The race riot. Best variety streamer. Best streamer that broadcasts variety content across multiple categories. XQC, Sea-Dog Va, Foosly, Ludwig, and KCO. You know what? I'm going to go with KCO on this. Okay? The Sapphire Award, Best Female / Marginalized Gender Streamer of the Year. This award recognizes a streamer who, like a Sapphire, is formed against the odds. In an industry where 97% of the top streamers are male, the award is dedicated to streamers who identify as female or a marginalized gender and have excelled in entertaining at the highest level this past year. Okay? We have Extra Emily. We have Emaru. We have Valkyrie. And we have Fan. This is probably the most stacked category. Okay? Probably the most stacked category. Wait, Ray's clip has Kaya.
Hey, then we do this, and I'm gonna quick go back to the ship. Whoa!
And Lydia Violet. Oh my God, there's one more. I'm sorry, I didn't scroll down enough. Okay, we'll watch Lydia Violet's clip as well.
And then I look through and I try and find the little port that I need, and I'm like, oh, this is the port. And then I spend like 10 minutes unwinding all of them. So I hate to break it to you, chats. I have cut some wires. Some wires in here have been cut so I can get some other wires out. So there are some like loose cut ends. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. But they're wires that I don't need. Like, it doesn't even matter. Like 50.
This is insane. It's giving me anxiety. Fan's clip. Someone said you
It's
gotta
blowing
watch.
up my skirt. It feels delightful.
Isn't this Fan role playing as extra Emily?
What'd you say? Back in. Those beef curtains are just flapping away.
Oh, what is that? You're on the phone with my wife. Maybe you should just get the car fixed. No, I mean, if you don't want to, bro.
She changed. She's not Fanny instead of Emily Fan. Oh, not at this point. Okay. That's insane. That's a +10. Okay, not even a +1. Emaru.
And face the wall and then do nothing for like 30 seconds, and in those 30 seconds people will join who don't know what's going on, and I'm gonna scare them to be like, wait, where is she? Oh shit, wait. And
Good try. This streamer is a pioneer who creates one-of-a-kind content with their creativity and out-of-the-box thinking. They are a trailblazer in the streaming industry, someone who relies on themselves for their content ideas and genuinely a league of their own. Easy one for me. I think all of these guys are great. Cardboard Cowboy is phenomenally talented. Will's been putting
Have
me
you
on
ever
this shit
seen a
for
grown
while.
wizard naked?
I'll show you guys these content creators, but I
Hey,
already
but
have
I've
made
seen
up
a
my
naked
mind as
wizard
far as like.
burn, if you know what I mean. Yep, sorry.
Have you ever seen a grown?
Close tab. I'm gonna go with extra Emily. Like I said, she is insane. Okay, she's done so much.
Moxie, you don't feel any pain?
Nope, I don't feel any pain. It's one of the things that makes me different from humans. But even though I can't feel pain, it's still important for me to be careful and make sure that everyone around me is safe.
I'm just kidding, Moxie.
Phew, I'm okay now. Did you have something
For
else
now.
you wanted to talk about? Okay.
That's crazy. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. It's freaking me out. Hitch. Set its new speed record 69 kilometers on E69 close to North Cape. Hitch is crazy as well.
Wait. Did we do
I'm faster running. Me too, man. I'm so much faster than that. Gamer of the Year. Streamer has extraordinary gaming abilities and has performed exceptionally at a variety of games over the past year. No matter what game they're playing, you just have to watch. You have Kaide, Clicks, Shroud, Todok, and Jinxie. I've already voted for Tarek. I'm going to vote for Jinxie now. Listen, this dude is honestly is a fucking gamer. Okay? He's a gamer through and through. I already voted for Todok. I voted for him for FPS Streamer of the Year. I did. I voted for Todok already. He plays Siege on Xbox. Dude. This motherfucker, he went and streamed to one person for an entire year, okay, to two people, okay? And then on top of that, I mean, I guess I already voted for him too. You know what? I'm going to go with Kaide. Never mind. You're right. So you have to change Rising Star to Casio? No, I already voted for Casio too. Streamer of the Year. I've already said who I think Streamer of the Year is. Look, he has had an incredibly dominant year. This year, he's had an incredibly dominant year. Last year, she said don't vote for her. Kaide doesn't want votes. Fuck! Okay, all right, here, Todok again then. There you go. Kaide begged people not to vote for her. Fuck! Okay, I'm voting for Todok. Jesus Christ. Look, Streamer of the Year. Every single person here has had an incredible year. Iron Mouse had a phenomenal year. KCO has had a great year. I guess like in the tail end of this year. Jinxie has had a phenomenal year as well. Okay. He won last year. Why are you not on this list? Bitch, why would I be on any of these lists? I've had a fucking shitty ass year. Okay. I suck. I didn't do anything like noteworthy. I mean, we raised like $3 million, but for a lot of stuff. But overall, like, I mean, I have, 1, fallen off, 2, suck. Okay. Why the fuck would I be in any of these categories? I also did not want to be nominated for any of these fucking categories anyway. Okay. I didn't. I don't think I deserve it. Yeah, I went to Japan. I had a fuck ton of fun. And could you please, for research purposes, explain what you did, you suck? Anyway, yeah, listen, there is no question. Like, these guys are all incredible. Okay. Every single one of these guys is incredible. They had the SMP. Quackity started the SMP that popped off. Okay. Brought a lot of content creators to the fold. It's international. He killed it. Okay. Jinxie had a phenomenal breakthrough year. 100K every fucking stream. He is probably not it's probably not the best, but he has like been able to, I guess, change the way Zoomers and Generation Alpha speaks. Same with Keizo. You've stuck to your principles and haven't shilled out for your political views for money. Yeah, nobody gives a fuck. Okay, doing the right thing doesn't mean anything at the end of the day. You lost the bag for being right and standing up when it matters. There's a couple milli for a lot of causes, and Samurai the best. Thank you very much. Anyway, yeah, that don't mean shit for entertainment. Okay, staying true to my values is not going to mean shit in the realm of entertainment, and it doesn't. And it's true, it doesn't. Anyway, I don't give a fuck. I love what I do. I love my community. I am very fortunate, as I've said a million times over. And I stand by that. And I think that, you know, like I said, I'm a very fortunate guy. However, as far as like, you know, the best streamer of the year, like, I think it's not even a question. Kai's done an insane job. Okay. He's done a phenomenal job. He's had incredible collaborations. He's brought a shit ton of attention to the website. He has consistently up the ante. Okay, he probably won't even go to the show again. I don't care. I know he won't. He probably won't come to the show again. He's too big. He's too big for this shit. Is probably what he feels. Okay, but if you're asking me honestly, who actually got it? Okay, I think it's Kai. It's true. It's like Murat. Kapıyı sen mi çaldın? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, he had a fucking riot. Like, it's crazy. So yeah, that's it. That's those are my awards. Those are the people I voted for. That is my that's my take. He's been at the center of controversy, in my opinion. I think he's lacking some accountability. Yeah, there's no way. Where do you submit it? Is it at the top? Like, I don't understand. How do you submit? Oh, submit all. Wait, how did you know that? Because you saw it? Oh, okay. All right. I'm logged in and I've submitted my votes. I'm live and alive, yeah. I don't know if he thinks he's too big for it, but I do think he doesn't want to hang out with this crowd because they didn't really accept him in the beginning. Yeah, whatever. That's fucking bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Yeah, no, I got it. Anyway. Also, you can disagree with me. Go vote for yourself. Where did Chatters get the idea that it wasn't coming though? I mean, he didn't come last year. But anyway, I mean, look, he collaborates with like a shit ton of celebrities. That is, it's big. It's a big deal. Why are Chatters treating like this personally or picking winners? If they don't agree, go vote. Exactly. Literally 2/3 of AMP and W streamers who were nominated last year went, but yeah, Kai feels left out. Chat is so stupid. It's like bro's just busy and they brought a cutout of him. Yeah, exactly. So go do your thing. Go vote on your own as well. This is gonna cause crazy shit on Twitter. Trust me, I have a source. What do you mean? What is your source? That at the top of the hour there's a 3-minute ad break? Is that what your source is? Because that is what is happening right now, whether you like it or not. All right, let's do it. We're gonna play video games now. I wanted to fucking play Tekken. You hate to see other people live your dream? Oh my god, no fucking way. Hideo Kojima is the only person alive who can make glam rock Joker with C-tier JoJo stand, who works for an organization called Homo Demons, a compelling character. Wait, is that Hideo Kojima that reposted it? He retweeted it literally at 22 retweets. Tekken story mode is bananas. Oh fuck, I was gonna watch this thing. Oh, here, we'll watch this. The story so far first, and then we'll get into Tekken. I can't believe they got Brian Cox to do this.
No matter how big or small, has a story.
I gotta
behind
pee.
it. That's why when it comes to Tekken and the King of Iron Fist tournament, there's one hell of a story to tell. In Tekken 8, Jin Kazama will face off against his father, Kazuya Mishima, for the last time. Kazuya is threatening global domination, and since Jin is the only other person who possesses the devil gene as well, he may be the only chance the world has left. But how did we even get to this point? What the hell is a devil gene? And why do these fathers and sons keep throwing each other off cliffs? Well, it revolves around these three men: Heihachi Mishima, his son Kazuya Mishima, and his son Jin Kazama. When Kazuya was just 5 years old, his father, Heihachi, feared the boy possessed the devil gene, which is passed down through generations to the bearer's children. It allows the host to transform into a winged demon that possesses incredible strength and power. So, Heihachi did what any loving father would do: threw Kazuya off this cliff to see if he would survive. And survive he did. Kazuya would spend the next 21 years training to become a deadly fighter, the hatred he harbored for his father fueling his motivations. Ultimately, Kazuya would defeat Heihachi and become the first King of Iron Fist tournament champion. And then, in a moment of poetic justice, would throw his father off. Years later, we find Kazuya has turned even more sinister than his father was.
Who's a random old guy? Do you know who Brian Cox is, dude? Are you kidding me?
But it brings us to the one woman who saw the potential good in Kazuya: animal rights activist Jun Kazama. Together, they would have a child, the third piece of this
He's a legendary actor, dude.
patricidal puzzle, Jin Kazama. Jin grew up without knowing his father, and after tragedy suddenly befell his mother, Jin sought out his grandfather and would be trained in the Mishima fighting ways by none other than Heihachi Mishima. Ever the opportunist, and knowing Jin possessed the devil gene, Heihachi would use Jin until ultimately betraying his grandson, shooting him at point-blank range in the face. However, death was not for Jin, and what would kill any other man would trigger what had laid dormant in Jin until that moment, and Devil Jin was born. Since then, these three men have waged war against each other time and time again.
Wait, what? I'm pretty sure I saw a story with him where he said he thought it was a script for something else and was like, I can't turn this down, and it ended up being Tekken 8. That's hilarious.
This is until the most recent tournament, where Kazuya faced off against his father, Heihachi, for the final time by taking his life and throwing the body into a volcano.
I'm not gonna lie. I played Tekken. I only played Eddie Gordo. Okay. And I was a capoeira cheese when I did play. And I had no fucking clue there was even a story. Like, I didn't even know Tekken had a story. Eddie's gonna be Season 1 DLC for this game.
Like only a Mishima can. Which brings us to now. Kazuya's complete global control is almost at hand, and his power is seemingly unchecked. However, now fully healed from his own battles, Jin has resurfaced and is focused on stopping his father to become not just the newest champion of the King of Iron Fist tournament, but possibly the
Fighting game plots are like porno plots. They're just an excuse for the action. It's true.
savior of all mankind too.
Wait, Brian Cox did voice acting for video games before he was the director in the Manhunt games? No shot. That is a lie. What? Fuck yeah, I played the Manhunt game. He's known for his roles in Manhunter, Braveheart. No, he provided the voice of Lionel Starkweather, better known as the director, the main antagonist of Manhunt. What the fuck? That's insane. Okay, that's actually insane. Get lore dump, son. That is wild, dude. Brian Cox does anything for money, it seems.
You want a bigger trailer? How about some girls? You like boys?
He's been in Lord of the Rings, Blade Runner, Black Lotus, Good Omens, Syndicate 2012, Fantastic Mr. Fox, Killzone 2. Manhunt, Danny Phantom, Superman the animated series. God damn, this guy's done a lot of voice acting work. I guess that's not too much, but that's insane. He does have a beautiful voice. That does make sense. How ultra-violent Manhunt was back in the day was crazy to me. I feel like with the fucking busted-ass graphics, I think we got a little ahead of ourselves, like how much we... Least prolific VA. Actually, that's kind of true. I mean, you're right. Like, this is not a lot. VAs are like Troy Baker is in every video game that has ever been created. You know what I mean? Namco should have never put the boozy fade in Tekken 8.
Yeah, man. Once again, it's on.
By the way, this is literally why I wanted to play Tekken, because I saw so many of these sorts of things.
You know we had to do it again, right?
We had to do it again, boy. I want you to sing to these ladies, man.
And so I'm up first. Let's see. Baby, how you doing?
That's dumb as fuck. Bro, alright. Let's do it. Let's play it. I downloaded it. Oh, fuck. I need to plug in a controller. Uh-oh. What the fuck's going on? Uh-oh. Fuck! Hello? Are you guys still there? See, this is what happens when you don't ever game. And then you fucking go to game one time. And everything breaks. Hold on. The other guy... The other character I played a lot was also Hwarang. I loved... The graphics are so stupid, dude. It's so good. PC. Dude, mic is on, by the way. All right, I'm skipping it. All right. It's so anime. I love it. Yeah. Probably could easily make a character in the game that make him look like Baki. I suspect. Banko Numdai. Didn't read the terms of service. How irresponsible. Oh, fucking. Oh, this is like old school, bro. O is actually confirming. But X is confirming. In order to optimize performance during matches, graphics and other settings adjusted in line. Was that a good benchmark? Game has autosave. Does everybody have my Tekken ID now? Is that how that works? You're gonna get banned? Why? I downloaded so much. I got like the deluxe edition. Okay, so we have story. We have character customization. I want to do character customization. Character customization. Some accessories let you change their size, position. Okay. Wait, so you just customize like off of like one of the built-in characters? Is that what it is? The fuck is Shaheen? You need fight money though? Wait, I pay to win though, no? Oh my god, you do need all this shit. What the fuck? Check the skins first. All right, let's do story. Fuck it. Special style. Easily master your favorite characters, unique moves, and combos. Unleash heat defensive plays. I don't even remember. Digest movies? Should I do it? Nah, skipping it. Let's go balls deep. Let's go dicko mode. Shut the fuck up. I went easy mode. Yeah, whatever. Suck my dick. You don't play on hard, lol? No, because I'm not a fucking try-hard weirdo. I'm trying to have fun. I have nothing to prove to you. I'm a 32-year-old. Okay? I don't care. If it's like too easy, I'll play it on normal, max. Okay? Oh shit, no dubs? Hell yeah. Everything is going crazy. The world is on fire. Jin Kazama. That's wild. I do that all the time. Mishima! Kazuya! Dude, he just tanked his helicopter exploding. Not even a scratch on him.
抜かせ。その戦争を始めたのは貴様だろう。すべてはデビルの血を根絶するためだ。貴様は自分自身すら否定するか。愚かだ。風間陣、黙れ。Fight.
Oh fuck, dude, it's easy mode, and he's still fucking me up. How do you do it? How do you block? I forgot. Move cam, please. Dude, I'm glad I did easy mode because I can't play this without easy mode. What? Obama! Casual. Wait, what? Wait, I could have just punished him? What the fuck? Ah!
貴様は多くの人間を犠牲にした自覚はある。俺は罪を償わねばならない。デビルの力を持つ者として。
デビル！
貴様が殺す。
Hold L1 so you can do easy mode combos? What does that do? It is so anime. This is the most anime game of all time.
さっさとデビル化するがいい。お前を殺し、すべてを終わらせる。
If you hit L1 special menu combos. Dude!
Fight.
Oh my god, he's fucking me up. Oh! What the fuck? Oh my god! Devilman Crybaby, dude. What? Was unit Guardian class submarine aircraft carrier?
Admiral, a few city blocks have been lost. The top brass has given us attack orders.
C'est inutile. Ignorez ça.
How are they talking to one another?
Donnez la priorité au sauvetage des survivants.
Wait, ew, he's French? How are they speaking to one another in their own personal language, in their own native tongue? Okay, fuck you guys. Okay, fuck you guys. I feel bad for all the people that don't deserve this punishment.
全世界の人類に告げる。貴様ら人類は武器や兵器に頼りすぎ、軟弱な生物と化した。この世界を牛耳っているのは自ら戦うことを忘れた弱者どもだ。臆病者が作った社会やルールになぜおとなしく従う。バカバカしい。目を覚ますがいい。
That guy has a Ferrari on his chest, like the Ferrari logo. What's happening there?
The King of アイアンフィストトーナメントの開催を宣言する。強き者はトーナメントに集え。己の拳で栄光を勝ち取るがいい。ただし力を示せぬ弱者は国ごと消えてもらうことになる。さあ、全人類よ、世界を
That's crazy, dude. So what happens? Like, you fucking lose a fisticuff battle, and then all of a sudden, sorry, we wiped out Iowa. You know what I mean? I like it. That's how we lost Florida. I mean, that's kind of a, it's not a L, but more of a W if you really think about it then. Kingdom Hearts ass opening. This is only 10% of the Death Stranding 2 opening. This is not even 1% of the Death Stranding 2 opening. Are you kidding me? Dude, I think fighting games have incredible stories that don't get appreciated. Yeah, it's like really corny and it's really shitty. Like the other chatter said it best. It is like porn, you know? It just, you just kind of get invested into it so that like you can get to the action. But like the Mortal Kombat 1 story was so dumb but so funny. Unfortunately, well-made story modes are not the norm. It's not my first Tekken game. Tekken is the only fighting game I ever played, but I didn't like get invested in it. I don't remember it having a story at all, actually. Serious damage. Breaking news. Serious damage around the world. Johnny Harris ghost edited this. Yeah. Oh yeah. Story mode was like when you pick the characters, right? And you would play through each individual character, and then when they fought individually through each tournament, it would like leak some aspects of the story, I think. What was it like with Kuma? What was the, wait, am I misremembering this? One of them was like out in space. Which I don't know which Tekken game this was, but it's like coming back to me now. I think not Kuma the bear. Sorry, I played with the panther, like the king, right? Was it king, or was it the bear that was in space? Either the bear or the king was in space. I remember that. I don't know which Tekken game it was though, but I remember that. Which king? King 1, Armor King, King 2, or Armor King 2? What the fuck? I don't remember.
The world is watching this tournament that gives power to the victorious country and levies penalties on the loser.
No, I was an Eddie Gordo main. I was an Eddie Gordo cheese master. I would beat all of my fucking friends, dude. And I liked Hwarang too. Fuck. Oh my god, he's beating my ass. He's beating my ass, chat. Oh my god, he's beating my ass. It's easy mode. It's easy mode and he's beating my ass. That's it? Okay, game changer, game changer. We can still do this. No! 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 Fuck me, dude. He's fucking my up. Move cam, please. I'm gonna move my dick into your mother's pussy, you son of a bitch. Suck my fucking dick, chatter. I died! It doesn't get easier than this. You know you can block? Every time you press losing on tutorial to easy mode. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a fighting streamer, so. Fight. Bro, I'm begging you to land a hit. What do you mean? I'm landing all the hits. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you want? Oh, what the fuck? Sky, fuck you, dude.
二人とも悪い知らせだ。リー、何があった？ジンの筋力、反応、すべての値が低下している。別人と
Dude, he's Ferrari. Bro, this motherfucker literally has the Ferrari logo on his chest. What the hell? Is nobody else seeing this? Why is Raiden dressed like he's wearing a Ferrari?
ジン、デビルの力を見せてみろ。
Devilman, cry baby. Bro, he can't even do it. He can't even go devil mode. Yeah, he's got erectile dysfunction. He can't go dicko mode no more. Jesus.
瓦礫に埋もれた俺を助けてくれたそうだな。アリサ、感謝する。
当然のことをしたまでです。ジンさんはみんなの希望だすけ。ジンさんの誰より強い意志と覚悟をみんなが知っています。抱え込まない。
She's a robot? Why is she fucking dressed like that then? She doesn't have better robot drip? These guys are always chilling in the console.
デビルの力について調査依頼している有識者とは近々合流予定だ。それとトーナメントを妨害する件だが、アリサを送り込むしかないか。
待ってくれ。俺をトーナメントに出場させてくれ。俺のデビルの力は
デビル
戦いの中窮地に陥った際に発言した。力が蘇るとしたらそれもまた戦いの中でだ。
カズヤ主催のトーナメント。
It's pretty funny because these guys have like the most busted ass hairstyles. Like ridiculous. Like look at that guy's hair.
そして次こそは差し違えてでも奴を殺す。
Like that is a ridiculous hairstyle, chat. Come on.
大会は3日後だ。それまでもう少しまともに戦えるよう準備しておけ。
It's Japanese host bar style. Do Japanese host bar guys like still dress up like that? I mean, not dress up. Sorry, they don't dress up like that, obviously. But do they have hair like that? Legally distinct Bruce Lee.
Paul, I expect you to keep your promise now that you beat me.
Yeah, I won't let him go unchecked. I'll give Kazuya a nice smack in the face.
Here are the fighters to the main tournament after winning the qualifiers for each region. First up is the European B block. All eyes are on this next fighter, Lily from Monaco. The final tournament will certainly be one to watch. Next, the South American block winner is an MMA star who has jumped into the spotlight, Azucena M. Ortiz from Peru. Last is the North America B block winner. The hero who saved New York rises to the challenge again, Leroy Smith of America. It's an impressive lineup of fighters. We'll be looking forward to seeing them in action. These exciting block qualifiers will definitely keep us all watching.
It's kind of swag to just have those gloves on. Like, this is the only guy who makes this look work. Like, this is a staple. I've told you guys before. Like, the colorful vest with no fucking suit. Like, you're going to prom in, like, Wildwood, New Jersey in 2008, okay? But he's the only motherfucker that actually makes this look work. Especially with the gloves on, too. I was red and black on prom with my date. Yep, there you go. It'd be funny if he starts beating her ass. He's like, I'm gonna represent Japan, dumbass. Who the fuck is Reina?
続きまして準決勝第一試合を行います。
レイナ選手は三島高専に退学中。 入学以前にも不審なデータはありません。
では
He's rocking a Ferrari, bro. He looks like he's wearing a Ferrari car as his armor. Hwarang! That's my goat. Hwarang! My goat. I'm not gonna lie, this game definitely shows anti-American sentiment because every character globally is a cutie pie, okay? Sexy as hell. And then the Americans are busted, okay? They look like shit. Like the Americans are dripless, okay? They're not hot. It's just so funny. Or wait, isn't there like a robot too? The Americans are busted, dripless, or robot. Wasn't there like a robot guy? Or is the robot guy Russian? Shut up! Oh shit! Yo, she got hands! She got hands! Cousin! Cousin's got hands though. Cuzzo. What the fuck? Wait, chill. It's out of my control, chat. What are you eating? You got a burrito? You got a cheesesteak? I get it, like she beats my ass in the cutscene and then I turn devil mode crybaby. Right? Oh! What the fuck? I turned my back on her! Oh! She beat my ass again! Oh my gosh, she's fucking me up, dude. She's not my cousin, she's my grandpa. She's my aunt, technically. Oh, it's Devilman mode. It's Crybaby mode. Oh my god, she's a girl in STEM. That's such... Dude, Jin Kazama barely beat her ass. Give me half of that. No, never mind. You... I just phantom text my brother. Oh my god, Hwarang is so sick. Oh my god, he beat my ass, dude. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Hwarang! Fuck you! It's the full game, not a demo. Nani? Oh shit! Oh shit, I got the devil man in me! I got the devil man in me! I got that dog in me! I got the devil in me! No! God, he's so sexy. Fuck! He's beating my ass in the most stylish ways possible. He's K-pop idling my ass. Dude, he is so hot. Oh shit. Oh fuck! Oh! What on? Well, I'd say graphics are great, physics engine not so good.
確かにデビルの力は暴走する気配はなかった。
럭키 펀치 같은 걸 맞아버리다니 귀찮아. 가자마진, 넌 기묘한 힘을 가진 것 같은데 그것도 포함해서 너야. 아, 재미없어. 저런 얼간이한테 지다니.
When you say you legit sang into 5 games of this, what?
お前レイナか。
Reina. She's gonna ask, can you please subscribe at the top of the hour so you avoid seeing the ad breaks? Ooh, sheesh. Fucking got him. Ooh. I stand Reina. Oh my god, you guys are such fucking simps, dude. You see one woman in STEM and you're like, oh my god, I'm captivated. He hasn't even done anything cool yet.
The woman was with a serious marksman.
奴らがイタリア国内から出ないよう監視を続けろ。
You're like, yes, mother. It's a cunt quake. You can't say cunt quake? Quake mother?
L'antico demone Azazel è stato sconfitto da Jin Kazama.
Dude, everyone understands this. Just don't ask questions. I don't know why.
However, we are still in danger of annihilation.
Another American with an Italian.
Has lost his light, and Kazuya Mishima's ominous glow grows ever stronger.
Vuoi dire che sarà Kazuya Mishima?
Kazuya Mishima.
Distruggerà il mondo.
To prevent this fate, we must seek Jin Kazama.
It's pretty funny having them speak in their own languages.
お前はレイナか。
実は私、ジン先輩にお願いがあるんです。私にも三島和也を倒すお手伝いをさせてほしいんです。
それはお前が使った技と関係があるのか。
三島流の技ですか？あれは動画サイトの見よう見まねですよ。疑わしいからこそ放ってはおけない。そうだろう、風間ジン。
Yeah, she watched combo videos on the internet.
Was für eine Ehre, von Präsident Lee höchstpersönlich begrüßt zu werden.
遠路はるばるようこそ、ニクラス・クリーゼン教授。君は確か以前の大会で。
Oh, das ist Leo, mein Aushilfsassistent.
Mein Aushilfsassistent.
Mein Vater und ich fühlen sich geehrt.
What is this Kingdom Hearts hero over here? How is he Japanese? I'm beating that non-binary or not. I'm beating that ass, okay? Oh my god. Never mind. I was lying when I said I'm beating that ass. They are beating my ass. Oh! Das ist nicht gut! Nein! Nein! Ich kann nicht glauben! Oh mein Gott! Schnuppern das ist Vitamin, Leo! Ja! Sehr gut! Ich möchte Kartoffelsalat! Nein, Leo, nein! Nein, nein, nein! Nein, Leo!
You lose.
Fuck my ass up. Ah! What happened? I just got German for a second for no reason. They beat my ass so hard I learned German. Oh, how do you know so many German words? I learned German when I was younger.
Fight.
Keep smash, yeah! Yeah, Leo, I bet you like this, huh? No, don't even try that with me, Leo! Wait, why can't I block? Fuck! Not good! Fuck! Kingdom Hearts looking ass.
彼はもう昔のジンではない。詳しくはイタリアへ向かう途中で説明しよう。
Ich würde gern von unseren Forschungserkenntnissen über Devil Bericht erstatten. Es gab zahlreiche neue Entdeckungen.
つまり教授の推論をまとめると、デビルとはアザゼルの力を分け与えられた特別な人間であると。
Genau, Azazel, der einst unseren Ahnen erschien, schuf sich die Teufel als seine Sippe. Die Teufel berufen sich auf ein bestimmtes Gefühl, um übermenschliche Kräfte zu erlangen. Und dieses Gefühl ist Verlangen.
カズヤとの欲望の力の差が勝敗を分けた。
覚悟も執念もお前は全てが浅い。
Ich habe in deinen Fäusten nicht das Verlangen gespürt, zu siegen, zu nehmen oder zu zerstören.
ですが、なければ三島和也には勝てないんですよね。
Aber ich habe es gespürt. Ich kann es nicht in Worte.
Bro, this Japanese German allegiance is making me uneasy, you know what I'm saying? What's going on right now? It's giving 1938. Oh my god, and Italians too. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, we're linking up with the Italians. What the fuck?
As declared, Kazuya Mishima is sanctioning nations that were defeated during the preliminaries. If the tournament completes at this rate, the nation's hierarchy will become solidified.
Qu'une hiérarchie s'établisse et que les humains commencent à se battre. C'était justement pour empêcher tout cela de se produire qu'Eihachi Mishima avait affronté le démon.
Heihachi Mishima is dead. However, a man carrying on his bloodline and ambitions is trying to face off against the devil as a human.
Lars Alexanderson.
Lars Alexanderson.
De la rébellion. Très bien. Contactez Yggdrasil. Il faut une opération conjointe.
Aye aye, sir.
Nous sommes les seuls à pouvoir contrôler l'équilibre des puissances de ce monde.
Très bien. Je deviens de chercher. Au revoir et André.
Je t'ai amené à Rome afin que tu puisses me voir triompher en personne. Mais tu sembles bien insatisfaite.
Oh my god, they're fighting in the Colosseum, I just realized.
진의 동생이던가?
いつも兄が世話になっております。ってちゃうわ。で、あんたはジンの応援か?
뭐? 그럴 리가 없잖아.
He's so swagged out. He's gonna fuck everyone there.
미시마 카즈야를 때려눕히기 위해 온 거야.
He's literally there just to fuck. Hold on!
Finally here! The fighters will battle for personal glory and the fate of their countries. The battle to decide the ranks of the new world.
Where's
now?
What was his name? Yoshimitsu. Where's he from? Technically, what is he again? Is he Japanese? Everybody's Japanese, bro.
About to begin.
No, but he's like an alien. What kind of Chinese is Yoshimitsu?
Let's go. A tenacious will and a body of iron. This powerful pro wrestler takes his opponent's attacks.
King is so sick.
With interest.
He's so juiced. Oh my god, look out. My boy's doing the most amount of steroids, dude. 147 kilograms. I gotta go with King. Fuck that.
Wall of muscle can't stop me.
Can't stop me, fucking hell.
Get ready. Come on. Fight.
No, fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell. Oh no, fucking hell, mate. Fucking hell, mate. You're done. You're done, son. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? That was dirty. I speak in.
It's time for the second match of the first round.
I speak in.
Best fighter in the universe.
I did win, yes.
Phoenix Smasher crushes everything in his way.
Pick Paul, he
This
sucks.
carnivorous beast invaded the Southeast Asia, Oceania qualifiers, and clawed its way to victory.
I'm going Kuma.
Choose your fighter. Paul Phoenix.
Fuck, it's hard.
Paul Phoenix. Paul
I gotta go with the bear, boys. Haha, booty smash.
Look who's talking.
Oh shit. What? There ain't no way I just hit him with a fish. Well, I couldn't, but.
Next is the third match of the first round. The fighters who made it through the qualifier blocks will move on to round 2.
His chameleon-like style of martial arts turns his enemies into dust. Shaheen! He captures his prey with cool-headed combat sambo techniques and squeezes the life from it.
Sergey's sick, but I'm gonna go with the Mena boys, you know?
Choose your fighter. Shaheen. Sergey Dragunov. Shaheen.
Get ready. Fight!
Oh shit. Fuck! Does he speak Arabic? I can't tell. I can't hear him. Oh shit, he's strong, brother. But not strong enough.
The winner is Shaheen!
That's half of the first round finished. These have all been incredible bouts. This tournament will be one for the history books. Now, before the excitement dies down, let's head right into the second half of round 1. Round 1, match 4. The winner here will move on to round 2.
Is a sword against the rules? Obviously. But ninjas don't abide by the rules. He runs wild and leaves destruction in his wake. The man's synonymous with violence.
It's like our swords against the rules? Maybe. What about grenades?
Choose your fighter. Ryan Fury. Yoshimitsu.
Get ready.
Oh shit, he already cooked me. No! Fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit! Shit! Range arc time, baby! Oh! Behind you, motherfucker! Hit left, left, square.
The winner is Yoshimitsu!
Fifth match of the first round.
Her hometown is kept secret at her request. But everyone knows who she is.
I'm not picking Azucena. I'm picking Lily. You're out of your mind.
She hails from the Ortiz farm, known for its Peruvian coffee. Who knows what this rising star of MMA will accomplish? Azucena Ortiz!
Nah, you wrong, fella.
Choose your fighter.
Bro, come on. She has a self-taught style.
Azucena.
All right, fuck it. I'll go. I don't wanna get called a racist. I really wanted Lily though. My heart's not in it. I'm gonna be honest with you. My heart's not in it. My heart's not in it. My heart's not in it. I wanted Lily. I wanted Lily. Oh shit. God damn, she's cool as fuck though. Never mind. She's a great fighter. Holy shit. Oh my god, her moves are incredible. Oh shit.
The winner is Azucena Ortiz!
Okay, we get it, bro. She fucking she's Peruvian and she loves coffee. What the fuck? What a gimmicky ass.
Commencez les préparatifs.
The writers knew one thing about Peru. Yeah, exactly. They were like, what's Peru known for? Coffee. Okay.
The man who once held the world in his hands as the head of the Mishima Zaibatsu, but later fell from grace. The man who lost control of the Zaibatsu. Jin Kazama! His skillful technique.
The funny thing is, like, when the announcer says the names, it reminds me of the fighting sequence in Yakuza, where it's like, where it'll be like, Kazuma, Kiryu, Kazuma, like that. Goro Majima is the same person. That's why. Okay, that makes sense.
Wasteland of Leroy Smith.
I knew I'd meet you someday. I wanted to thank you for standing up to Kazuya Mishima in New York. Without heart, strength means nothing. Show it to me. Show me your heart.
This is Jet. Oh my god. Fuck, he dodged my shit so hard. Sorry, Leroy, about to beat that ass, dude. About to beat that ass so hard they're about to call me racist out here. Let's go. Let's go. No drip, by the way. Leroy does not have drip. Straight up. Sorry. He's enjoying this too much.
You've lost the power you once had. Am I right? Your fist told me about how you fear your own power.
Bro, I'm opening hard on this. Oh shit, Leroy, goddamn! Oh, he beat my ass with his walking stick. Is he blind, Chad? I thought he was just cool. Prepare yourself. He's not blind. A blind eagle's not cool. That's not what I meant. Fuck. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. That's bullshit. Oh, he's beating my ass. He's beating my ass. He's beating my ass.
You can't follow the path ahead of you.
Oh! The Kill Bill move! He heard me.
Jin Kazama, believe in your heart and let go of your fear.
The 1-inch punch is a Bruce Lee originally, right? The QTE. I like that it hits the QTE to believe in your heart. That's sick. God damn, dude. I pressed that X to believe in my heart so hard.
Do you see now? You beat me with your heart, not your strength.
俺が支配する新たな世界では力によって全ての序列が決まる。宣言通りこの大会で勝ち上がった国には相応の待遇を与えてやろう。
Did they do the magical black man helping? Yes. This is a fighting game. It has literally every trope on the planet. The black dude wears gator skin shoes and has a pimp cane. Okay? Of course. You can't understand the layers, okay? This game contains multitudes, and I think a lot of you don't appreciate it. I'm just gonna say it. Guys, I don't know if you saw this, but there was literally a woman who's from Peru, and her only character reference is that she loves coffee. Peruvian coffee.
自由を謳歌するがいい。
どうしの戦いおるつもりか。
世界に戦争の種をばらまいた大罪人が愚かだな。わざわざ貴様からここに
Man, that guy fucking Tekken fans. Guys, are you telling me? Are you trying to tell me that I can't be a Tekken pro? Are you telling me that this game is supposed to not be about fun, but about this grueling, arduous task that I have foisted upon myself that renders me unable to have fun? You're not Korean? I am Korean. I'm Hwarang! I pressed X to believe in myself.
Did Kazama return
You will never be Pakistani.
to the point origin? In the place this all began, you must overcome great difficulty. We'll show you a way, path to finally purge you of evil. You will be a shining star of hope for everyone.
Believe in yourself. Don't forget to press X.
Tu as mentionné Yakushima tout à l'heure. Si tu t'y rends, je vais faire préparer.
Damn, she got a PJ? Okay, Taylor Swift, chill. Dude, I should have picked Lily. You guys are so ass for making me pick the Peruvian chick.
Tu devi vivere per il mondo, per coloro che ami. Claudio, il est là lui aussi?
上空に強いエネルギーが
さあ目覚めよアザゼル
Bro, chill. Why is he bringing out the devil, dude? Calm down, brother. It's okay, dog. Don't do it. Oh shit. I'm gonna beat his ass?
アザゼルの復活にあったのか。
これが原初の悪魔か。楽しませてもらう。
Bro, chapter 6 and we already brought out the devil, by the way. What the fuck? Also, the devil is Egyptian, it seems.
貴様が俺の一部となるのだ
I like that the devil is also speaking in his devil language.
食らってやるその力すべてをな
Fight
貴様など俺の餌に過ぎんどれどれうりゃむせろうりゃむせろうっとうしい
Bro, the devil's got nothing on me, dude. Oh my god, the devil fucking sucks ass at fighting.
俺が手に入れるにふさわしい力
Oh fuck, that missed it. Wait, what? What the fuck is that, dude? How am I supposed to beat him now? He does that one more time, I'm dead. Oh fuck. Fuck! Oh my god, he's beating my ass. What? How'd he skip? How'd he dodge that? No! 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 Oh my god. If you summon the devil, why are you fighting him? So you can become him, I think. I'm gonna put him inside of me. Like Lil Nas X. Yeah, the devil is Gay Bowser. And I sucked him. And turned him into powder. Good fight. I think you're ready for Evo 2024. Hell yeah, dude. Yo.
Jin Kazama, la tua forza non basta per sconfiggere quel demone. Ascoltami, devi seguire le parole di Zafina. È importante che tu torni all'origine.
Jin, お前にはお前だけがなせることがある。君はもう一人じゃない。
What?
我々にも花を持たせてくれたまえ。
Kaya, Kaya, come here. Hey, Kaya, come here. Kaya, come. Girl.
Excellent.
Maybe like not that long ago. Look at how much she sheds, chat. Just fucking lumps of hair coming off. Wait, now we have to fight the devil in this form? This sucks.
Ho ancora un asso nella manica. Puoi farmi guadagnare tempo?
Puis-je compter sur toi?
Osserva! Ora inizierò il rituale per esorcizzare il demone.
Oh, he's like the Pope.
Rilascio del sigillo!
Of course, Italians always have exorcism powers because of their proximity to the Pope. What? Just throwing the arm back at him? Oh no! Oh my god, he domain expansioned her. I'm sorry, but I feel like her fit is so ass. Alright, and this is the point where I, not because I'm sexist, okay? But this is the point where I end the stream for the night. And then we do this tomorrow. Okay? Oops. I accidentally turned off my freaking... Hold up. What the hell? Listen, we said gaming was back. We said variety was back. We did a little bit of variety. And we did a little bit of gaming. Okay? Some of us stay up until 5:42 a.m. to watch you. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. Anyway, I love you guys, and I will see you tomorrow. As always, more variety, more gaming, more maximum intensity, more fun. Okay? Promises made, promises kept. And I will see you tomorrow. All right? And I'll finish Tekken 2. I like it a lot. All right? Bye, everybody.
Sunny Los Angeles says Hasan. The starlight to the starlight to the topic just begun. There is again her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. There is again her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming, reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at your prop, great names take on breath. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There is again, her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. There is again, her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin show chat advice, and all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There is again, her sun is streaming, her sun is streaming. There is again, her sun is streaming, her sun